insane performance. Remember, he won the last Euro International Championship as well. Now moving on to top 3 and securing at least a 3rd place trophy, perhaps even better.
Martijn, I have chills, I have goosebumps from that game. You can't see my arms here thanks to my lovely suit, but I am just feeling just the magic in the tournament venue here. This has been an incredible display. I feel that every single match that Pataman has been in, he has had what seemed like an impossible victory, that he's been able to come back and take the crown. It has been such an incredible tournament for him.
The Jellicent, the Pokemon that he despises so much, a tough obstacle.
Oh my god.
So many catches, so many good plays. Scissor, Shadow Scissor. Is it meta now?
Shadow Scissor is meta.
I saw PokeGames say something about this on X.
Bro, there was a Windows update. I'm so happy I did not record anything today. I am so happy I did not record anything today. Yeah. I figured when you said you can't hear anything, I remembered it was a Windows update. Yeah, the problem with Jellicent is that it doesn't beat Azu, so I don't know why you use it. Like, I understand that it has better matchups into some things, but like, just use Azu, man. Oh, no, this thing is not maxed out.
Nice Slash was why he didn't use that shield. Exactly, he couldn't shield against the Azuro because the Nice Slash is more.
Just so many times, I know I keep emphasizing this, but towards the end of these battles, it seems like nothing is decided until these final moments where you have to make a critical decision. Do you do something that's maybe a bit off the beaten path, like throwing on bad timing to try and get that knockout, or do you try and go for the optimal play, which can then lead to disaster? There's so many variables, and it's been such an exciting tournament.
I know that so many of the European trainers have been supporting Pataman, really hoping to see some European success, because the North Americans have been so good in defending their region these past seasons, and that's why it is actually, I wouldn't say surprising, but I also didn't expect an out-of-region player per se to make the Championship Sunday yet again, because last season as well, 2 Lato trainers...
Okay, let's do some battles since there is no battles on the stream. But let me just clean the house spawns first. What's up, 45? Welcome in. Welcome in, Harsh. But the Robert, welcome in. Robert Fit, welcome in. We can't hear you. Yeah, that should be fixed now. Oh, Elam and playing right away. Winner is Semi. Oh yeah, I said what's up, 45. Oh my god, that's Crimson K19. Thank you so much for the massive raid. Welcome in everyone, and Crimson K19 from the Crimson K19 stream, the 4th Indiana Regionals winner. Top 4, he has a medal and I don't. What's up, Mystic Sparkle? Welcome in. Crimson raiding, not saying hi, classic. Crimson K19 30 raid. Oh my god, he's subbed to the channel with 35 months. Thank you so much, Mr. Crimson K19 with a 4-month streak. I appreciate you, my friend. Now I have to subscribe to him back. Yeah, and the winner will be Jet Bezos. Did you steal my stream title? Yes. Dude, I just copy pasted it. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Like, okay, let me just copy pasted him. Yo, Pokemango, copy pasted for you tonight's stream title, okay? You do that as well. Back in the days when we started streaming, I think there was like something called back when like there was like 5-6 Pokemon Go stream modes. There was like something called chain raiding. Everyone just raid into their friend, 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 into their friend until everyone goes to bed. Now we just have something different called title chain. Elam on Yasser. On Yasser, please commentate battles. No, I mean Crimson would leave because Crimson here to watch wholesome, to be honest. So if it's not wholesome here, I would do it. Yo, Saber Afogado, first time chatter, welcome in. How are you? GBL duo and then Marvel Rivals Wolverine coaching. Dude, I suck with Wolverine, but yeah, I can okay, I need someone to remind me to update Marvel Rivals for tomorrow's stream, and then I can do it. But yeah, I'm down. Tomorrow is Father's Day. I'm not doing that. Isn't your father dead? With all due respect, isn't your father dead, Crimson? That's not gonna make any changes. We can just go live. My dad is alive. Oh, okay. Sorry for that. I'm also alive. I forgot that he's a dad. Okay, Elam here picking up a good lead. Axon is swapping into his own Drapion, and Elam's just going straight for his sparkling Aria. He doesn't mind this. This is fine for him, right? Yeah. Really nice if you're not participating in a tournament, so let's get a chance to win. Kind guy answered. Well, sometimes you have to do stuff for the community, you know? You can't always be selfish. I actually don't hate this. Elam has actually been playing this. He's been enjoying when people swap in Drapion into his Lapras. And I don't know why, but every time this happened, Elam ended up winning the game. So I'm just telling you guys.
Is basically back up here, so this is a bit awkward now for Elam. Let's see if he attempts a catch. No, he goes into the Drapion right.
That's because Lapras beats a Drapion. I don't know what Elam, the Pokemon was talking about. Dude, Axon loves baiting. Watch him baiting now. And Elam is kinda ballsy. Like, Elam now is like the best player in the world. So watch him calling the bait. Yeah, watch him calling the bait. I'm telling you.
My question is he satisfied with getting two?
Dude, Axon loves to bait.
This is a fire punch that won't knock out, but now that Elam has landed.
Nah, never mind. He's a bot.
That means that Axon is now 5 fast attacks away from getting.
I mean, he can do 5, throw, and then switch, right?
Going to get outpaced by Elam. Will you just throw the fire punch? No, Elam forced to throw right
It doesn't even matter. No, it's kind of, you look good when you call a bait, right? That's the thing.
Drapion still hanging in here and kind of tough for its Axon to knock out as well.
Holy, how is Axon gonna beat this? Dude, Elam is still the most dominant Drapion player in the world, dude. This guy just loves his Drapion. Throwing on 6, ranked to CMP. Hated to stay mad? Yeah. Yeah.
Crunch has a chance to knock out, or sorry, chance to drop the defense. Only 20%.
You think he's gonna catch? Oh my god, dude. Axon, you should have thrown, my friend. Okay, he did throw, never mind. Does Axon top left when the Dene comes into Lapras? Like, dude, well, Dune kinda sometimes do something like a bit childish. Elam is known for being extra patient. Same as Axon. Axon is known for being very PMA trainer.
I don't know if it's enough to knock out, but he throws it anyway. This is going to be
Remember Mango? If we called the bait there, we would have had a shield here.
So this is going to be nice neutral damage, and these are super.
How would Elam know? I have no idea, dude. Wait, Elam is like, what? What?
He could have gone into the crunch. This is resisted. It won't knock out. Can Lapras get to a charge attack here? Because for the sparkling area, it's Axon.
I think Axon kind of misplayed here or miscounted. If I was playing Elam, would I miscount? 100%. I would miscount as well.
On either side, Elam's going to get some nice side wave damage from his own Lapras here. Sparkling area is loaded for its Axon, but
Yo, he coming late? He coming late? He does. Okay, he did the Elam trick, so it doesn't matter. I can understand that the top left, heck, mech.
He takes game number 1.
The thing is, I wouldn't mind someone top lefting. It's actually fun. It makes the stream more like Papega, you know? But people in this community don't like bad sportsmanship. And I feel like bad sportsmanship makes the game more fun to watch, more entertaining. Like, oh my god, he top lifted like a child. Did you see that? He's so pissed. Right? Judge on stage will be comping through that record. 7th folded just to confirm.
What do I do here? I need my Lapras for the Digsby. I'll deal with that later.
Yasser open voting for Elam versus Axon. Where is Wowtastic? That's his job, man. I'm gonna fire him, except that I can't afford.
Fire punch from this Digsby right here.
This was the moment right here. Shielded the fire punch.
Who will win game 2? Elam, Axon. Okay, you guys have 1 minute. There's a prediction in chat. Please, guys, go and vote. Who will win game 2? Elam or Axon? Mod me? Sure. I think if you mod, you can't participate. No cap. If you mod, if you do the like the voting thing, you can't participate unless someone else make it.
I have many friends. Many friends.
Whatever its actions go to try, both Drapion and Lapras wouldn't win the charge security to get that power.
What the heck?
Yeah, no, Dedenne, like we think that it's somewhat bulky because we see all the parabolic charge,
Yeah.
but it has
Okay, okay, we're getting there. We did it, guys.
The Scizor, the Greninja, those are certainly going to be
Guys, there's a prediction. Please go and vote. Oh, I actually made a vote.
priority against even Pokemon like the Ice.
It's a predict. It's a slash prediction.
As high tech, and it is on the team of Elam, so there is a chance we might see that matchup at some point. Glyspot is a Pokemon that matches up quite well into the core of Shadow Drapion and Lapras, which is a core that is actually played in the previous match. We have a lot
Okay. You guys have. There's a prediction.
1-0 up.
You guys can go and vote.
Can turn the tide. We have the Dedenne mirror.
All right, this is
The Dynamir here. We have Axon versus Elam. Axon is expected to win CMPs. That's how life works nowadays.
When you're baiting a play rough, that can be devastating. But if you actually just throws a parabolic charge right away, is there something that Elam knows that we don't?
We're about to find out.
Yeah, Elam knows, guys. I think maybe because he thinks that he'll lose CMP.
No, it looks like it's Axon's going straight for the parabolic charge as well, but he's going second, so now this will do less damage on the parabolic charge.
Yeah, Axon just realized like, okay, if he's doing it, why wouldn't I do it, right?
Not even trying to go for the bait. Elam sets himself up in a position now where he has that defense increase.
Yeah, of course, as I told you, Axon always wins CMPs.
That's right. It's Axon wins this one, but Elam with the defense increase is still going to be able to hang on.
He's going to hang on.
Now Axon can easily shield this and like farm down.
Actually might knock out. However, after this player off,
I think he's afraid that there is a Diggersby. How much longer? What do you mean?
These trainers seem to have the exact same strategy here. They had the same leads. They had the same swap. In fact, they swapped at the same time. Elam, the
Oh, the knife bot thing. Yeah, it's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes.
Where just a couple more poison stings will end up knocking you out.
this might actually be super tedious for the person losing the security tie here, because if you look at the back,
You guys remember when I told you if Elam is staying in as Lapras versus Drapion, that's because he wins? Yo, many friends, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it drops. Just stay for 30 minutes. 30 minutes. As long as your Twitch is connected.
Ice beam on his Lapras. It's Axon running Skull Bash. That could be what defines this matchup.
Wait, Elam doesn't have Skull Bash, right?
Down from Elam. Let's see if Elam realizes he needs to also put a protection here, because Lapras having a tough time. Swaps into his own Lapras and is going to take a crunch here. This might
Yeah, he doesn't have his Skull Bash. Yo, Elam bozoed this game.
could be pretty useful. However, you do have Skull Bash on your own Lapras.
Elam needs this Shadow Drapion to go up against this Lapras. He doesn't know it's there, but he now sees it, and he knows that he doesn't have Skull Bash. He's at a disadvantage, and with all this chip, he's getting closer and closer to Sparkling Aria range as well. Meanwhile, it's Axon. He knows that this Lapras does not have Skull Bash, knows that you can easily tank two of the Sparkling Arias as well, but meanwhile, his Pokemon remaining have basically no HP.
Well, we still have a 30% health left on the Drapion from Elam, so he's not out just yet. Despite having Skull Bash here, charge is really slow, but as you said, this Lapras is getting almost into Sparkling.
I mean, he is chipping, but like he's dying right here. Like nothing he can do.
Full send
Yeah, Skull Bash does the job here.
This lands +1 defense for its Axon's Lapras. There is still the Shadow Drapion.
Yo, that Diggersby is coming back. Maybe he catch. No, he doesn't need to catch. Axon's like, does he bait? Does he bait? Well, I can just, you know, do Psywave damage, and the Psywave is actually gonna do all the job.
There's a catch remaining. Both trainers. Both trainers. Here goes the final protect shoot from
Elam's like, what are the odds that he will do this, this, and this? Let's see, guys. Let's see. There is a high chance of a catch. Okay, never mind. There is a chance that he comes in later as well, so I think... Yo, I think Elam is back. No, never mind. What the fuck was that, Martine?
It's Axon going to be able to knock out the Drapion. Elam still has 1 Pokemon remaining, but it is an incredibly low HP Dedenne. It does not have any HP now.
Dude, making this game close even though you had no Skull Bash on your Lapras and you took a fat crunch is actually impressive, to be honest.
Elam, what a set, what a treat to us as viewers here. I'm loving these.
The issue is with the Dedenne is that the Dedenne is so fast and gets stanky as well so fast. So I understand why Elam led his own Dedenne. The question is he gonna lead Diggersby? That's the thing. It's like, this is kind of a decisive game here.
But Drapion just had too much to carry on its Scorpion shoulders there. As we saw,
is there anything? Yo, Biddy, welcome in. Do you guys think he will just lead the Drapion? Okay, let's Axon won game 2. Let's make a prediction for game 3. Start prediction. Who will win game 3?
I have many friends.
Elam or Axon? Many friends. You guys have 1 minute. Go use channel points and predict who's gonna win game 3.
Didn't even build up to the first player off. Just went for he went for the parabolic charge directly.
Yeah, no, I think that when you look at that matchup, if you know that, okay, if I get the defense buff first, I'm going to be getting more.
This is winners finals. Whoever wins this goes to the finals.
Whether I win or lose,
right?
we're both throwing play rough after the fact. I have done that little bit more damage than I need to do to win that matchup. It didn't matter though, because both trainers actually survived the 2 charge attacks and simultaneous swap to the
Guys, go gamble.
Minds think alike. Both trainers.
Use your channel points, please.
Here in the winners semifinal.
Damn, Elam's team is actually gets annoyed by the Dedenne. If the Dedenne is on the not the right place, because the Dedenne is so dumb, dude.
This is just such a historic match too, because these trainers are so well.
Is Elam the only one with outsizer? I feel like those are the only 2 players with outsizer. It's semis.
Here we go. Decisive game number 3. It's the winner semi.
Okay, Elam is getting the lead here, but it is a Diggersby. How do we beat it? Yeah, Elam's like, I don't have an answer to this.
Its first appearance here in this match from the Goliath spot from Elam, and this is a pretty decent matchup now with Fury Cutter. Previously with Shadow Claw.
What do you mean by this is a decent matchup? You lose this. He's behind on energy Martine, please.
But I believe with his energy advantage,
I mean, this is what this thing was supposed to be, the Diggersby counter.
Might be on the Diggersby later.
Opting to go for the X Scissor in lieu of the Aqua Jet. I believe that's a bit.
Yeah, Elam knows that there is a Diggersby in the back.
With this energy deficit, I think if you land this crunch, you can actually shield and farm all the way down with Poison Sink.
Well, there is a chance that he can catch, remember guys. Because he can throw and then catch on his Drapion.
Do less damage, but at this point will definitely knock out. Axon is on.
Wait, he CMP'd. If this is a CMP, this is GG.
Here we go. X Scissor does come through.
No. Okay, he made it. See guys, Elam is so aware.
Elam knows that he would lose the
This is actually his only play, sadly.
The resisted crunch here. Its Axon swaps in the Lapras immediately, knowing that now it doesn't need to be on that Dedenne. He has the Diggersby for the Dedenne. This Drapion is already in sparkling area.
Why was he trying to CMP? Oh, maybe just... Okay, I see. Because if you throw right away, they will just keep farming. And if you throw in CMP, they might get greedy and throw in CMP. Wait, Axon? 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 What did he do, my friend? Well, he has his own Diggersby, right? Oh, he lives. Oh, dude, the IVs.
Sparkling area. Its Axon has minimal HP on this Lapras. They will give very little farm to Elam's last Pokemon. I don't think you will be able to get to another sparkling area, however.
Do you bring the Dedenne just
well, if he goes Dedenne, I feel like he's kind of screwed.
Yeah, prior to the Scorching Sands.
And now in comes the Diggersby, in comes the Goliath spot immediately. The timer is barely up for its action.
Oh my god, what a catch. What a catch. Holy dude.
This is devastating for Elam. The Aqua
What a
Champion
catch.
thrown
Well
into
played.
The Drapion. I don't think that he has a player uploaded either.
This is the 2023 World Champion. Another Aqua Jet comes in. It is super effective on this Diggersby, but all its Axon needs to do
Well,
is gather enough energy to
Axon needs so much energy, but the thing is, he should be able to get there. Does player of KO? That's the question. Yo, Crimson, are you here? Does player of KO?
Pressure at this point. This knocks out the Goliathopod. You are 5.
Oh, he came in late.
Getting to this play rough. You are 5 quick attacks from getting to the Scorching Sands. We have
Oh my god, dude. Elam, motherfucker. Holy dude. This guy never gives up. What the fuck? Holy dude.
What a match we just witnessed. Elam was down, but he's not out. We said he
Dude, he just said vamos or whatever. Yeah, see guys, he speaks Spanish.
He can't believe
Yeah, that's like, he said this.
Match to win here. Elam, so
Holy dude. Holy dude. Dude, Elam is like 5 steps ahead of everyone this year. I swear. He's so freaking good, man.
He made an alternative plan and it worked out just barely.
Oh
Even
my
after
god.
an insane catch from its Axon.
Oh my dude, when Axon caught, I was like, this is GG. There is no coming back. But that fucking ended a charge. That ended a charge.
And he wasn't able to.
Yeah,
And then like the one thunder, do you guys remember when I told you if he goes in the Dene, he's gonna lose? And then when he went in the Dene, and then Axon brought in Diggersby, that one thunder shock
he was able to find
made him CMP the Diggersby later. So dude, this guy is just insane.
trainers of finding a way to
Holy dude, holy, what a play.
they are both moving on to
Oh my god.
number 3 winners finals.
And look at that catch. That catch from his Axon was
Okay,
brilliant.
Elam wins game 3. Congrats to everyone who bet into Elam.
He knocks out the Goliath spot, but then they get the charge
Holy.
versus that play.
This matchup, and that is the matchup from Patoman, were actually the best.
Absolutely popping off there. You'd love to see it.
Look, credit to its Axon. He played that game so masterfully.
I don't think Axon misplayed. I think Elam just played out of his mind. That's the thing.
Plays. He has done. I haven't been able to fault any of his plays at all. But Elam just
Like Axon played that game flawlessly.
one attack.
It's Elam, man. What a player.
And if you want to see how far these trainers
Holy. He's cooking. Dude, he cooked. Oh my god, what a lead! Look at this. Poly that into Reggie, what a bozo. Yeah, you go, Jelly. Yeah, we go this.
now moving on to the losers side matches, which is going to be still a lot more action to come today.
Yeah, everyone take a deep breath, okay? We're starting to get a little sweaty here with how incredible these matches have been. Realistically, this could easily be any of these matches that we've seen recently could have been grand finals matches. They had the energy of grand finals matches. I cannot wait to see Elam versus Pato.
Wait, this is not it, right? Please tell me this is not Shadow Balls.
They have not faced against
Dude, this guy just gave me the game for no reason.
this tournament.
Okay, I just did one fast move for no reason. What did I'm bozo?
Situations that seem impossible to win, and it's gonna really be a clash. I'm so excited for that. And of course, we should not forget about who's gonna be on the losers side of that finals tomorrow, because it's Axon is
I'm gonna do one and then switch out. There is nothing technically that beat Polyrath up a shield.
so many of those battles today.
If I can leave with a move, that would be ideal. Okay, we left with a move.
We have someone from the EU region,
Still shield.
the Latin.
Why flash cannon on Pharaoh? Because I didn't want to remove it because I'm down bad on TMs. But yeah, you're right. I should just have TM.
Elam is, I believe, from Costa Rica, but I believe he's from their north.
Yeah, this is kind of a cheap move by me.
Correct, but you know him quite well, right? Would he defend Latam or North America? Latvia. That would be
He'll take credit for Latin for sure.
Alright, well, let's take a look at the losers.
So this is the worst part about the new counter. I am forced to throw him bad timing there because he just get to the body slam. Okay, we take this out.
Yeah, that's right. That's going to be
Can you just stop left and save both of our time? Yo, Quantum, welcome in.
I have many friends. Many friends.
So what is this guy fighting for? He has 1 HP Reggie. Like, it doesn't beat anything.
Speaking of trainers trying to get that qualification, we have Battle Bill on the left. No man
Yo, Battle Bills.
the Galarian Moltres. What is your opinion on this Pokemon as a
Okay, let's make a prediction.
we've seen over and over?
Well, Galarian Moltres for a long time seemed like the better dark flying type. Sucker Punch being such a strong attack. In fact, it's a clone of Bullet Punch, which we have been talking up the entire stream. But I think that where we're starting to see some fall off in Galarian Moltres is that number one, it lacks the bulk of Mandibuzz, and secondly,
Okay, guys, you guys have 1 minute to gamble your channel points. Who will win game 1? Battle Bell and they love something. JV. And holy, what is that an A9? What does A9 do here? Does A9 beat anything I'm not aware of? Oh, sorry, I think your DTS gets scammed. Yo! Battle Bell with the Dedenne Elite.
this is the iconic Pokemon from They Love Jai as well. It's the Shadow Alolan Ninetales, a Pokemon that is basically absent from the meta, but still finding a way to make it work and bringing it in this game number 1. I asked you earlier, Inadequance, you were just saying again, the Drapion can find a way to win these matchups in a lot of situations, but do not count out this tiny mouse Dedenne. It has lots of options.
Yo, we boosted.
I think win that 2-shield, like you said.
Yo, what's this catch?
On this Aquatail, They Love Jai even threw a little bit late.
Everyone's just throwing right away. Easy catches. Yo, let's go.
Didn't think there was a catch.
Second guessing
Oh my god. Oh, it's powder snow. Yo, this is playable for Battle Bell PvP.
Dazzling
Yo, timing was good. Let's go. My goat was faking all the bad timings when he was streaming.
Spot now runs Fury
Now he throws on good timing every time.
is resisted by the fairy type.
Battle Bell somehow is down a shield even. Why did you not throw? Why did you not throw, man?
Getting to these Aqua Jets fast.
Yo, shield. Easy. Yeah.
Really would like to have that first Protect Shield back, because in fact he's now used both of his Protect Shields. You're not going to be able to farm down. Dazzling Gleam.
Yo, amazing counting from Battle Bell. Yo, who is this Battle Bell? He counts.
Let your Alolan Ninetales go down or use your final Protect
Yo,
Shield.
get out.
Catch? No.
Perfectly played from De La Jai, even way.
Dude, if he swapped out, he wins the game.
Charge that came out for Battle Bill, but he was just too late as his Dazzling Gleam came through right before that. Heavy damage on the Goliath support. In comes to the Denner for a farm down, and his energy is going to be pretty useful on the line of De La Jai. He still has a Protect Shield though. In comes the non-Shadow Quagsire. We see a deficit there in the Mudshoals.
This is in fact the
Yeah,
Shadow
Battle Bell lose
Quagsire
this.
from the side of They Love Jai, so it will be
What? Wait, it beats Moltres. What else?
side of Battle Bill.
And Aquatail is
Oh, it's Powder Snow. So what does it beat? Beat Diggersby and Moltres?
but
I mean, even if they have Powder Snow, Diggersby can still hang on there. Fire Punch does
I
good
have
damage.
many friends. Many friends.
Yo, many friends. Donald Trump lost his voice because we're getting too many followers. Thank you so much, guys.
Aquatails here, which are not going to knock out. They Love Jai has already thrown one. He's going to throw another Aquatail as well. Both these trainers should be able to hang on. I think after these next two Aquatails come through, there will
If
be
they love JV goes for catch
fair charge tech animation.
and Battle Bill farms down and he gets the 2 moves, he has a chance. Throwing right away doesn't mean anything.
Trainers
Wins CMP against Quag as well technically outpaces it to an Aquatail. I would rather be the Quag, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't use either.
we see a catch step. We do see the catch step. De La Jai predicts that he did throw his energy. And it did
What did everyone do?
possible for Battle Bill to get potentially.
Can he KO in 2? He can't.
Was able to get to
Yeah, he can't.
Aquatail here.
Yeah, no, I believe it's actually 7 seconds for these charge attacks. I think they decreased it from 10 to 7. Nonetheless, enough to stall out that 50-second switch clock. Battle Bill went for the catch. Did not happen. They love Jai, able to take game number 1.
Game number
Oh, they love Jai?
Super well played by They Love Jai here. He tried to anticipate so many of these catch attempts of Battle Bill. And actually, the first catch attempt from Battle Bill was successful. They Love Jai was late with throwing his charge attack, perhaps even attempting to or predicting the catch. It didn't work. And then
Bro, these teams are so
It's
scuffed.
one of those second-guessing yourself moments.
Did he shrink even more?
Catch and you're like, but wait,
No, once we move to the other layout, I will play UTTS.
threw the right one, when in fact it was a catch.
It would have been a great catch on the Goliath Spot, resisted Aqua Tail, and it looks like They Love Jai is already ready for the next match. Battle Bill needs a little bit more time to think on what just happened.
Okay, there is a prediction, guys. Go and vote, please. Use your child points.
Loser of this matchup goes home. Well, not literally. They can also
Free gambling.
That is true. You're not sent out of the venue in Adequance. That would be a shame.
I think if
Yeah,
Battle
we saw
Bell
some heavy
like
damage
caught
from
that move on his Dedenne, which was a useless Pokemon, maybe.
one of those charge attacks.
Because let's be honest, Gylsapod is so good against They Love JV. Like you have energy to throw against everything. But also Dedenne got to a player up, so
only a chance at the time to boost your defense, which is now 100%, and only a handful.
Dazzling gleam from.
I feel like you don't know Battle Bell
Yes,
Quantum.
that also was, more even. I can't remember at the top of my head, but now you need 7 Power Snow, and then.
What is
Now
what is
it's 7.
Fantastic? Let me DM him.
We have so many numbers going on here.
There's a lot of numbers involved in Pokemon Go. We're gonna need Big Thief to come up here now that he's taking a break over on the loser side of the bracket and help us out a little bit.
Sure, he loves to do the maths. Battle Bill still thinking it through just a little bit here. Again, a lot at stake here because he needs to win at least the next match, and if he wants to stay in the tournament, and the one after that as well. We see here the performances. Battle Bill with that top 16 at Charlotte. They Love Jai, second place twice. We're getting ready for game number 2. We have from Battle Bill the Dedenne. It is matched with the Dusclops from They Love Jai. We've seen this match before.
We have seen this match before. The Zero Shield does go to the Dusclops. Battle Bill, we've seen him opting to use Protect Shields pretty early in that game number 1. He could do the same thing right here. It's really, really tough to shield a 35 energy.
Yo, we have the Snapchat Dusclops against the Dedenne and Battle Bell shielding.
Say what?
Why were shielding that? I mean, I understand that you're ramping up your defense, but this is a Shadow Punch, man. It doesn't do anything.
I'm not sure if that is entirely necessary. If you
Yeah, well, Thomas will come in. I see you in the viewers list.
Brings it in immediately. This kind of should force
Oh, dude, what's Bill doing? My guy, Bill.
No, Battle Bill stays in, even goes for a play on.
Bro, why everyone's just shielding everything here, man? What is this?
I'm a little surprised that They Love Jai did not throw that Aqua Tail right away.
I actually don't hate it because Quagsire does have ground.
I will just bank that move and get the hell out.
Aqua Tail was thrown there. Stone Edge is gonna hit a little bit harder though than an Aqua Tail.
Absolutely. Stone Edge does get shielded. Battle Bill, 2 charge attacks thrown, 2 protect shields used. I've used that strategy in the Go Battle League before.
And it does work if you win the lead and the game with that, but we'll have to see if Battle Bill...
The pits of NAIC? Shut up.
Definitely hang on to all his energy, and shooting the hard-hitted charge attacks definitely would be a good strategy to win the game, but now you might be a little bit prone to charge attacks from the Shadow Alola Ninetales as well.
This is one of those situations where Stone Edge, despite not benefiting from same type attack bonus, it is just such an efficient move and it makes sense to throw in a lot of situations. Any Pokemon that have access to it. But Battle Bill has a lot of energy on his Dusclops now, trying to take this Shadow Quagsire off the field. First Shadow Punch comes through. It's enough to get the knockout.
They Love Jai still has a Protect Shield and he has to decide soon where to use it as another Shadow Punch comes through, and this Dusclops will reach another one if They Love Jai is not going to expend any energy here. Let's see. We see a switch here into the Quagsire. It does have access to Stone Edge. Keep in mind, this is not the Shadow one, so this Quagsire is quite bulky, but Battle Bill is...
Okay, I think both gave up on counting, so everyone
Winning the charge attack priority
was throwing their moves.
Shadow Quagsire from
Yeah.
Battle Bill does a significant chunk of damage. Aqua Tail is locked and loaded though. This will pull the final Protect Shield.
Bro, what is happening here, man?
On his Shadow Alola Ninetales.
This is so scuffed.
This is my signature Pokemon. You're not going to take this away, but you do need catch, and he does make the catch to preserve
Oh
that
my
Alola
god,
Ninetales.
dude. Everyone throwing right away, man. Everyone throwing right away. Everyone shielding the first 2 charge moves. This is a Team Rocket battle in day 2.
With the energy it already had, is able to outpace. Does not allow Battle Bill to get to that final Aqua Tail.
Now it comes down for Battle Bill to get the energy right on the Dedenne. He still has a potential catch, and I believe some leftover energy on his Dusclops as well. Keep in mind, the Dedenne currently has no energy, so he needs to farm up perfectly here. Can we see a potential catch? He does make the catch on the Dusclops.
Yeah, no, if you were witnessing that, you saw that Shadow Punch locked in very, very early. Did not wait for the fast attack animation. Threw it before it was even locked in, but an undercharge. Can you get the farm down? The Shadow Punch is loaded for Battle Bill. No Protect Shields remaining. This is going to
Oh
knock
my
out the
God.
Dusclops. But inadequates. Go ahead.
I think They Love Jai didn't even do a hex. He wants to get the knockout there, but Battle Bill recognized that. Didn't want to knock out either after undercharge.
What do you mean Battle Bill recognized that?
Now you have a power snow. Will that knock out this? The charge stacks won't even come up here. I think this weather ball won't be enough to knock out. It is a Shadow Alolan Nightales. The Den is not exactly.
I mean, the Dedenne lives this, but can we get to a move?
It's one off.
Oh my God, Battle Bill, my goat. Oh my God.
Tie up the score here.
Great patience by Battle Bill.
Oh my God, dude, Battle Bill's so good. See, guys, he was baiting his opponent to make him think that he's so bad.
Sorry, yes, not the Sand Slash.
Opponent,
An
an opponent fell for that. I mean, to be honest, Battle Bill wasn't lying. I mean, that was so bad. What was this match? Two Team Rockets playing each other. That was this match. Everyone tapping, throwing right away, shielding right away. But hey, it's in day 2 in AIC, so they both deserve a clap. Dude, this game was insane, man. This game was insane. I can't believe this is what we have in day 2.
And he wants to get that review to see if he would have made potentially get to another charge stack, or if the game would have had a different outcome. So we're gonna have a review here from They Love Jai, and then we'll see how we proceed from there. But keep in mind that even though that will be a match with new teams entirely, you can still learn from this second
I
game.
have many friends. Many friends.
Many friends will come in.
We haven't seen a ton of Shadow Alolan Ninetales. Any big takeaways from that initial game number 1?
I just like what Battle Bill did.
The mysterious component they drop are Sultanus. Bro, what? Dude, what is he disputing? Like, imagine playing that game and then still think you could have won if you disputed, instead of just thinking that you could have just played better. Oh my God, dude, that was a fun game to watch, let's be honest. That game, you know, like, that game, I call it, you know, like those ad breaks that you get when you watch something? This was this game.
But it won't scare away a Dedenne, right? Because the Dedenne, after buffing itself, is like, well, I could take these punches all day. You even call.
Oh, I see why my phone is.
The first punch. That is exactly what Battle Bill did to buff its defense immediately.
No, I was saying I thought it was going to happen, but that I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it. And then Battle Bill listened. He was like, okay, if I want to win this game, I'll do the exact opposite of Hole. So he did win that game. However,
it's a good strategy.
It is a good strategy, winning especially.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get some coaching from you one of these days.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Maybe I'll hit Legend one of these days.
It looks like both trains have talked it out. We'll hear the results soon. And yeah, both trains are already looking into what is to use next. Are we going to see the signature Pokemon again from They Love Jai?
Well, I think the signature Pokemon for both of these trains.
Best What's game ever.
For Battle Bill, and it's the Shadow Alolan Sand Slash.
I mean, I appreciate those games. They give us kind of a break from the intense battles, right?
Shave your beard. Looks like it is a 1-1 score between Battle Bill and They Love Jai. The missed mudshot was not decisive. There is the ruling. We have no appeal, so it looks like we're going into a decisive game number 3 after these trainers have decided on what they want to use. I feel like that the Dedenne from Battle Bill is just...
Yo, someone send me that Gigantamax raid. Someone send me a Gigantamax, please. I want to do Gigantamax.
Yeah, no, the Mandibuzz doesn't seem like it really has a... While it does have some play into the team, it seems like a Pokemon that he's not liking as part of the core
prediction.
he's been bringing. Now, what's interesting here is that these trainers have had a couple minutes to think about this. Normally, you're going to have a little bit less cycle going from the...
Okay, from now on, we will do who will win.
They've now had almost 5 minutes to think about their strategy, so you got to assume...
You want to do it by yourself? No.
Right, one trainer
I need to be able to get it.
Here we go, decisive game number 2.
Damn it, Pogo, fantastic. Send me something. Because I need to, you Quag into A9. This is actually not bad of a lead. You build up to Stonehenge and then you always bait. Yeah. Don't catch, please. The thing about Battle Bell's team, he doesn't have a way to tank the... Oh my god. Dude, why would you nuke, man? Why would you nuke there? Yeah, Battle Bell wins this. This game is GG. I'm handling prediction, don't worry. Oh, thank you so much, Hodge. Because I was trying to do the prediction and I was like, there is no prediction? I'm sure I did. I meant to send the raid to okay, dude. Okay, never mind. We're still throwing.
He's now going to be able to unleash the neutral Aquatail into the opposing Quagsire.
Especially since Battle Build always shield.
Now goes into the Dustclops. This Pokemon is bulky and can soak all this damage from that Quagsire quite comfortably.
This is actually good for Bell because it's Shadow Quag, so technically if he lands a Shadow Punch, he can farm down. No, can he farm down? If he can farm down, he easily wins this game. Of course, he still throws. Now, there is something that boomers struggle with, is that with back in the days during the 60-second switch clock, chipping and dipping was one of the best strategy. When the switch became 50, chipping and dipping became one of the worst strategies, because if you chip and dip, you're gonna desync the switch and your opponent will be able to switch much faster.
First 6 charge attacks across these 3 games.
I told you, see what Wholesome said? Battle Bell shielded the first 6 charge moves, and that's what I said. So yeah, everyone knows now.
It is super effective, but doesn't hit super hard. This will only put the Dustclops into the red.
Alright, that's going to be super effective damage, but definitely enough to hang on. A combo play!
Of course, he still throws right away.
Knock out the Dustclops from They Love Jai. I like where Battle Bill is here in this game.
I think so too. The Alolan Knights is the last Pokemon remaining. We see a deficit again, and
yeah, just throw the baits. You don't need to nuke. Yeah, he came in late. I mean, you can't do anything about it. He has 3 Pokemons.
Well, what I love from Battle Bill here is that we talked about how threatening the Dustclops from They Love Jai would be against his Golisopod, but he was able to use that combo play to completely neutralize it, not let it do any meaningful impact into his Golisopod or team in general.
At this point, you needed it to be Galarian Moltres in the back, but it's not. It's the Golisopod. It doesn't have a terrific matchup here with resisted bug type damage, but it's gonna be fine here. Look at how much damage that Dazzling Gleam does, but it's already an Aqua Jet that's gonna secure the knockout into these Alolan Ninetales.
Both trainers looking at the judges here. Seems like
can you use the Elam thing on stage? Nope. Applications are locked. You can't minimize. You can't do anything.
Let's stand by as we await to hear any sort of review from our judges.
Right, we did see the Shadow Alolan Ninetales.
Oh my god, it's Pirate King! Yo, Pirate King, you just missed one of the best Battle Bell games ever. Dude, he's playing in day 2, throwing right away, shielding right away, and he managed to win 2 games because his opponent was just nuking. Oh my, you just missed the best Battle Bell game. Like, imagine, dude, imagine nuking against Battle Bell when he has shields. He got to day 2, yes, and in AIC, the second biggest tournament. How's that even possible? If you watched the last game, you would have known. You literally would have known if you just watched.
I think at the end of matches, maybe even the last Pokemon, it's a lot easier to much more black and white decide, did that impact the game or did it not? When it's towards the middle of the match, though,
the chair looks huge.
It's just so easy.
What Battle Bell is.
Small mechanics or deficits that just happen as well. These battles are real time. They go really fast. It's not like the video game where you play in turns, or like the trading card game where you also play in turns. And that's what.
We're using Poly. I don't have Taurus.
Or making split-second decisions.
If I have Paldi and Taurus, I would have been able to have a better Pokemon, but I'm just using Poly right.
When you look at a deficit, right? Number 1 is going to be you don't get as much energy and as much damage because you're at that 1-turn deficit. But secondly, with the DC,
thank you for the 2 bullet seeds.
Fast attacks, when you have that, when you're 1 turn behind, essentially, it creates different scenarios for when you can and cannot catch.
Send deeds for what? Oh, you have that Pokemon? Okay, after this team.
It is indeed the deficit on that Shadow Alolan Ninetales. He wanted to reach the Dazzling Gleam before this Aquatail.
I think he wanted to throw on Charge Attack priority.
Perhaps on Charge Attack priority, indeed. So the Aquatail wouldn't have come through. Then you would have your Protect Shield for the Goliath spot. Could you then outpace this Goliath spot to a Dazzling Gleam and a Weather Ball? I think that would have been really close.
I think that They Love Jai knew the counts on...
Yo, no bullying, no bullying. He might see this and be sad.
Charge attack priority, wanted to maximize his energy gain and not throw...
Dude, Polyrat is sick. Just avoid the Jellicent. Okay, we're not avoiding the Jellicent, I guess.
Many friends.
One turn behind, when he thought there was going to be that charge attack priority, it was actually at 2 separate moments in time.
And no one knows Shadow Alone Ninetales like they love Jai. So if he thinks that there's a way he could have won that battle, I would probably listen to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Bill is used to my shit. I mean, I understand, but it's usually his stream. So you can troll him, but don't make fun of his gameplay, okay? You can make fun of his gameplay.
Ice Punch Dust, so we've seen a few Ice Beam Lapras. We've hardly seen any Dugong at all in the tournaments.
So, from They Love Jai's perspective, saying, okay, Battle Bill is 3 fast attacks away from Aqua Tail. I'm going to throw 3 fast attacks. They're both 2 turns. It's 6 turns versus 6 turns, but with the 1-turn deficit, essentially it takes you 7 turns to get 3 fast attacks rather than 6, meaning that these charge attacks are desynchronized and Battle Bill is actually able to fire his charge attack before. But the implications are big because it forced that Protect Shield, which would be so meaningful, into the Glycopod later in the match.
Here's what you need to think about.
I don't think that should be disputed. But you know, if you go to a tournament,
Many friends.
To a Dazzling Gleam,
making fun of heights, that's so low. Okay, fast. Shut up, guys. I did not think you can dispute 1-turn lag. You can dispute 1-turn lag if it affected the whole matchup. Like if you did not come in late and then you would have been able to grab a shield that ended up winning the game, then yes, you can do that.
There's no question that there was a 1-turn deficit. That's pretty easy to see. Now the question is, how significant of an impact is it? Is it worth providing a rematch?
and these judges, they know the game quite well. On the left, we have Vani. He actually competed, I believe, 2 seasons ago in Bilbao, and he got 2nd place there. So a judge with knowledge, that helps.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
dude, Polyrat is about to feast on the opponent's team. Look, guys, look. Can you and Polyrat do this?
How necessary they are when we're going through some of these reviews.
And of course, if we would get a review, it would be again a new game. We didn't get a review a rematch earlier, and if it would be in this case, we would get an entirely new.
Oh my God! Polyrat is just sweeping. Opponent is losing because they aren't running port spam. Oh my God! It's his Match King. Can you just go this and troll them? Make them think we're weak to this? Hello, Habibi. Hello, Smash King. Yo, what's up, Smash King? Good to see you, my friend. We live this easily. You Smash, use this team. Polyrat, 2 shield, and RPS. Who cares about counting? Who cares about thinking of a gameplay when you can just 2 shield Polyrat? But if you want to have fun, you run the Paldi and Taras.
Pretty much always being the case instead of the non-shadow.
Dude, this is the worst dispute I've ever seen.
Do you think that flips anything? Because I know that Shadow Quagsire doesn't knock out.
Hi Smash, long time no see.
To Aquatil. So regular definitely doesn't either.
So where is the bulk? Where is the additional less damage going to benefit you then, Inadequates?
I think if you take a look at the team from Battle Bill, perhaps that could be for a
bro, why Bill is actually wearing high heels. Did you guys see that?
You might be able to get those stones to multiple.
Did you guys see that?
With less risk of needing to bait in that scenario.
Could be morally against shadow Pokemon as well. That's a possibility.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. Look,
if he wins, we can maybe interview him and ask him.
That'd be actually terrific, so we would know. Perhaps it's also possible that he doesn't have one Shadow Quagsire, and in that case, use the regular one. You can only TM.
Now who's talking shit? Dude, look, it's actually high heels. What the fuck?
I've seen this when a Shadow chopped through a frustration into a Bastion from CCO before, right?
How do you play against Manta in lead? I don't have to play, my friend. I can just stop left. If they have it, good for them.
We have the match win there.
We have a match win. Battle Bill will be taking the victory 2-1. He is going to be.
I'm just getting shield. Screw it.
Versus They Lovejoy. They shake hands. You know that's a tough position for both of them. But Battle Bill, he's been feeling confident.
Holy, it's actually very high heals.
Underdog here coming into the tournament, but he made day 2, and he is
like, look, guys, just wait. Bill is him.
There, and it looks like that.
Holy dude, that's so high. I would have fallen off if I were that. Dude, how am I supposed to win this game?
We saw him earlier play this day. He is the runner-up of the last North America.
Okay, we came in and we came in late and we get denied. Tremendously embarrassing for me.
We've got someone that has been top 4 several times this season, someone that was the runner-up last season. Battle Bill, not his first day too. He's been here before, but compared to Ashton Ash, he has to be that underdog. But who doesn't love an underdog story?
Right, Battle Bill is one of those content creators loved by so many in the community. His fans, I'm sure they're so happy to see him proceed here to play against one of the best players that Latom has to offer. I believe Ashton Ash is in the top 3 or top 4 of the leaderboards on Latom.
Well, you have to look at momentum too, because
okay, that was 2.
hit legend the last day of the season last time.
To keep it exciting for the content.
He keeps it exciting, but also just that positive vibes that he's getting right at the end of the season. It hasn't been that
3,
long since the end of the season. He's probably still riding that wave here at the tournament.
And yeah,
I was like, why am I using Fedo instead of Credeli? I'm supposed to use Credeli, by the way, because what does Fedo do and Credeli does not do?
Remind me again, how do I get one of those?
There's a lot of ways to get elite charge TMs, but I think the best way to get an elite charge TM is watching the Twitch broadcast and getting the.
Do we get a Bill interview? We will see.
Minutes of the NAIC broadcast on Twitch, you are eligible to get the special research from EOIC. Potamon, our victor there. Not only do you get the elite charge TM via research, you also get Mandibuzz, which was key to his victory back in.
I have to do 2 then throw.
Yeah, correct. Correct. Yeah.
That has changed a little bit.
I have many friends.
Very useful.
Many friends.
Useful item. The next match we're gonna have is, I believe, Rise to Cage versus Dialab. But first, we're gonna hear from Battle Will, hopefully about. That
oh my god.
So, go ahead.
Should have thrown in 2, man. I did 3rd one literally just because I can. We need them to come in late.
A match on the losers side of the bracket. Bill, how are you feeling?
Stressed. I'm just kind of processing everything. Yesterday was an absolute gauntlet, and then it's such a big time change between waiting from after those battles to starting today, and then just jumping right into it on stream. So I'm just still kind of processing life at the moment.
That's exciting. I know the casters referred to you as a little bit of an underdog there, but you definitely pulled it out. And I know they were also really curious to hear about your regular Quagsire. Are there any matchups that you think that regular picks up over the Shadow?
Yo, Walean, good to see you.
I don't know any of the difference of the matchups between regular Quagsire and the Shadow Quagsire. Basically, I was team building with my goat Snots, and the team that he sent me definitely said Shadow Quagsire on it, and I don't know how to read. So basically, that's how regular Quagsire ended up on the team.
Yo.
Seems to be working out with,
oh my god, dude.
On purpose. I know this is our first time seeing you on stage as well. Is there anything you want to tell us about how you prepared for the tournament or even just day 2?
Basically, I was just aiming to make it to losers round 4 so I can get the minimum.
That's my math teacher.
Prep was some scrims, some flash tournaments. Those were really helpful. And then, of course, team building with my community, with Snots, with Elmo, with Ox. They really helped me just like get prepared for the battles that I've been doing today and just keeping my head straight so that I'm locked in. Everything after losers round 4 has been icing, and like the fact that like I've gotten here right now is crazy.
All right, well, congratulations. It sounds like it's gone really, really well so far. And then before we let you go, any last shout-outs you want to do?
I have to shout out my love, Mary. She's in the crash. She's been supporting me hard this entire weekend. It's been a ridiculous trip getting out here. We had our flight canceled. I flew in Saturday morning. Thank God I was in the later groups. It was, I don't understand how I'm here right now. So a shout out to Mary. I couldn't have done without her.
All right, well, you've gone through a lot. Congratulations. We'll look forward to your matches later. We still have a lot of great matches to get to, but before that, let's check out this match between 2 of our world's top 3 from last year. That's going to be Inadequance and Marto.
We're here at the 2025 North American International Championships, and we got a Pokemon Go Fest rematch for you, but it's also a World Championship rematch. We are in a new season now. The delightful days, the meta is way different. What better way to showcase it with this rematch right here? I'm joined by my co-caster, Caleb Peng.
Yeah, it looks like Marco Galde is showcasing some snacks as well as his opponent Inadequence. It's a double rematch, like you said, and Inadequence took both of those series against Marco Galde. We got the second best player in the world versus the third best player in the world. However, Marco Galde has been winning a ton of tournaments this season, including last
I have many friends.
So,
Many friends.
Yo, many friends.
compare against Inadequences. And here we go. Game number 1 is going to be a Shadow Draft Beyond into Amanda Buzz.
I want snacks now. Dude, I am looking around myself, just like trying to find some snacks here and there. Yo, meh, cargo, let's go.
I believe. I don't know that stakes are on the line for this battle. I think Marto said that Inadequence was too scared to put stakes on the line here, but we will find out after this battle if there are stakes on the line.
One way to put stakes on the line for Inadequence is transferring that Giratina Origin, but I don't think he's going to do that. And he was hyped about Giratina Origin all weekend long. Let's see if he can really do something in tomorrow.
Where is my power-up punch, guys? Where is my power-up punch?
Even jump off is not terrible. Or sorry, I should say Jealous is not terrible. Oh, and a fantastic catch from Inadequence, catching the airways. Not going to be a lot of damage for this bulky ground type.
Inadequates might be saying you might win 4 tournaments in one season, but you've lost to me at the World Championships and at GoFest. Marto definitely wants a little bit of revenge here. And remember, brand new meta. You're seeing some Pokemon that you maybe haven't seen featured as much, like Jellicent. We have the Shadow Scizor on both.
What do you have, dude? Where's my opponent?
Brutal for Marto Galli. Caleb, do you think this is actually Marto's team that he's going to run in competition?
I don't know. I mean, by the time people see this, it might be a team that's already putting up a lot of wins. But I don't know if you can get this win against Inadequence for starters, because once you get that first debuff, it makes this matchup way harder for the Jellicent. These are double resistant hexes coming through against his Diggersby.
Yeah, and the fact that this Surf can't knock.
Why did this static?
Here comes a pivot into the Drapion. Swap trying to catch that Jellicent off guard here, getting the Protect Shield from that Crunch here. Remember, Crunch does drop the defense less often now in this new update.
Right, and Inadequence setting up that Primate in the back. This could spell disaster for Marco Galde if he doesn't protect his Mana Buzz, but you don't want to shield a neutral.
Dude, what a go-to shield.
Mana Buzz, but you need as much focus you can, and Inadequence setting up a sweep with the Primate.
What a goated no shield.
So far, and this Mana Buzz has very little health, and this Diggersby has nowhere to go on Marco Galde's side.
That is looking brutal for the backline. Like you said, that Primate is going to be matched up against the Diggersby and up a Protect Shield. Can you get that Protect Shield back?
Yo, let's call the bait.
Get that Protect Shield back. So now it's going to be even here. Do you have the switch timer to come into that Diggersby?
Yo, nice bait.
Primate is just going to do so much damage. You can't even swap out, so you're going to get the full corruption.
Damn, I just called 2 double beams bait. Let's go, guys.
Oh, wait, hold on. Look at the Primate's moveset. It's Rage Fist and a fighting move. I don't know if this is cross chop or close comp. It's cross chop,
it's
actually.
cross chop.
So you don't have to debuff yourself at all if you're Inadequate. This makes this matchup way better for the Primate.
And this is probably some tech specifically for Diggersby, and it's finding its target right here with the super effective cross chop. 2 cross chops will knock out. Do you try to swap on it? No, actually waited a little bit. Inadequate did throw. He's a little confused there, but he's probably going to have to give up a Protect Shield on that Fire Punch. Yes, he does.
Oh.
He's like, did he build there? Yes, he did.
Off on the count, or just wants to do it just to be safe here. I don't think the Rage Fist is enough, but Marco Galde is still going to protect up the Jellicent. You still have a move ready. Can Inadequate maybe catch a move here? Diggersby is ready for the catch. Does he go for it?
Oh, he doesn't go for it.
He doesn't. He's thinking, why would you try to catch? And now Inadequate's boosted Primate. This Rage Fist for sure is going to knock out the Jellicent.
And it does knock out that Jellicent. It looks like Inadequate once again is going to be able to get a charge stack before that Diggersby gets to his charge stack. Just going to bake up. No, try to swap, try to flex on Marto a little bit, get it in his head. Marto doesn't love it, but well played once again to his longtime rival. Beat it. Lost to him at the World Championships, lost to him at GoFest, and now is facing an 0-1 deficit. Marto has been the best trainer of this entire 2025 season. I believe he can bounce back in this series.
I think, honestly, between the
Yo, gas.
championship series circuit, Marco Galde has not ever taken a series off of Inadequates. And he even mentioned this too. When I was talking to him before, I was like, which trainer do you not want to face? And he said Inadequates is the one person that he hates facing because he has these weird team compositions, right? You got a Giratina Origin, you got a Shadow Scizor, you got a Swampert, right? These aren't really hyper meta in this current meta of Delightful Days.
Dude, Caleb sometimes
Many friends.
Caleb sometimes say whatever he almost said that Diggersby.
It was nowhere to be seen. on Inadequate's team.
Yeah, and Marno did have that win condition. I feel like if he went for either the Surf or the Shadow Ball there, could have knocked out. There was some cumulative energy on the Diggersby for Inadequates that Marno would have to deal with, but I felt like he did have an option to win. He thought Inadequates was going to swap, but it's that one trainer he just can't figure out.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's a super big brain play from Inadequates, right? Because Marco Gall is saying, all right, this player's good enough. He knows I'm about to get this Surf. There's no way he doesn't try to catch. So I'm going to keep throwing hexes until he goes for that catch. Maybe I could leave with, you know, double Surf, take out the Diggersby, and then try to take out the Primate later. But instead, he just wastes all the energy. He wastes the shield on Chelsea.
I'm just gonna throw on Surf.
You know what's so funny here? They're taking this pretty seriously because they're really thinking about their decisions here.
Yeah.
This is the end of a long day. Both these traders are a little bit tired.
Okay, we're gonna no shield here. Let this thing die. Stall the switch and then just believe in the Sizer. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Inadequates always call the teams right. Always. Oh.
Actually swapping the air slash mana bus, and this thing has positive matchups against everything on Inadequates' team.
Of 6.
Yeah, you're right. Above 6. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah, above 6. He knows that he can't get punished for the safe swap. Let's see if he goes for a swap or not. Article, they farming a ton of energy here. He's got to imagine that there's got to be a Primate somewhere in the back, maybe even a Guillotine Origin.
Yeah, and just unloading all this energy. Like you said, there's not a clear swap in here. You are kind of getting close to Hydro Cannon range if you want to take this charge attack. Inadequates, like, what are you doing there, buddy? But Marno wants to change up the tactics a little bit.
Yeah, he purposely threw on bad timing to avoid Inadequates going for a catch because he knows he's good enough to go for that catch if Portugal optimizes the timing. So giving up energy in a turn to...
Wait, what? Dude, my move didn't... Oh my god, dude. My move didn't throw... Wait, did I even click it now, thinking about it? My move didn't fire off, man. I'm gonna lose this game because of that. Okay, almost.
Will that be the difference in this matchup? You always let the first Rage Fist through because this will boost the attack at one stage.
Did you tap it? That's what I'm saying. Did I tap it correctly? Because I tapped it, but on the screen it didn't look like I tapped it. So like the game just did not register, or like my phone, I don't know, dropped the frame.
Double Rage Fist here because if you throw a charge attack priority, you're gonna lose that to the opposing. No, actually didn't throw it.
Lanterns.
Inadequate, knowing that Marno wasn't gonna throw on bad timing again. That is crazy.
Yeah, and Martigal has to leave with as much energy as possible, but a catch opportunity is possible. Does he go for it? All right, Martigal.
I have many friends, many friends.
This is actually probably the only matchup where the Fury Cutter flips it.
What are you gonna do? Maybe try to catch out a Diggersby. It's really tough. And no, he goes for the Hex, which means that Inadequates giving a wake and giving a boosted Rage Fist to Shelton, knocking it out. What do you do at this point?
He has to swap on a cross drop. That's his only win condition. He has to swap on this cross drop. Can he do it? No! He actually couldn't get to it yet. I don't even think he had that available to make the swap, but Inadequates just wants.
He's at 5.
Just punishing Marno here with a one-hit knockout on the cross drop. Now he's gonna maybe get the karate chop down too. That's a 3-ball flex to 2-0 Marno.
Marno's one of the best players in the world, and Inadequate's going to 3-ball him without even showing the Swampert. That cross drop looked like a close combat with how many boosts that Rage Fist gave that Primate.
Inadequates takes that 2-0 over Marto Gaude. That's 3 straight series for him here, but this was just for fun. I don't think there's going to be a transfer. Marto Gaude does have an opportunity to win it all at North American International Championship. He might just do that, but you're gonna have to keep continuing to tune in to find out. Let's get back to the Pokemon action.
Oh my god. I was like hoping they CMP, but my opponent playing well. Yo, Big Rig Z, welcome in.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Pokemon Go North American International Championships. We've had so much great action from so many great players, and
dude, Caesar just soloed my opponent.
Lots to look forward to actually in this losers bracket. There's so many great matchups coming up.
How are you, Big
Rise
Riggsy?
Education versus Dialab Churn in this next series. They're both on the loser side, and you know there's only losers round one, so whoever makes it through still has a long way to go. But both fierce competitors in this circuit.
Yeah, we've pretty much finished up the winner's bracket for day number 2. The 2 remaining players in the winner's side will go to day number 3, Championship Sunday. And then, of course, we still have a lot of matches to figure out who that third player joining them is going to be. And like you said, we're all the way in losers round 1. And if you can believe it, we have 2 regional championships, regional champions already facing off.
Yes, let's head down to the stage. I think they're ready. It's going to be a matchup of 2 Tinkaton teams, which you don't see super often in this meta. Their teams are fairly similar, I think, in archetype, right? Both have Dustclaws, both have that Dark Flying type, both have the Shadow Drapia, and both have a fighter that's related to Mankey, but there's the Credilli difference on Dial-Up Churn's team.
Okay, you guys have 1 minute to predict your channel points. Who do you guys think will win? Dial-Up with his Tinkaton triple shadow team, or Mr. Rice to the occasion? Rice is rocking Quag as well. Why everyone is running Quag? What does Quag do better than Diggersby? Like, oh, it beats Diggersby. Can't wait to fucking Briggsy here say that.
Manibus is not nearly as good into Glaring Moltres because Glaring Moltres has that hard-hitting Great Bird, but now that Glaring Moltres has Fly instead of Ancient Power, wait, I think the damage actually still the same because the difference, super effective Ancient Power actually does
Beats Diggersby, the Briggsy. I'm gonna punch your face.
Here we go, game number 1. It's going to be the Credilli into the Dustclops.
Really
Where is my... Oh my god, I had Ferrathor in here, so we just tapped it.
The regular Dustclops here, resisting those acids, and of course you've got that super effective Ice Punch almost loaded up here.
Rise Occasion opts for the proper timing here, doesn't throw the Ice Punch, which means that this first Ice Punch will be debuffed against the Credilli. Pretty strong into the Credilli, actually, almost like 3 counters into this thing, so not a lot of places to go, but ideally...
Oh, this is actually... I think Dialab is in a better situation than Rice.
Damage, but this is a super effective Ice Punch. Doesn't look like...
Yo, we get the boops! Let's go!
Another Ice Punch coming through before he can get debuffed again.
Trying to just maybe just let this go and see what he can do here. Hoping maybe that there isn't the Quagsire in the back, because Quagsire is going to be troublesome for that Tinkaton, and there actually is not. So looking pretty good for Dial-Up in the back-end matchup, even though this lead matchup isn't ideal for him.
Rock Tomb coming through. This is not going to knock out the Dustclops quite yet. Rai's going to save this energy. Doesn't want to throw it while he's debuffed. Quick swap into the...
Dude, the opponent came in late. That's kind of funny.
The worst matchup despite the typing disadvantage.
Yeah, you have resisted Cry Chop, but the Rage Fist will start boosting up quite a bit. However, Shadow Primate is a lot more frail than Shadow Nihilate.
Please tell me I live this.
That's exactly what Dial is going to do, and you're going to grab the first shield from Rise to Occasion. A debuff can come through though, and the fair wind damage.
I'm just gonna throw it.
Shadow Primate, not the glassiest Pokemon out there. Luckily for now, for Rise avoids that defense drop. Rage Fist coming through and is going to pull a shield from Dialab.
Rise Occasion starting to chew through the health bar of this Tinkaton. Switch armors are coming up soon as well. He has a swap potential if he goes for another shield, but that means he'll go down 2 shields. He's committed though.
Dude, Tinkaton into Apes is just a scam matchup.
He can do it. Tinkaton still low on health. There's also a chance to swap here, but I don't think you want to swap on a boosted Rage Fist.
Not much value out of this Primate for the rest of this game, but it has done its getting rid of the Tinkaton right here, and it's still very, very boosted, so whatever gonna have to take a bit of Karate.
L men, L3 men 5. I will answer the question after this battle. It's kind of a long answer.
Hex down, will shield this Rage Fist, but no! Doesn't throw it. Rise Occasion maybe getting a little greedy there, trying to throw another Cry Chop, but gets Hex out. That's a huge position for Dialab to be in.
Yeah, Dialab's like, what did he do? Why did he not throw?
Not ideal for Rise, but you know he's got to stay in it here. Brings in the Tinkaton to face the Dustclops. Not the best matchup because I think you need to land a full play rough to take out the Dustclops from this point, and Dialab still has a shield.
Yeah, I wonder if Rise Occasion is just going to go for the bulldoze, hope for a debuff, or just slowly chip down because the fair wind damage is starting to add up. That's exactly what he's going to do here. Dialab now forced to shield a not so great move. Oh, actually, no, chooses not to shield the bulldoze.
Yeah, bulldoze lands, but like you said, maybe those fair winds are going to add up, and Rise does get that defense drop there. That could be huge, but Dialab looks like he's already almost at back-to-back shadow punches.
Yeah, it's going to be close here too. I think Rise Occasion is still locked in this matchup, which means he cannot catch, he cannot swap, and he can't avoid the second.
How did this matchup become this close?
Can he hang on here?
With that huge misplay on Rice end.
He's definitely in trouble. It's still in a tough position to begin with. Not able to do it. His own Dustclop has a sliver health left, but Dialab already celebrating. Knows his ass is going to take out the Dust Clops.
Okay, why do I not compete? It's a simple reason. I live in central Canada, and competing in any regional means I have to travel, and traveling is a bit expensive nowadays. Now, am I planning to compete? I'm planning to play Toronto every year. I played Toronto this past year, and that's pretty much the only close one that I can do. Everything else I have to take 2 airplanes, because I live in the middle of nowhere where I can't I can't just take one flight. So that's like literally the main reason. So like going to any regional basically means I have to invest around 15 to 2000. Easy answer. Why Yasuo doesn't compete? He is already the best player in the world. Exactly. If you're the best player in the world, there is nothing you need to prove, right? Proof.
I know you've been a big fan of the Glaring Moltres. How does it look into this team?
Not that great. I'm not going to be surprised if Dialab doesn't bring it at all. He's got a lot of great options here looking back at game number 1.
And if you go to the US, you risk sending you to place that, yeah, if I go to the US right now and ICE captured me, they will send me to the Middle East. How am I supposed to tell them that I'm not white and I still live in Canada, you know? They don't understand that. They will deport me. Yeah, Vancouver to Toronto cost me almost 1,000 now, and it's only 4.5 hours. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Kari. And it's just like a very big investment. I was trying to get Smash King to go to buy me something from Home Depot. He's not taking the bait. So how can I ask Smash King to go and buy me something from Home Depot? I'm just trying to test something. Dude, it's so funny what's happening in the US. I mean, it's a disaster. But the funny part is that every non-white person now in the US, before they leave, you take a selfie of yourself beside your passport, just to prove that you're an American citizen.
I have many friends, many friends.
Ask Elam. Elam said no. Elam said no, and he's like, no, and stop asking that question. This matchup is a scam, I swear. Oh, yo, this is a suspicious play. Yo, Dialab is gonna get fucked in this game. He doesn't have a Tinkaton counter. Not gonna matter because the current administration doesn't like due process. Yeah. I tease my US family by saying thoughts and tariffs. Thoughts on tariffs, and instead thoughts and prayers. Dude, it's kind of funny. I wanted to do a stream where I talk about what's happening in the US. I don't know if I'm gonna do it because like I feel like there's too much stuff happening in the world where like by the time I want to talk about the US, there will be like 5-6 more events happening in the world. Element, I would use the same team. I would use a very meta team. If you watch my YouTube channel, just use the team where like one of the first 2 teams I talk about. Those have a play against everything. So if you think it's the teamwork, the team that's not working, it's usually like you're doing something wrong. My fiance from Baghdad, and she was doing the whole picture with passport thing since 2016 as a safety measure. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. So she's been living this through since 2016. I see. My fiance was from, okay, is she a wife now, or she was a fiance because you guys are no longer together? I don't know what that's like. I don't know how to understand that matchup, that sentence.
Drapian has a move, but is it enough? Oh, and throws the next shadow punch right away, not going for the extra hex.
So the acid was add on could hear nothing. Well, I was saying, if you watch my YouTube video, YouTube videos, the top teams videos, just use one of the first 2 or 3 teams, and if the team is not working, that's because you're doing something wrong. That was a sick gameplay from Dialab, to be honest. That was a sick gameplay because he didn't have a counter to Tinkaton.
Wow, what a series there too. I really thought that Dialab was out trying to maximize however he could in that situation, just moving in and out. That Dustclops coming up really clutch, even against the Drapion throughout that series. Not really having a lot of positive matchups.
I marked JCB. Okay. Dude, it was just a matter of time until I faced this shitty Pokemon. Do we just play it out or top left? Let's just play it out. Bro, this guy is a sniping. This guy is a sniping, 100%. I think this was a 4. This was supposed to be a 5-0 set, but we're not getting 5-0.
Just not enough health left on Rise's Tinkaton. But Dialab, on the other hand, I think this is his second consecutive win on the loser side of the bracket. Oh no, just his first. Yeah, just his first win. Yeah, this is round 1. He had some wins yesterday though, but he will be continuing on. He's actually going to be facing...
Sorry guys, I have too much lights on my eyes, and that's why I'm gonna turn it off. It's gonna be a bit darker. Okay, let's do this Team Rocket. I think Hariyama now has 4 spam and some good moveset.
Sneaks into day number 2 on the loser side just by the skin of his teeth there. He's doing it again here in NAIC. Already has 1 win under his belt, going for top 16 with a win in his next match.
Yeah, well, let's hear a word from Dialab. I think he's on the board now with Jim.
Thank you, Caleb. Wholesome_ here, also known as Jim. Hey, Eddie.
Hey, Jim.
Good to see you again. We have Eddie here, also known as Dialab Chung, fresh off his 2-0 victory versus Rise to Occasion. Just give me some initial impressions about how you felt in that match.
Oh man, I did a lot of practice yesterday against my friends, and I did not lose a match actually. So I felt really good going into it. I felt Rise made a few mistakes on the stage there, maybe some nerves that he could have maybe flipped the match.
Yeah, he's actually correct. Are you winning? 100% it comes in.
You always have to capitalize whenever you can on opponent mistakes. I know that last NAIC fell short of your expectations. I think 0-2?
Well, if you count 2 buys, then maybe 2-2.
2-2, okay.
Essentially 0-2, yes.
What was different here in NAIC so far? How did you prepare different, or has it just been a different mindset?
I think last year I made a bad team, like a meta read, and this year I did a lot more practice and got a better feel of the meta. And I think it was a little bit later in the season, the Delightful Day season, so I had a little bit more time to get prepared and see what was what good Pokemon to bring and what good Pokemon opponents were going to bring. So.
Well, one Pokemon
I have many friends, many friends.
Moltres. We've seen a lot of dark types in general. Of course, the Shadow Drapion, little Greninja as well. I think a lot of the Mandibuzz. But why Galarian Moltres? How does it fit on your team?
Over Mandibuzz, I think Galarian Moltres really shuts down the Dusclops. I know personally, I've locked myself in a Dusclops into a Galarian Moltres matchup, and it feels so much worse than getting locked into a Mandibuzz matchup. So that was the main reason I decided to go with the Galarian Moltres.
Great insights from anyone that you want to say thank you to or shout out.
I want to thank you, Jim.
Thank you as always, Eddie. Anyone else you want to shout out?
I want to shout out Aiden and Felix. So what happened was we got overbooked on our flight, and I had to take a car. We rented a car and we drove from Atlanta to here in 6.5 hours. And I want to thank those two guys for driving me here.
Do the switch, you stupid slow Pokemon.
For now, though, congratulations again on your victory. We're gonna kick it back.
Yo, Leafage, welcome in.
All right, I want to thank you, Jim, as well, for the wonderful interview. And regardless of if Dialep win 0-2 or 2-2,
This guy's a math teacher? Dude, that's racist. That's actually racist. You can't say that.
Had a fantastic run here, and
Yo, not all Asians are math teachers.
In recent tournaments, he's been able to reach several top 8s this season, so definitely going a little bit better for him than the 2024 season. And of course, he still has a long way to go, but he's doing great.
Yeah, he put in the prep, as he said. He practiced a lot last night.
Math Magic is a math teacher? That's racist, Waptastic. Stop being... I mean, Waptastic is Asian, so you can say that.
For the next opponent, but until then, we have another matchup coming up for you right now on the stage. It's going to be Rockhaven versus our European co-caster, Arceus Aurelius, also a regional champion.
That's right, Rockhaven, I think we saw a little bit earlier on the stream today, actually came in on the winner's side of the bracket, but fell a little bit short. Now it's going to drop to the loser's side of the bracket.
Every time they say felt a little bit short, I think of Battle Bell, not gonna lie.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Rockhaven on the broadcast this weekend, but this is the first time we're seeing Arceus Aurelius here, a Talonflame aficionado.
Okay, Dial Up won. Congrats to the Believers. Oh, well, when
I have many friends. Many friends.
Rockhaven, Arceus. You guys have 1 minute to predict. Use your child points. Who do you think will win this game? Do you think Arceus from
several of the Pokemon, so maybe not the best
what's that movie? The
I have many friends. Many friends.
from Hero?
Yeah, well, actually, I thought the same thing, right? Maybe
Norway?
Pilot, but
Yeah, so you need a shirt like that for your chest hair. I mean, I do have a bunch of shirts like that. I just stopped wearing them. Dude, he looks like a character from the film. What was like that? Like, not what's Mel Gibson? What's his name? The name of the movie? Hero?
First glance, but if you actually get to the nitty-gritty of things, Runerigus is actually kind of annoying.
No, not Hero.
Alright, well, Arceus Aurelius probably knows those Runerigus matchups better than us, so definitely excited to see whether he brings it to these battles. I would actually definitely believe that it can beat Mandibuzz, especially if it's an air/Mandibuzz, as Rockhaven is rocking. But let's get into game number
The Mel Gibson. Oh, Braveheart. Yeah, he looks like a character from Braveheart. Yo, who wins this? Oh my god. Arceus is gonna get cooked. Mad Max Braveheart? Yeah, Braveheart.
Because that would be disastrous for him.
And the 87.5% chance does go his way, able to throw this Brutal Swing. I think he actually pays us a little bit faster to that next charge attack, so we're going to have to see if Rockhaven decides to
Mashed potatoes?
Yeah, he just doesn't have great answers to this.
Shut up, Tenzin!
Wait, he throws a charge attack prior to, even though he got to it sooner. Now he's going to have to spend the second shield first.
Oh my god, Caesar is about to cook. Caesar is having sex on stream, man. Like, what are we supposed to tank this energy on? What are we listening to? Kayla Ping. Dude, Caesar was doing, like, I don't know, guys, you get the music? Oh, that's King IV playlist. My goat. Don't say Lamau, Crimson. That's rude. Shut up, Acorn. That word is banned in my chat. Don't say Lamau in chat, okay? I am white and I never took a weapon. Good to see you all breaking down stereotypes. Why not LeBron? No, don't say it, okay? Crimson said it because there is like a joke that you guys don't know about.
It doesn't matter if assets resisted. You're in such a tough position. Doing so little damage at this point.
Yeah, imagine bringing Rodriguez and Diggersby meta. Yeah, and Lapras. Like, what are you targeting, brother? Straight up aura farmed with that one.
This game is looking pretty tough here. I think you're going to need like 4 debuffs in a row. Maybe to have a chance. And Arceus
Say no, I'm not gonna say that. I will ban your ass out. How about that instead? What did you guys have on dinner today? Please give me ideas. Oh, it's acid. Dude, does acid Credelli beat Diggersby even? Does Arceus just has no fucks about Diggersby? That's how it feels, to be honest. Oh my god, he got the debuff. Yeah, this game is... Streamer is sassy. Oh my god. Yeah, good luck farming that thing down. Good luck. Yeah, next time you respect Diggersby more. I mean, he got screwed by the Sizer. Next game, he's gonna have to bring... Yo, throw the fire punch! Dude, throw the fire punch! It doesn't KO, guys. I'm just like... Dude, I feel like Arceus would have looked sick on stream doing like that blue face that they did in the Braveheart movie. Like, look, guys. Yeah, like imagine if his face like this. Nah, this is because you're like, what are you talking about? Like, imagine if his face like this right now. I know I have this. Right?
I am so good at this
Are
game.
you guys...
Like, I am so
Look.
good at this game. Literally the best.
Crimson sends Lola? What does that even mean? So funny, haha. Shut up, Briggsy. Always a scuff. No, this layout is always a scuff. This layout. The other layout, everything work. Yes, it just lost his touch. I'm sad to see it happen to Fernando. Dude, Fernando Torres never had a touch, man. He was always so bad. You can't lose a touch when you don't have it. No more welcome in Leafy. Yo, welcome in Leafy. Okay, we have Glass Stories into Prime 8. This is a matchup where Prime 8 dominates dominates. Now the thing is, how are we gonna beat the Sizer in the back? That's the bigger question here. So Rock Haven's just gonna stay in here, tank this damage, and then do some shenanigans. But in the meantime, we can just throw the hydro cannons and... Dude, I'm hungry, guys, okay? Chill. Okay, I mean, we did not shield that. I feel like we're giving up our Ape. Usually when you use Ape, you just do shield Ape. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, he just realized. He's so screwed. How are we gonna beat the Sizer? I wanna know. When in the previous game I said Caesar is having sex on stream, you guys were like, oh my god, what did you say? You guys are about to see tough porn, okay? Caesar will just ramp up, defeat the entire team. 2 shield. And that Arceus with the Braveheart face will not be able to do anything. I need to stop saying offensive stuff, to be honest. In my defense, I'm not, like, it's not my intention to offend anyone. I'm not here to watch... No! Can't Abe win against Sizer with energy advantage? Abe has no health, my friend. Abe has no health. Look at that. Okay, this is a play, I guess. I mean, he's gonna grab the last shield or like put him low enough. Oh my god, dude, Sizer about to take his pants and attack. Watch. Shield number 1. You love offend, dude. Shut up. I just love offending you and Crimson. That's it. Okay, you can't say everyone. Dude, throw your charge move. Oh, I think he was building up so he can just Night Slash the thing in the back.
Yeah, the Annihilator is going to be the big problem here. You are going to get to the Night Slasher. That's huge, Rockhaven. That was going to be the sticking point, though, because the Annihilator has way too much out, even for maybe the Dust Cops to hex down. The Blaster, though, not going to worry about this.
Streamer and chat bullying me. I'm reporting on you all. Dude, I am the one getting bullied here. Dude, he still have 2 shields up, man. That's how free that Caesar was. Are you a toddler? Maybe they are just answering questions, Crimson. This isn't TikTok? What do you mean? Sound like something a bully would say? Cool cat. Trip duck. They keep suggesting Pikachu, then give you the finger. Even my wife found that funny, Big Crimson. No, TT, moderation is allowed. Yeah, my wife loves any joke that offend me.
Game number 3 here. Here we go. Online for both of these players. Rockhaven versus Arceus Relis, and it's going to.
Okay, game number 3. We have Mandy into this guy. I think this is a bad matchup. The Sizer is still so free. Well, at least he brought the Mandibuzz this time. So Mandibuzz technically walls the Sizer. Okay, he's like, he's already. I actually don't hate this, but this is not ideal. I mean, he's trying to bait out the Sizer, right? Okay, here comes the Sizer. He has to throw that one above for good timing. Now the thing is, how much Rockhaven is gonna overfarm by? I think he's just gonna throw right before they get to the move, and it's wait, is this even Night Slash range? This is not Night Slash range. Yo, Arceus is gonna call it? No, he chickened out last second. Dude, that was a bad play. Yeah, he has to double down now. Isn't that Crimson's team? Macargo with the with the. Okay. If he can get to the Ice Beam, I think Arceus wins this. Oh my god, he's gonna catch! I mean, the Sizer is almost out. We banked the move. We have so much energy on the Rodriguez. I feel like this matchup was played way out of sync for no reason.
So this end game could get a little dicey. For now, though, the players have a little bit of time to think as they're stuck in this Mandibuzz mirror.
This mirror is so hard to watch. I wish I can skip. I wish I can skip. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck here for like a couple minutes. Okay, 5 minutes after, the Mandible is still fighting. I mean, Rodriguez is so loaded. Okay, Otzi is actually outplayed in this game. Outplayed by a lot. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, Otzi is played this matchup the way he's supposed to. Wait, don't you just throw the other one? I feel like you throw the other one. Unless you just get to two either way. Because if you throw the other one, you live the Shadow Punch. So technically it's the same.
I have many friends. Many friends.
There is a move on the Lapras. Holy, why did this game become so close after the 7 catches from each trainer? Wait, there is a chance that Arceus lose actually. No. Oh my god, 1 HP for real. 1 HP, dude. I mean, that was a difficult situation for Arceus. That Sizer was so annoying. Okay, I'm playing Izzy. Izzy's leading Golisopod.
I have many friends. Many friends.
I'm just gonna do shield here.
I have many friends. Many friends.
Yo, many friends. Thank you for the follow. I'm going to steal your layout for watch party. I have a. I can give it to you. They have AA, doesn't KO. I mean, I can ask my editor to make you one. Yo, Deadlock, thank you so much for the Prime sub, by the way.
1111.
Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yes, it's shouting out the Diddler. What does that mean? Is there anything wrong in that name? Yo, Crimson. What's happening? It's supposed to be better to Crimson, but I'm just a pig. Like this is how the layout look like. The chat is supposed to be behind, but somehow it's not behind. Yeah, like this. Dude, that Caesar was so annoying. I'm gonna call it. Okay, I'm gonna lose because he threw first. Is there another drop for the day too? It's the same. It's the same, by the way. Okay, we came in late. I should have done the Elam thing. Okay, please don't have a Firathon. Thank you. Oh my god, we win this! Battle actually took a game of Ash. Oh, they played it off stream? That's a bummer. Did he just give us the finger? Dude, I couldn't throw because I couldn't see the fucking timing, man. The fast moves were coming two at a time. Blaze kicks. We still came in late. Can I farm them? Do I need a bigger screen for the Pokemon? What do you mean? What Pokemon? How much energy is gas throw? Water pulse? Water pulse is 50. I need to not come in late. I need to not come in late, man, because I already did like 5 seconds ago. Does this KO? If this KOs, I win. Oh, we have... Oh my god, Sizer here again! Carrying some teams, games. I need this to be a surf. Ouch. Why did he swap that out? Like, there is no fighter to bait out, right? Maybe he's just forcing the Diggersby to switch out so he can face, like, the Lapras. But why wouldn't you just go Tinkaton here? I mean, that's the question. Holy dude, shiny Shadow Drapion is sick. I did so many trying to get one and I could never get one, man. Yeah, this is an easy switch out. He tried to switch to throw his move, he fainted. I was gonna go Diggersby, he came in late. No, he didn't. Dude, Sizer. I get one, but it sucks. Oh. Does at least it wins CMP, maybe? I did like so many. I even bought Raiders so I can do it, and I couldn't get it, man. It's 1-2-2 or something. That's not bad. I thought like it's 15-0-5 or something. Dude, Shadow Caesar is about... Dude, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't want to say that. Because you guys said that's offensive. Oh my god, that's so much damage for the resisted move. Look at the bullet punch damage now. Holy dude. How can you stop this Pokemon? You need a Diggersby and Disable guy. Maybe Jumpluff? Nah, Jumpluff is no. Yeah, I guess Mandibuzz with Air Slash is the key, right? Mandibuzz with Air Slash is the only key.
Oh man, I mean, I think if you want to counter with fast attack pressure of your own, you could maybe reach for the Shadow Sableye. It actually wasn't bad into the team that Z's Wireless brought just now, but I think really the catch that Z's Wireless made just put him so far ahead in that game, even though that was the best possible lead case for Toad, just not enough after that to do in order to come back.
And if you're watching and you're trying to watch these tournaments and say, hey, what's a good meta team I should copy? Don't look at Z's Wireless team because he runs the wildest teams, but he makes them look so good. Greninja, Galarian Corsola, Galarian Weezing, Shadow Scizor. That's 4
they are in Rockets. Drapion is not in Rockets. You think regular one can be playable? What do you mean? Caesar? No, you need the Shadow. You need the Shadow. Because Caesar has so much resistances, that's number one. Number two, Fire isn't meta because the best Fire Pokemon right now is Diggersby with Fire Punch. Which loses to Sizer. Drapion, you can't get a shiny Drapion. Am I right or no? You only get shiny from the leaders, and it's not in the leaders.
And it looks like Toad is just staying in. He brought the Shadow Sableye, maybe hoping to catch the Shadow Scizor, but not quite there. Now he's forced to save this hurdle. Another catch from Z's Wise. This is actually
dude, ZZ is a chatting right here. Yeah, good one, Hegeman. You can get the shiny from Grunt right now? Oh, I didn't know that. You can get shiny from no leaders too? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't care. I need a shiny.
Yeah, I think for Toad, you just
I mean, I have a very good Scyther. Like, guys, my Scyther is literally rank 5 for the Great League. Maybe I should go for a regional and win. Chances 1 in 10 millions, probably.
let's see what he comes out of this matchup with in terms of health.
I get him a champ this month. I don't care about my champ. I need the Drapion. And there is another one I want. Drapion. Yeah, Drapion and Caesar. I don't have those two. Oh my god, that did nothing. Like, what are you gonna do now? I think Sableye is fine because Sableye can also put out some damage. But the issue is, like, it's always 5 and Caesar is gonna win the energy. Look at the Bullet Punch doing so much damage, man. Dude, Swilus is just brought the frailest 3 Pokemons on his team.
Another Hydro Cannon. Toad has no catch cons as well. Going to throw the Foul Play here, maybe expecting, I don't know, charge that priority with a Night Slash, but that being said, because that's not the case, you got another free water.
I mean, Toad was left. Does he want to lose to Greninja or lose to Caesar? Probably got the team from his birth. It's the other way around. It's the other. Zwilus is the better battler.
From Toad, I mean, underdog for sure. I mean, if you look at the names of players that he took out in this tournament, absolutely incredible. And what a breakout performance from him. I think he will be just short of a Worlds qualification, but I'm sure you'll see him next year if he keeps playing like this.
Definitely no shame in losing to Zwilus. Again, one of the best players, not just in EU, but also the world. I mean, he's traveling the world with another top cut at NAIC here, and you can see why he's one of EU's best, along with players like Pato Man. Just a fantastic series there. I feel like there's just too much for anyone to keep track of, so definitely don't blame Toad for that. But Zwilus is switching in and out, has so much energy everywhere, and of course, when you add a core breaker like Greninja on top of it, it's just very difficult to surmount.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, Zwilus is the only person he lost to.
Yeah, but Yonkis sometimes makes these janky teams where he uses only fast charging Pokemon that are super frail. It's content. It's content. They are fun, actually. No, they aren't fun. If you want to have fun, the best way is 1 glassy Pokemon and 2 tanky. 3 glassy Pokemons aren't fun because sometimes you end up losing just because you don't have bulk. Winning is fun, so you need to win. That's number 1. Number 2, if you want to use a frail Pokemon, you have to use 2 fat Pokemons. Or like 1 fat Pokemon, 1 average weight. Top 3 PV Poke is fun. I don't like top 3 PV Poke. I like to use a hard-hitting Pokemon. I mean, look at me. I'm using Caesar and Poliwrath. One is technically average bulk, one is technically hard-hitting. And the Gastro to balance. I'm just gonna top left this game, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna top left this game. I'm not gonna play this. Wait, I could have stayed. What if they have Bubble? Yo, does anyone need Shadow Regice? I can do the raid if anyone wants it. You win the zeros? Okay, dude, shut up. Too late now?
He's going to continue to move forward in this loser's bracket.
Exactly, and you know, speaking of Zwilus and his creativity, he actually top cut Worlds with a Shadow Gyarados, throwing a lot of trainers off, and he's continuing to throw trainers off here at NAIC. We've actually progressed to the losers bracket quite a bit. We just saw Zwilus versus Toad, losers round 3 there. Zwilus is now advancing to losers round 4, going to be facing off against Studebug, and I believe from...
Who designed this stupid thing? I can raid for you if you do Inamoras or Tabu Bulu for me on Wednesday. Okay, dude. Yeah, let's play Ultra League. Let's play Ultra League. Some Dragalge Dust Clubs shenanigans. Yo, Genesex. I was losing to Golipod.
bracket to try and fill it in.
Yo, Crimson, use this team, Crimson.
Side of the bracket, but again, so much fun to watch, so much to play for, and of course, every single match is win or go home.
Yeah, I feel like this is a season of
Wiggly? Oh, I don't have one. If I have a lucky one, I would build it. I'm not gonna build a shitty Pokemon to level 50 unless... I mean, if it's lucky, that's fine. I think it's not... I think the command is not exclamation mark code. It's exclamation mark friend code. Dude, everyone has been doing exclamation mark code, then exclamation mark friend code, then exclamation mark something else. Thank you for that, whoever did it. I think you guys know who did it. Can I switch? This is non-shadow, we don't care.
It's definitely one of those players who has just become so consistent this season. You know, I mentioned last season, of course, no slouch, top cut NAIC, top cut Worlds, you know, even won actually the Barcelona special event as well. But this season, you know, really just on another...
I mean, he let me get to it, so I'm just gonna shield, even though I don't care. But it's Virizion, so...
You know, bringing that dominance across the pond here in the US.
Well, I know my good friend Two Butters loves Spice Picks, and he's about to interview the Lord of Spice, Z's Wireless. Let's take it to the floor with them.
All right, thank you so much, Caleb. I'm here with Z's Wireless, and I just want to go. What's going through your head? You have one Greninja, two Protect Shields, and there's 3 Pokemon remaining on the other team. What was going through your head at that exact moment?
So I think you're missing a piece of the puzzle. I also always have a Shadow Scissor, so like I always have to like think very.
I have many friends, many friends.
Many friends, thank you so much. Whose code is that? That was my friend code, I think. And then I had to change it because I was just getting too many friend requests. No, wait, that's actually random guy. I think that's random guy.
So it's a very neutrally strong Pokemon, and it's also bulky, so I can use it to set up Greninja. So I want the fast move damage from Scissor, I want the Hydro Pens from Greninja, and I soak all the damage on Cornelia. So Toad played that super well from a team comp disadvantage, but I think I was very fortunate to catch a matchup like this.
You were able to pull off that 2-0, and you've been in this situation before in big tournaments. The World Championships being on that winner side of the bracket, then dropping down. How do you bounce back in these situations?
I was expecting someone famous. I had it CCO's friend code. One of CCO's mods was also mod in my chat, and they actually put CCO's friend code. And then I had to change it when I realized that it's CCO's friend code.
Runs are something that I'm still fairly inexperienced with, but now I've already won 2 rounds. So, yeah, I guess like, it's just a lot of repetition, as are many things in this game. Just do it often enough, and eventually it will click. You will develop the right attitude. I was like angry with myself after I lost to Patoman going hard up ABA to that Scissor, but I just shook off the anger. I had good brunch, and then I'm back.
And unfortunately, you've lost to Patoman here and at UIC. What's more important to you? Bouncing back, getting all the way to beat Patoman, or maybe a European winning the North American International Championship?
If I'm being totally honest,
CCO's code is classic, pretty much.
like not only have we a history of like camaraderie and rivalry that is like very healthy and wholesome to me, but he's also using the Greninja Scissor Core, and I want the Greninja Scissor Core to succeed. So I'm super proud of his run. I definitely hope to face him again this tournament.
Yo, Elusive Flip. This guy used to be an OG who watched my stream. He stopped watching a long time ago.
Expecting that as of now. And yeah, should I not make it, I'm definitely rooting for him.
Awesome. Thank you so much, ZZ, for that insight. We got some quick highlights and in a special game with Spraggles. A little this or that.
We are playing Pokemon This or That with Aaron here, Grass type edition. You ready? Ready. All right. Sunflora or Carnivine? Carnivine. Carnivine or Go-Goat? Go-Goat. Go-Goat or Eldegoss? Eldegoss. Eldegoss or Abomasnow?
Is this like Smash or Bass or something? The Pokemon Go version?
Or Meganium? Abomasnow or Victreebel? Abomasnow or
A loyal viewer equal ban? I like that idea.
Eyes or Decidueye? Decidueye or Sprigatito? Sprigatito. Sprigatito or Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur wins it all. Drop the plush. Oh, congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank
That's a Basti blush. The guy has been asking. He said Bulbasaur and you give him Basti.
Hello trainers, I've been out in the field here at the 2025 North American International Championships, and I actually ran into a local of mine, Telegraph Train, and I thought, what better opportunity to talk about the locals that are available in Championship Series. But first, I just want to ask Telegraph, what is your experience in locals for Pokemon Go PvP?
Both are Shadow, right? His Pokemon is Shadow too. That's what I see. Okay, it's not Shadow. We got debated.
Grassroots, I was helping organize tournaments then, and now that things have moved over to play Pokemon and moved over to official shops and locations, I'm working with those places to try and help make tournaments as big as possible by helping bring in new players and old.
That's awesome. So how often do you actually have these...
I think I lose this game.
...have these locals for Championship Series?
So usually in my community we're able to have a tournament, whether it's a cup or a challenge, a couple times a week. Usually I'm able to make them every other event. I really try and get involved as many as I can, because it's not just about doing the battles, getting the points, it's about getting to hang out and see my friends.
That's awesome, and obviously we're locals as well. So
It should be working properly now. Thank you so much, YTX Pikachu.
with the locals championship series, able to get championship points for the world championships later. How's it going?
It's going really good. A lot of our players are super hungry to try and get into Worlds, get as many points as they can. And also, we have a lot of events happening at the same time.
Yeah, let's go.
So that way, there's always people who are like, what are you guys doing? Like, asking us about Go, how to play it, and there's always a little bit of like overlap where a few of us are now like, what are the cards like? And
That's so cool. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I love playing TCG Pocket nowadays too. But awesome. And one more question for you. Who would you...
Is it gonna say? I don't know. Try it out.
everyone, honestly, a lot of players
Dude, this team just doesn't beat Guzzlord. I've lost every Guzzlord so far.
into the game. We also have new players who are curious, asking about how the game works. We have had some events where we have people who are like hanging out, you know, maybe
Good lead. How can we lose this, guys? How can we lose this?
curious about Go because they always play with
I have many friends.
Yo, many friends.
or TCG, and they have to wait.
Oh wait, this thing has the other move. Sucker Punch.
So sometimes we help people build teams where they're like, hey, I want to play, but I don't know. And we're like, we got you. So we'll open up their phones, see what you got, and we'll help make a team to help play that day.
That's awesome. That's so amazing to hear. Shout out to the East Bay community. Shout out to the Bay Area community. And shout out to all the card shops or any of those local shops that do facilitate these tournaments as well. That's awesome to hear. Let's get back to the Pokemon action.
All right, Pokemon fans, Adam Watson here, and I've got Ira, who's going to rate the fire type first partner Pokemon.
Fire type. Charmander is A.
What do you think?
Kabufufu, Cappuccino. That thing is S. And everything is L.
We can all agree with that.
Okay, I agree with that. Focacini. Focacini is S. Yeah, the monkey is F. F minus.
Cyndaquil, I think he's a little higher, but that's just me. Charmander, nothing can beat Fuecoco in your eyes. Spore Bunny, Fennekin, okay, just a couple more left. The B tier is getting kind of full. Where are the rest gonna go? Oh. Not too shabby. There's some people in the audience who are booing, and there are some people in the audience who think you are absolutely correct. So, thank you.
Dude, Cyndaquil is X minus, dude. That Pokemon is dog shit. It's literally Focacini and Charmander. That's it. Everything else is just bad. Yo, Elusive, first time chatter, will come in.
Incredible tier list that we had there. All fire type Pokemon. We haven't seen as many of them in New Orleans, but we're definitely having the heat going.
Typhlosion is so overrated. Typhlosion is not a good looking, well-designed Pokemon. It's just whatever, I swear. I don't think it's worth the hype. It's just like Typhlosion in the meta is good. Bunny is dope. Oh my god, you're so horny, Hegeman. I see why Crimson banned you. Fucking weeb. They are 45. Okay, when then they will get to the move.
Yeah, one of the interesting
Okay, so that was correct. We can do 3 and then Shadow Punch and then Shadow Punch.
2-0, but we still need to finish out loser round 3. We got some good matchups. Ashton Ash versus Firestar. Ashton Ash did, by the way, take down Battle Bill 2-1. So no more Battle Bill here for the remainder of the tournament. But what a tournament run did he have?
Indeed, and he got the championship points that he wanted as well. He said that he had that regular Quagsire because he couldn't read.
Throwing right away. What a bad play. I thought like this does KO, so that's why.
North American region, by the way. I know I was creating some confusion earlier.
It does. Let's go.
He is still going to be defending the homeland here, we can say. We still have him facing
Bunny is dope. I feel like people who played the Pokemon Unite likes Bunny, but that's it. Did you play Yo, Hickmek, did you play Pokemon Unite?
Pokemon Go, but on twitch.tv/Pokemon.
That's right. Well, if I'm not mistaken, Elam was top 8 or was it top 4 at NAIC last year. So he's having similar success, you could say. Ashton Ash still in the tournament as well, our runner-up. So there's still a lot of great storylines here. We have trainers from all over. We've got Patoman from EU. We've got Elam from NA. We've got Ashton Ash from last.
Is that MOBA? No, I didn't. Yeah, it's a MOBA.
Trainers here as well. Still and Ramberto. In fact, teammates facing off here in losers round 4.
Yep, the same colorful shirts with that cat and sunglasses on it. And they have a pretty similar team as well with both the Dust Globes and the Dena on their teams. But the Pokemon that stands out the most, Shadow and Idol on both teams, which is a pretty tough mirror matchup because that really comes down to who wins Charge and Purity. Perhaps we're going to find out soon because both trainers are ready for game.
He's at 6.
Let's move into our losers round 4. Battle of the teammates.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's at 7.
How does this play out? We know the regular Dusclops does win the Zero Shield.
What was their lead?
Looks like we're not going to find out at all. T-Wastel does 1 hex of energy from that Dusclops, then swap into the Drapion. Interesting play because if you swap it immediately, the Drapion without pay is kind of...
Okay, we have the Dene on Drapion. Is every game just the Dene on Drapion?
Yeah, a little awkward. Like you said, if you swap right away, you can throw that Aqua Tail technically in 9 turns prior to the 10-turn Parabolic Charge. Now you have to deal with these debuffs, and in fact, this second Aqua Tail is actually on Charge Attack priority. You really haven't gotten that much value out of your Drapion at this point, and this, due to 2 Parabolic Charges, this is now a double defense buffed to Dena.
I think that T-Wastel was trying to bait out the Shadow Annihilate with the Shadow Drapion, but Ramberto didn't fall for that. He kept the Shadow Annihilate for exactly this Pokemon here, Cradily, and Ramberto actually running a team really weak in the lead to the Cradily, but he's not even going to face it there.
I think we saw that 1-turn deficit there, if I'm not mistaken.
Deficit on that acid, but I don't think it will matter as much as the Dena will be able to get to the charge deck.
Correct. Only 1 charge attack, and the only real difference there is going to be 1 Thunder Shock. This will bring in the Shadow Annihilate. Grass Knot, it hits harder.
I'm shielding because I can get to another one.
When Rock Tomb is resisted, Grass Knot coming through, puts the Annihilate straight into the yellow damage gear, swapping back into the Dust Close, but Ramberto had another answer, and that is the Mandibus.
But energy advantage currently on this Dusclops, which is going to be quite nice as you're firing off these Ice Punches. As we see, 3 Ice Punches are enough to knock this Mandibus out of the sky.
I have many friends, many friends.
Yo, many friends. Thank you for the follow.
There's no energy left on the Cradily as the Grass Knot is being thrown on the Shadow Annihilate, so you don't have any energy to throw that Mandibus, and keep in mind that you cannot really acid down a Shadow Annihilate either.
Okay, I think we win. Walters is just gonna Chad here.
This matchup, it will give Ramberto
Dust clubs into Mandibus.
on the Annihilate and get those super effective Rage Fist here as well.
Do you ever made as T-Wastel? This is
I live anything except... Do we live Ancient Powers? No, I think I lose.
an Ice Punch coming through. He's not baiting. Ramberto
Yeah, I think we win.
his Ice Punch would knock out, and that Annihilate would have had a really tough time otherwise. He should find the pressure here.
Yeah, what's happening with this Mudic? Just go back.
This does, yeah, it's going to be a significant chunk of damage, but it may do less than a Rage Fist, hence the no-shield in this situation.
I mean, he's 1 Ice Punch. He's gonna catch. He's tried to catch, and now the Annihilate is just gonna switch, swap, and just tap. Why are you nuking? Why are you nuking, my friend? There is no way he would call it.
I think that you're currently 1 hex away from getting to Ice Punch, but you're getting 3 hexes to knock out, I think. I don't even know if you can hang on versus these counters.
Need to get the hex down here as T-Wastel. If you can't do that, you come out with an Ice Punch for the
If he came in late, that means he doesn't die to the next counter. Yeah, he came in late, so it didn't. The counter didn't register. That's like I was like looking at the health. Double resisted shadow boosted counter. It was doing more than super effective hex. Classic. I need to get a painkiller, dude. Just a second.
Yesterday as well, I believe against Iomero with the Dena lead and the Mandibus in the back. Would you say that Ramberto officially disrespected Cradley?
I think that when you think about Cradley, you have to view it from two different perspectives. Is it going to be doing fast attack damage or is it going to be doing charge attack damage? I think it does both. Well, I think that you can disrespect the charge attacks knowing that you can hide behind shields, but I think fast attack pressure is where you have to make sure that you're not ABA weak.
Right, we saw in the replays that Dena putting in a lot of work, but we're heading into game number 2 as T-Wasto has the shiny Dena into the Shadow Annihilate from Ramberto. You think this is a really bad matchup for Dena, but it is only if you go straight for the player up. T-Wasto, he knows his matchups, go straight for the parabolic charge.
How does this influence the matchup in Adequance? Do you hang on easily now versus the Rage Fist and you can just go pair a parabolic charge to win this game?
I think you could opt to shield this. And I saw Twasso shake his head right after that no-shoot, perhaps regrets this decision. Of course, you are buffed slightly, but now you cannot get the Thundershock. I don't think you can. Can you get the Thundershock down? We'll be really close. I think maybe 2 more Thundershock would have knocked out this Annihilate. Is Ramberto going to try and pull a shield back? Yes, he is.
Well, what's scary here?
I have many friends. Many friends.
You don't have a direct answer to. Yes, you have the Dust Clops, but with 2 defense increases, it's going to be hard to hex down.
You could say that, but you could also see it another way. Because of that extra defense, you can get more hex, and that means more hex energy as well. So now you get more energy on the Dust Lobes to throw potential Shadow Punches or Ice Punches into the Dust Lobes with a crazy from T-Wasto.
Well, I think that Ramberto didn't want to find out what that would have felt like when before those additional counters had come through. So this was a much easier hex down now. 4 hexes, actually 5 hexes he was able to get. Almost has back-to-back Ice Punches, almost has 3 Shadow Punches. Realistically, T-Wasto could end up bringing in this Cradley at some point, trying to catch one of these Shadow Punches.
Attempted to get a charge security tie, but T-Wasto wasn't going for that. And we get the charge security tie as Ramberto had back-to-back Shadow Punch. He wins it. T-Wasto is now forced to put up a protection as Shadow Punch might get really close to knocking out.
Well, look what this is setting up for T-Wasto.
Sorry guys, just a second.
Cradley that will get lined up versus that Mandibus in the end game in Adequance.
And I think Ramberto knows that's why he has to preserve the Dust Lobes, which will be able to get another charge security tie. Do we see a catch? No, we see the charge security tie. Ramberto needs this.
I went to the dentist like 2 days ago when like did one of my teeth, and the thing is like it wasn't painful to me or like anything, but after I did it, it's just so painful, man. Yo, nice timing. But I guess Rock Tomb timing doesn't matter on Rock Tomb Pokemons. It's never punished.
To farm up more energy. He's got the time. Let's see if he has the patience to build up more energy. You need to, because you need energy for this Dust Lobe that is super close to an Ice Punch.
Ramberto needs to get to 2 charge attacks somehow here, but between his Mandibuzz and his Dusclops, he might even need 3 at this range, knowing how many attack debuffs there have been and will be. This may, I don't even know if a Shadow Punch is going to knock out here. I think you have to go for the Ice Punch as Ramberto.
Well, keep in mind that the debuff was clear. Oh, look at that. Mandibuzz hangs up. Can he get to a charge stack?
So you guys know what I'm saying? Oh my god, dude, the timing actually mattered. Look at that. Yeah. Look at that. If he threw in better timing, he would have KO'd and won this game. Like, literally, he lost because he threw in bad timing. Yeah. The timing actually mattered, see?
I didn't see that happening, though. That was looking pretty tough for Ramberto.
Oh my god, does everyone just run this Pokemon now?
Relies on little fast attack pressure and buffing its defense very quickly.
Yeah, honestly, just taking one Rage Fist and then counters brought it.
I have many friends, many friends.
Yo, many friends, thank you for the follow.
You did increase your defense 2 stages. It didn't give you that many benefits.
It didn't. It was so close there. You got so much energy on the dust as well as right, which proved kind of an advantage. But switch advantage, which is so important for a team also. I would think
You should have known. Dude, I did not expect it to do well because it just bent over to Virizion.
Well, I think where Cradley struggled.
Oh my god, imagine if I just clicked on the nuke. Just imagine. Just imagine if I clicked on the nuke.
I would say my most impressive Pokemon so far. Maybe not the most consistent Pokemon, but I think it's been the Pokemon for me that has been certainly the most fun. And when you look at some of the Pokemon that may be the overall strongest, the Deden, the Dusclops, the Diggersby, I think the Scizor has a lot of...
Dude, I pegged in this game. It's totally my bad.
like we do have that review. Potentially, there was a fast attack loss between the Cradily and the Mandibus, and it could be crucial because remember that Mandibus got to the last charge attack that knocked out the Cradily on just barely 1 HP.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, and you could see the reaction from Ramberto. He looked surprised that he was able to get to that final charge attack. T-Wastel looking like he was surprised as well. So these judges are taking a look at those final moments here. We'll have to see if there was any other discrepancies that they're looking at as well. For the time being, we are awaiting the outcome.
Use Guzzlord. I'm gonna use Guzzlord. I have to. I was just using, like, I know I'm supposed to use Guzzlord over the Moltres. So I was just, like, having fun with the Moltres. You know, it's a newly buffed Pokemon.
Players, except you could, of course, decide to run the same team if you want to get a opponent's head like that.
Both trainers could decide to do that. That's true. Yeah, no, what's really interesting is when you're in these situations here, like I said, you have to be of the mindset that you're going to have another rematch. You can't just assume, all right, well, no, this is going to go my way. You have to assume either the worst or the best, depending on which perspective that we're looking at. But you have to assume that there's going to be another game. So you have to think to yourself, what did I take away from that game number 2? Where do I need to find that alignment that was so critical?
This would have been, well, this guy is letting me get into those moves, but he's gonna just build the 2 and then fire them off back to back.
Firestar 73 by 2-1. These trainers that I'm naming right
I have many friends, many friends.
as well.
But I still feel weird into fighting type. Yeah, I mean, it's not the greatest. Like, it doesn't... The problem with the Moltres nowadays is that every Pokemon you use, you need it to have a 35 or 40 energy move. If it doesn't, it's just bad.
He's up against Alpha Phoenix, only from Osasco, actually. And other match will be... we saw these battles earlier against Toad. He will be up against Doombug. That's going to be a battle between very well-known names, veterans of the scene.
Yeah, and both running iconic water Pokemon. We have Zweilous with his Greninja. We have Doombug with his...
Because you guys here, we're gonna try to cast the next game. Not the next game. The Elam game.
At least to maybe even have a chance if you're the Ninja.
The safe swap is Moltres with this team now.
Super effective, does more damage now. Greninja, not a lot of bulk. I don't know if you can do that.
Well, I think that that's one of the things that Greninja relies on is getting into matchups where there's resisted fast attack, like resisted bullet punches or maybe...
I think in this game we throw one move and then we farm down the left.
In situations where it's taking neutral or especially super effective damage, it does not hang around long.
How do you think that Bug-Bite Heatran is going to fare in the Go Battle League with this buff?
In Master League or...
In any league? What about
I did not... Dude, when I told you guys, the safe swap is the...
despite the typing disadvantage, a steel fire type...
the Moltres, I put the wrong Pokemon here. Like, I had one goal, is like safe swap Moltres to bait out the dark counter.
small dog one?
Well, there was only one pathway for me to build Zygarde.
How many cells do you have actually?
27 cells.
27. I believe you need 250 for the complete form. Now, if you do that, you might be able to get a complete Zygarde for the Master League, and this is excellent for trainers like Wholesome to get to the Legend rank.
Well, let's do a little math here. 27, we'll call that 10%, 11% of the way.
Sure.
How long have the cells been out at this point?
I believe about a year, perhaps.
Okay, so
maybe like
9 more years and we will have the complete form. Watch out, 2034.
We'll get back to that at the NAIC by then, of course. Zygarde, a Pokemon that you can get ourselves for by following those routes in game. If you look at your map, I believe it's near the spot where the spawns and the raids are, and the power spots, of course. You can find one nearby, hopefully get some cells. I believe I'm personally at 200, so I might have it this year, actually.
That's very impressive. All right, well, it looks like
I lose.
still waiting a decision here. Yeah, it looks like we're currently 1-1 now.
I may have a chance now because they nuked.
Actually, Ramberto is forfeiting the game because of the inconsistency that is not rematchable out of sportsmanship. So, classic Ramberto, that is the second time he did that, I believe. Against Romero, he did this as well.
Look, I think that we have trophies typically here for
If you guys are playing Gator into Moltres, you only nuke if you want to chip and dip. You don't nuke otherwise, because 2 Hydros do it. 1 Ice Beam doesn't do it, and the Shadow Claw does not add up because it's resisted. Can we bring back Heliolisk? Okay, let me bring it. Just for you and because you asked nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget, he is a regional winner as well. So he is one of those trainers, obviously very capable of achieving great success here, but obviously wants to make sure that he's doing it the right way.
We're getting into a brand new game 3 here. Wholesome.
Yes, Inadequates.
What is a team that you would use here if you...
Why did he give up that game? I mean, he lost, like, Twas lost the game because he threw in bad timing. Like, judges will never do that.
Anything else?
Oh wait, so we're saying with these teams?
Oh my god, dude, this is a code breaker!
Specified here. Look, I'm a Diggersby stan.
What? Oh my god, dude.
I think it's one of the most impactful Pokemon to play, and I think that there's so
What am I supposed to do?
but certainly some positive matchups as well. We could see Ramberto bring that to death. Obviously, there's the mirror. Just needs to watch out for that Shadow Annihilate. If it's able to avoid that matchup, everything else is relatively neutral, maybe with the exception of that Cradily as well.
Let's find out. Ball trainers are locked in. We're getting into decisive game number 3. It is Shadow dropping from Tiwaso. There's a great lead into the Dusclops from Ramberto.
Is there any situation here where the non-Shadow Dusclops has any chance versus that Shadow
It's
Champion?
not gonna do much better. However, maybe with an energy lead further on, it might be possible to. Great League comes into this Mandibuzz, which is an excellent answer. Rocktoon will drop the attack of the flying...
Catch on Moltres and then do what? Do the Sucker Punch damage? It's just not ideal. I would rather them close combating. Then I go here and farm down.
Versus flyers and versus fire types. You can actually do meaningful fast attack pressure now to make these matchups a lot better. In situations where you just 2 shield resisted bullet seeds, it doesn't really do any damage. You can just get out of those matchups. But now, look how much damage Tiwastel has already done with these fast attacks plus 1 rock 2.
The problem for Ramberto is that it's kind of difficult to gather energy on the Dusclops here as well, because you don't want to throw any debuff energy into the Draco later on.
No, dude, no.
To get rid of this greatly as well.
Well, you're not going to win this matchup as Ramberto. There is just no way. Tiwastel in firm control. While you will get some energy now as the Annihilate, first off, you're going to take a chunk of damage here.
Yeah, we can do 4 and then fly and then pray that they have a Virizion.
Annihilate Inadequates.
It is going to be the spooky Pokemon. Ooh. Shadow Dusclops is entering the fields.
That's right.
What the fuck was that, Martine?
4 of them will knock out. Hangs on with just a little bit of HP. This is super effective damage, but Tiwastel just needs to set up his Shadow Drapion to get real.
We need Virizion in the back.
Ramberto's Dusclops, things are looking great for Tiwastel currently.
I think both trainers already said GG's there, but let's
I have many friends, many friends.
X through. There might be an opportunity where you maybe make a catch somewhere. I think the
Okay, I need this to KO. Yo, I think there is a chance to win this game. Yo, thank you for the follow.
because it's not over just yet.
Yeah, with how fast you pace to these ice punches, either 12 or 9 turns,
Holy gaming, dude.
absolutely stall the switch clock. And if you're shielding these crunches, there's going to be a
Oh my god. Dude, how did we win this game? Holy gaming, dude. Look at that. Moltres 1v4. Yo, GG's. Who was worried indeed.
Another Shadow Punch just T-Wassel.
That's why we count, guys. That's why we count. They blew it? I don't think they blew it. I don't think they had a chance. Bro, this game is just on replay.
Shadow punch, but Dropio comes in. It's gonna drop through this ghost. It has 2 crunches loaded, and that's going to take game number 3 for T-Wastel.
Ramberto clapping on his teammate T-Wastel. What a tournament run for T-Wastel. Never having made day 2 before. He has now won 3 rounds, I believe, so far this tournament. He continues to move on. That was losers round 4. He will move on to losers round 5. He is absolutely making his way through this tournament in incredible fashion.
Should have saved the move on the lead. I mean, they were just jerking off by having having a Bangora sweep. They were enjoying that, right?
But let's get some claps in the chat yet again for Ramberto, not only supporting his teammate in defeat, but also taking a look at that game number 3 match review, conceding, knowing that there was an inconsistency and he wanted to make sure that they had a fair chance to battle. Good on him.
He recognized that that may not have been a match he should have won otherwise, but that his opponents should have won. Nothing that either trainers can do about it. Ramberto recognizing that. Hats off. Hats off.
I don't remember what they threw the first one, so I'm just gonna shield. Okay, because I was looking at the Ramberto game. Thank you for giving up that shield. Oh my god, dude. Is Pangoro now everywhere? Whoa, is this Pokemon now the meta or something? Okay, we got the debuff. Let's go. I see what you mean, Sniper Mike. I'm sure like what you're saying is correct. But what you're not paying attention to is that usually when you have a Pangoro and you get a boost, you just stay in until the Pokemon die. We did the Elam thing, we still came in late. Okay, we did not come in late. I think I live this. I should live this.
Before we get to the next match, we do have an interview queued up here. We're actually going to kick it over to Caleb. He's standing by with T-Wastel.
Oh, let's go to it then.
All right, thank you, Jim, and congrats on your almost senior discount. I'm here with T-Wastel after his victory.
Ha ha ha, Caleb, ha ha ha.
Ramberto, your friends, your teammates, there's a lot of history between you two. How was playing that match against him?
It was a lot of fun. Berto is one of my closest friends in the community. One of my closest teammates. We do a lot of team building and practice and prep together. And so, you know, a few hours ago, when I got knocked down to losers, when I saw there was a chance to play, I was crossing my fingers for that because I thought it'd be a lot of fun to play each other. And I knew in that case, at least one of us would make it into top 8. So it was just a pleasure to play him. And, you know, huge shout out to him for the great sportsmanship. I told him, you know, no hard feelings if you want to just take the win there. But, you know, he just great sportsmanship, great friend, great guy.
Definitely, and a very fierce competitor as well. I mean, at least, you know, you both went as far as you could before knocking one of you out. I know earlier, too, both of you mentioned that you're on the hunt for that certification, and both of you, I believe, have gotten it, too. And this is probably the furthest you made in any tournament since your first time. What are you looking forward to for the rest of
Oh my god.
Just keep playing, have good battles, do the best I can, and, you know, give everyone a run for
I'm sure a lot of people are looking out and seeing what they can do and seeing if they can put up a challenge against you. Any final words, any shout-outs you'd like to give to the crowd?
Yeah, I just want to shout out to my friends, my family, my girlfriend, all my amazing teammates, everyone who helped me prep, and you know, all my Washington locals, Deeb, Zimmy Kim, Zimmy Kid, G Meister in particular, all great friends, great supporters. So shout out to all of them.
This is a Thunder Punch, motherfucker.
Support system. Best of luck in your future battles. Let's head back to Casters for some more battles.
Thank you, Caleb. Congratulations again to T. Wastel. Top 8. That is super great to hear. He's actually going to be facing off versus the winner of Teddy Bear versus Ashton Ash coming up. Well, guys, we talked about community quite a bit. One of the things that gets us really excited is community days. We actually, I believe, had a poll, if I'm not mistaken, taking place online. There were 4 options, and I think the winner there is a cute little bird, Rookity.
Rookity, and if you evolve it twice, you'll have a Corviknight with the Legacy Charge Attack Air Cut, a low cost energy.
He's gonna bait. Fuck him.
30% chance to buff the attack. And this is great for Corviknight because now it finally has an attack it can get to quite quickly.
That's right, and I think Corviknight is one of those Pokemon that had tons of play in this most recent meta in the Might and Mastery season. I don't think we saw a single one this tournament in Adequance, have we?
That makes sense because all of the Den. And if you want to try out the Pokemon you've seen this weekend, make sure to scan this code. You might find a Pokemon League nearby you, a local that you can compete in. I've competed in many of those, gathered some championships also.
If I can catch, that would be sick. But I don't think I need to catch to win. Let's see.
Did you play against Ratlord once?
Ratlord has not been able to make it. I told you he's retired these days.
Oh, Bogrash will be very happy about that.
Ha 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 ha!
You guys do scan that QR code and you guys can participate in locals. It's a great way to earn championship points, which do work towards the qualification for Worlds.
At Travel Wars, of course, many of these high leaderboard players have about, I believe,
Dude, why did he bozoed like that?
so that's a significant amount of points that we get out of this, but let's head into our next matchup. These traders have also gathered many points. We have Teddy Bear on the left, we have Ashton Ash, the runner-up from last season, facing off against each other.
Yeah, that's right. Teddy Bear representing the North American circuit here. Ash and Ash.
Okay, we have Teddy Bear versus Ash and Ash.
Correct, he's on the last leaderboards.
That's right. But both of these trainers, as you can see here, have pretty unique teams. Not a lot of similarities or overlap whatsoever.
And we're going straight into these battles. Let's take a look at what the players are going to run. It is the Galarian Moltres into the Great Lead. This is a great lead for Ashton Ash.
If I'm not mistaken, this is indeed 12 unique Pokemon, so I'm super
I think this is where you want to be a Credeli. Okay, we see a pivot into Primeape. Ash and Ash go to Sable. I don't know about this. It's like a neutral matchup, but the problem about this neutral matchup is that they can just 2-shield through you. So is that something you want to do or you don't want to do? Let's see. Sableye going straight for the foul play. I don't think you shield as a Primeape, but you can always fight for the switch back, right? I would actually just play the 0 so I can get my Moltres some play, you know? Yo, we got the boost! Crimson, did you see that?
Ashton Ash is thrown to the second foul play here. This forces the second Protect Shield. Ashton Ash now 5 Shadow Claws away from the next Protect Shield. Is there any situation where you think that you can actually get the farm down? Has 2 Rage Fists, but I think that, yeah, actually just lets it go. So giving up Switch at this point.
It makes sense because if you look at the back line, we have a Goliath Bolt, and if you remember, if you were watching yesterday we had a Goliath Bolt in the Galarian Moltres. If you land one Aqua Jet, then you can Fury Cutter down the Galarian Moltres entirely before it gets to a second charge deck.
Oh my god, that did so much.
Hung on versus 1 Acid would have been able to get to the super effective Ice Punch with a little bit more patience. Nonetheless, a ton of damage from Teddy Bear's Shadow Primeape. Like you said, a Pokemon with energy.
Yeah, you're just saying and throw an aerial ace here.
Arrays coming in from this Gligar. Small Shadow. It's one of the very few Gligars that we see this tournament. It's going to be super effective. Doesn't hit too hard though, it's not the strongest.
Where is my Elam? Is Elam playing today or no?
We see the catch on the Galarian Moltres. That is a great catch from Teddy Bear.
I mean, I don't know about catch, but he had to switch eventually, right? So you can just go for the full farm down and pray that they don't get to the move. Oh my god. IVs on Ashton Ash.
But I think Teddy Bear's just going to be able to farm down with with his Gligar.
I think Teddy Bear is very fine with this. It looks like Ashton Ash is going to need to get to 2 Rock Tombs here before getting Fury Cutter down, but there's not enough health.
It's super
nor
effective.
energy. It is super effective, and that's exactly what Gligar needs. Go for the Rock Tomb.
The Gligar only beats one Pokemon on Ashton Ash's team, and it was able to be aligned on that team, on that Pokemon.
Kind of hard to say. I think maybe, but like the Gligar was going to be in a good spot anyway as soon as I had an energy lead on the Golisopod, because generally Golisopod can win into the Gligar unless Gligar has had an energy, because they face equally fast to their super effective charge attacks.
So Gligar was a Pokemon that we saw very frequently in previous metas back when we saw the likes of Chargebug, even Metacham, things like Skarmory. It's now...
I have many friends, many friends.
Fury Cutter, talk to me about the Gligar strengths and weaknesses.
The weakness I can tell you immediately of Gligar, of course, in its typing, it's...
Yo, thank you for the follow.
We don't see that as much. The real weakness that I find in Gligar is that the charge attack is not very efficient. Dig had been nerfed a couple seasons ago, so Gligar wouldn't be as dominant as it used to be since that last World Championships, and that makes Gligar a little bit lackluster in damage. Its typing is great though, because even against most water-type Pokemon don't use a water-type fast attack. Right? You can hang on to a charge attack from like a Swampert or a Golisopod in this case, and still put up a very good fight or even win the matchup.
So you're saying good typing, good bulk, the charge attacks, maybe even the fast attack leave a little bit to still be wanted, yeah?
Correct. At this point, Fury Cutter is the highlight that Gligar has with it, because Wing Attack also has been nerfed a while ago, making it a little bit of a mediocre fast attack for the Gligar. But Fury Cutter now being buffed makes it a formidable Pokemon again, and of course, a one-turn fast attack is one of the best things you can have. It makes your Pokemon so flexible in when to switch and when to time your charge attacks.
Well, let's think again about where we are in the tournament. This is Losers Round 4. We have Ashton Ash, the runner-up for the 2024 North American International Championship. He is only one...
I feel like I saw Teddy Bear somewhere, man.
Meanwhile, Teddy Bear, a trainer that has had a lot of success. He's made top cuts several times at this point. He is only one win away from moving on to top 8.
I know Teddy Bear has had a lot of practice for this tournament, and he's 1-0 up. Here we go in game number 2. He has the Dedenne into the Dusclops from Ashton Ash, and we know that the Dusclops can win this in the even shield scenario.
Okay. The Dedenne to Dusclops is kind of like a neutral matchup. But the thing is, some people have been shielding the first. I don't think you do need to shield. I don't think it's kind of a play. I think it's a bad play overall. So I like what Teddy Bear is doing. Just do one then throw, no shield. Because if you don't shield, you still live too. So it doesn't matter. So I agree with this. Now he's so thick. By the way, chat, there is an ad starting in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, there will be an ad. You can avoid that ad by using your Prime subscription for free. If you have an Amazon Prime, you get a free Prime subscription where you can avoid watching ads. Okay, that was a good catch. Well, that was a catch. I don't know about good or bad, but how do we... Oh my god, how do we beat this? I mean, he had to use this to bait out the Mandy. I mean, Fury Cutter is neutral, but it's non-stab, and so many things wrong about this. Do you guys remember when Gligar was actually good into Mandibuzz?
Yeah, absolutely. This Mandibuzz does have the advantage here. More efficient, better bulk, same type attack bonus attacks. Meanwhile, Teddy Bear trying to get as much value out of this Gligar. It's a little interesting, Gligar, the way that it operates. Normally, you think this flyer would be a great answer to a Pokemon like a fighter.
You still no shield. I think you can still hang around. Like, ideally, you want to throw 2 moves, but hopefully you can get them off. Yeah, Ashton Ash throwing right away. The thing is, like, what is the play, you know? He's just gonna go back to his own Dedenne, and the Dedenne can just, you know, ramp up. But even if you ramp up, like, you won't be able to do anything. Like, he has to throw this. Well, this is kind of put him in a good situation. Like, chip the Sable guy. Now just to switch out and just ramp up. And Karate Chop is so ass. Well, because the switch is desync, Teddy Bear will be always forced to throw right away, which can give Ashton Ash a good timing to catch the move. Oh, why he's not throwing? Why he isn't throwing? Oh, okay, he just want to fast him down. Yo, go for the deny. Go for the deny. Okay, he goes for the deny. He doesn't get it.
Okay, well, this Primate is going to get knocked out by the next. My question is, can this Dedenne get to a charge tech? Will one Parabon...
The team was weak from Teddy Bears, and his team was just very, very soft.
Two air slashes does it. Ash gets the victory using both his protect shields. Teddy still had both.
What a sweaty game that was. Still 2 protect shields on the side of Teddy there. At some point, you just run out of hell on that Shadow Primate. You can keep all the shields for it, but in this case, we actually saw some fast stack pressure. And from who? From the Mandibus out of all Pokemon.
Use your shields trainer. How do they get that stage? Do they just play normal leagues and they enter playoffs? No, Mr. Klippa, there is something called Pokemon Go Regionals Championship. So you can look up Pokemon Go Regional Championships and you go to a regional. I think you pay like some fees, $40, $50, $60, whatever the fee. There is a regional every 2 weeks, but one in EU, one in North America. And it doesn't matter where you are, you can go... just Google Pokemon Go tournaments. Pokemon Go tournaments. It will give you, based on your location, if there is one close to you or not. And then it's just a tournament. You keep playing until you qualify. Can anyone enter then? Yes, you can enter the tournament. But you need to register a team, stuff like this. The website where you register, it's RK9. Anyone can participate, you just get to pay a fee. Exactly.
That the Annihilate is a little bit better at this, as Shadow Primate or even non-Shadow Primate is very prone to quick attacks because quick attacks from the biggest weak, whereas Shadow Annihilate never resists quick attack. It makes that matchup a little bit more comfortable.
For me, I think for the Dedenne, where it struggles is when it's a fast...
Pokemon Go banned me because I said I was stuck 70% on the drop. They ban people literally for doing whatever. I don't like this, to be honest. When I watch Dota 2, man, Dota 2 chat are the most wild chat ever. Oh my god, this is a GG. Yeah, this is a GG top left.
Getting rid of his Dedenne, putting it on the bench, and now bringing in the Gligar instead. Some overfarm from Ash, knowing that he can afford to bank up some energy before he brings in his mana.
That's why Gligar will never be meta, guys. This matchup here is why Gligar is bad. Techies or Riot? No. Would like a pro player, like 3 times TI winner, makes a misplay and chat like, oh my god, so bad. What a throw. Here in Pokemon Go, we can't say anything. It doesn't matter what you say, you will get timed out. I miss Fountain Hook. I did not watch back in Fountain Hook. I was watching 2016 until... And now I only watch the TI. But I used to play hardcore from 2016 until right before COVID. Like a year before COVID. Chat used to be anarchy 8+ years ago. I mean, they still are in the big games. It's just some games are very controlling, you know. The Fountain Hook reaction were wild. Oh, I mean, I remember, like, I watched that clip like a million times. Abusing a bug? That's like what I miss about Dota 2. Like, abusing a bug can be game-changing. I was at the first TI. Oh my god. Yo, that's very that's something I regret, Joel. Like back when the TI was in Vancouver, I was about to go with one of my friends and then with 2 of my friends, and then someone cancelled and then we all cancelled after when it was in Vancouver.
I mean, Galarian Moltres isn't a super super fragile Pokemon. It can withstand some of these fire punches. You still have one Protect Shield as Teddy Bear. I don't know that this is Ashton Ash's game to win still.
He's not happy with this Pokemon.
Back then, it was still so small you could chill with the players, basically. Oh, okay. Yeah, and you could probably also see Ice Frog, right? And talk to him. Now you can't even talk to anyone. You're only lucky if you get like to talk to Sir Action Slack. Bro, Diggersby is just so big, man. This Pokemon is just insane in the current meta. Bro just lost the game because he did not use his shields. Why, Ash? Why? You had that game in your pocket. Why, man? Just because he refused to shield baits, he ended up losing the entire game. Oh my god, man. Not like this, please. Yo, Warner G, long time no see. Welcome in. Good to see you back. Oh my god, Ashton Ash, man. Congrats to
Tons of reps and it's paying off, absolutely.
We saw him use that Gligar to perfection. I thought it's not a Pokemon that's really that great. Only excels in its defensive typing and its ball, but its offensive potential is just so little with its Charge Attack being so inefficient. But Teddy Bear shows that it definitely has play. He kind of used it the same way Ashton Ash used the Mandibus.
I think Ashton Ash just did what he did.
What do you think that Ashton Ash was thinking he was going to see in the back? Obviously not the Galarian Moltres.
I think he was hoping for something with...
Is there a reason you are not a higher rank? I wasn't able to play the... Well, it's not I wasn't. I did not play the first 3 weeks because I wasn't able to play. So I started playing like 3 days ago.
Well, I think he was expecting something that he could land Searching Sands into. He had already seen the Gligar, maybe thinking, okay, that's going to be the only flyer. I'm going to hit super effective.
So you could say I started playing 3 days ago.
When you're singularly relying on fire punches, especially when your HP is already below 50%, Diggersby doesn't really shine in those situations.
Why everyone's running Shadow Claw, man? I'm running this Pokemon because I'm expecting bugs, not Shadow Claw users.
Really a trap for yourself. If you have a Dedenne, your opponent has Diggersby, your opponent might bring the Diggersby, and if Dedenne is stuck on that, it's not going to do a lot.
Well, we saw 12 unique Pokemon there in that.
I hate it, man. Dude, everyone's just running the wrong pod. Everyone wants to run Free Cutter. I'm like, this is why I'm using this Pokemon. It's not fun now.
It does feature, I'd say, one of our most spicy trainers.
Let me interrupt you there real quick because before we head into that next match, we're going to hear some more from Teddy Bear about that match. Butters, go ahead.
Thank you so much, Martine. Teddy Bear, what a crazy matchup. Just first off, how are you feeling?
Well, I did the Elam trick.
That was very intense. Can you walk me through that in-game scenario of that game number 3? Yeah, so obviously a terrible lead there into Diggersby. I just had to swap Gligar and hope that he didn't have like Dusclops or something, and then eventually...
Okay, now, yes. Flamey drops, missing bubbles.
Fast move everything down and just was barely able to. And you're a trainer who had multiple day number 2s. I believe this season you've competed twice.
I'm supposed to do breaking swipes, by the way. But they have no shields. What am I talking about?
Through this loser's bracket, what would it mean to you to have your best performance ever at NAIC?
It would mean a lot. I think the
Why am I... Wait, where did I... Oh, okay, never mind. I took an Aqua shit.
I mean, for it to be here is huge for me, and I'm really proud of how far I've come. But I've loved
Yo, swap. Dude, swap. Swap, you want to catch. What Aqua shit? Yeah, it's in... Dude, my phone's battery is about to die.
Thank you, Butters. Congratulations to Teddy Bear. That was a very exciting match, very unpredictable. mentioned, tied for 7th back in NAIC 2023. Okay, next up, I'm very excited, like we were saying, speaking of variety being the spice of life, a little spicy trainer here, Zweilis, running a very fun team. Actually, a good mix of hard meta and a couple spice picks as well. Zweilis is going to be facing off versus one of the most iconic trainers on the circuit, Doonbug.
And Doonbug also has some spies on his team, so it's Axum with it as well. Doonbug has the Rockwind on his team. How will Zweilis deal with it? We talked earlier about the Greninja versus the Rockwind. I don't know how good the Rockwind is going to be here, though, because matchups like Scissor, Galarian, Weezing, Lapras, and Galarian Corsola, of course, are going to be pretty tough for it to deal with.
Yeah, I think it's feast or famine, honestly, for this bug.
Where is Alpha Phoebe? Is Phoebe out?
Pokemon Galarian, Weezing, Galarian Corsola, they're going to be resisting that bug damage quite a bit. And even the Shadow Scizor resists the bug bites as well. But that said, it's doing resisted bullet punches back, and it's only able to hit for neutral damage, so maybe not as bad as we think. If it can find its way onto that Cradily, onto that Greninja, maybe even the Lapras, that might be a little bit more awkward, but I think that it has a lot of play.
Zweilis had earlier defeated Toad to get to this position here, and again, the winner of this match makes it to the top 8 of the NAIC. Doonbug did so previously at the LAIC earlier this season. Zweilis, of course, runner-up of the 2025 NAIC behind Batman. He lost to earlier today. Batman also won Championship Sunday. We have these iconic trainers, Zweilis with the Galarian Corsola, of course. Doonbug, Diggersby. So hard to play a Pokemon like Galarian Corsola.
Both of these trainers yet to take an IC victory. Both have reached 2nd place, though, if I'm not mistaken, in Adequates.
Correct, they both have that silver trophy, in my opinion, the prettiest one to have.
How does your 4th place trophy look, by the way, in Adequates?
Yeah, it looks great.
I'm sure it does. Well, like I said, these trainers both have great stories. They both have tons of accolades. They both have regional wins, and they both performed well at Worlds too. But what they don't have is an international championship. They're one match loss away though from being eliminated. This can level them up as far as how many championship points they get, their cash prize award, and gets them one step closer to making Championship Sunday as well.
Maybe take a look again at their achievements. Here's Zweilis and Doonbug, both veterans. Doonbug, all those wins. Now let's take a look if we can get another one here. They're locked in. Game number 1. We have the Shadow Drop going into the Shadow Scissor. This is a great lead for Zweilis.
As long as you're
Oh my god.
shields, you gotta feel
Yeah, Shadow Caesar is about to fuck.
Do you just throw this Night Slash? No, actually trying to catch a Fire Punch.
And
nice
he gets it.
Yeah, nice play there by Zweilis.
The catch on the Fire Punch.
Dude, Shadow Caesar is just gonna do nasty stuff.
The attack as well. You're going to resist the quick attack here, making it a very decent matchup for the Cradily.
Is there a way that this Diggersby can actually flip this matchup though, Martine?
If Doonbug uses all his protect shields, which he already didn't do, and Zweilis uses none, yes. The Diggersby potentially can flip something. I do not expect Zweilis to put any shields here. He's likely to use them for the Scissor, which already has a Night Slash loaded as well.
It'll be interesting to see this back matchup, the battle of the water types Lapras versus the Araquanid. But I think that Zweilis is currently in the driver's seat here.
I mean, he lives this. The question is, how many can he overfarm by?
Zweilis, though, I don't think that he can actually acid down. This may be a situation.
Just to switch to Caesar. Oh my god, this is actually the play. I don't agree with this. He should have thrown the other one.
Maybe we'll see a boost, though.
Let's take a look. There's a 1 in 8 chance.
No. Yeah, that was actually not ideal. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. Dude, he's doubling down, man.
Considered a bait as it is lower energy, plus the Arachnid already took some damage. No, we see no shields from Doonbug still.
I think you still may need a Trailblaze to knock out, and I think that at this point...
Dude, he's dribbling down!
I would like to Trailblaze earlier on, because think of how many bullet punches would have been buffed at this point, where you now just have unbuffed bullet punches over and over.
Wait, hang on. Still no Protect Shield being used by Doonbug. If Zweilis Protect Shields this season, no he doesn't though. He calls the Bumblebee, that won't knock out yet. But look at this, the Lapras is such a fight.
Yeah, Doon loses this now, 100%. Doon was hoping for 2 shielded Rapion.
Takes us in the 2 shield scenario.
Yeah, especially when you're ahead in energy, right? One crunch is not going to be enough to knock out. Doonbug really needs to hope that he can maybe get some early shields from ZSwilus with a little bit of help from some defense drops as well. But realistically, when you land this crunch, it does not put you in Aqua Tail range unless there's a lot of other poison stings and a defense drop.
No Protect Shield used still by ZSwilus. He's kind of running out of health, but you cannot use the Protect Shield there, kind of, because there's a 20% chance that this will drop the defense, and then the next crunch would do more damage.
But look at this team from Doonbug. None of these fast attacks they only do resisted damage into the Scizor. The Bug Bite resisted, the Poison Sting double resisted, the Quick Attack double resisted. There's still enough HP on that Shadow Scizor that it can clean up.
Likely because Bullet Punch just does so much damage. Look at that. The Diggersby comes in. ZSwilus holding off. He swaps into the Scissor to gather some energy right away. He still has a Protect Shield as well. Do you come in with the Shadow Drop? I believe that the Araquanid is a little bit of a Bubble Beam, which it really would want here. In comes the Araquanid. Doesn't have the Bubble Beam. No, it doesn't. It goes down to a Bullet Punch.
Doonbug
I
tried
have
to
many
get there, but
friends.
was unable to
Many
do so.
friends.
Aqua Tail is loaded. Will be enough to knock out. Just trying to go for a fast attack down, but he's not going to be able to do so. Double resisted Poison Stings. ZSwilus gets to the Trailblaze. Shadow Scizor looking like an all-star again here in losers round 4. ZSwilus is going to take game number 1.
ZSwilus with a little bit of a fist bump there, and not to the camera, showing that he got it. Of course, this is not an easy matchup against one of the most iconic trainers that we have in the scene, Doonbug, an absolute titan. He's got to make a plan to come back here against ZSwilus. How do you tackle that Shadow Scizor this time?
I think that maybe he was expecting the Greninja there, Doonbug was. He was, I think, playing a little bit strong to that. Of course, he has the Araquanid that we saw. He does have the the Diggersby, which is going to be a little bit awkward, but maybe that was his A of the ABB type of strategy. But look at this team from Zwilus, though. I think one of the most unique teams that we have still left the tournament in Adequance.
There are almost no Galarian Weezing being used at the NAIC. The only other trainer that I know use it is Mish, a friend actually of ZSwilus. We also know her as
MX Champ.
Yep, we've seen her on the stream before, had the Galarian Weezing. Wasn't that successful before, but now can see if ZSwilus can get success with the Galarian Weezing.
Look, it started early here with ZSwilus getting a positive lead, obviously, but then catching that Fire Punch. He's then able to get all the alignment that he wants. Just like you mentioned, that Lapras super safe 2-shield matchup into that Drapion. ZSwilus did have some interesting swap outs, though, but he left enough HP on his Shadow Scizor that he know that he could farm down not only that Diggersby, also the Araquanid, and then all he had to do was land one more charge attack into that Drapion. The rest is history.
I think that catch kind of snowballed into that victory for ZSwilus. We're heading into game number 2. We have the Shadow Dusclops into the Shadow Scizor. Doonbug pretty happy with this matchup, and the reason why is because this Dusclops will outpace the Scizor, so I would not be surprised.
I have many
I mean, this is a 2-shield situation. He's just gonna 2-shield. Like, he's not gonna let him have the switch.
So that might take a while before we see ZSwilus switch.
But look at the damage of these bullet punches. There has not been a charge attack thrown by ZSwilus just yet. It is singularly just bullet punch damage that has nearly taken the Shadow Dusclops, or sorry, yeah, the Shadow Dusclops down to half HP.
Night Slash coming through, and no boost yet again. Luckily for Doonbug here, another Shadow Punch is coming through. I think you will be able to get to another one and win the 2-shoot scenario, but you have to be careful of a catch attempt by ZSwilus because this Scizor is so annoying to get rid of.
But if you get rid of all these Protect Shields as ZSwilus against Doonbug, look how good this Cradily looks. You're going to be able to hit for super effective versus both of the remaining back Pokemon.
Let's take a look. 2 hexes off. Can you get there? You kind of have to throw, and he does make the catch. Doonbug had to throw there because
I mean, Doonbug doesn't have any option.
Yeah, that's great because you're still going to be able to get a lot of value from your Scizor here. I think it might only be one bullet punch away from the next Night Slash.
I think so too, and it will be very useful for anything else that Doonbug has. In fact, can even get to a Trailblaze later on. This is actually a pretty positive matchup for the Araquanid nowadays, simply because it has the same type of attack bonus on the Bug Bite that also deals more damage. Both Pokemon only use resisted charge attacks here because ZSwilus does not have Skull Bash on his Lapras.
I thought you were supposed to run Skull Bash in Adequance.
Well, it looks like ZSwilus thinks different. He has Ice Beam instead.
Well, we see
You run Ice Beam if you're weak to Mandy, basically.
Are doing even less.
I have
Doonbug
many
will
friends.
be able to
Many
maintain
friends.
a lot of HP on this Araquanid. Is he going to be able to farm all the way down, though? I think that you're easily able to hang on versus 2, maybe even 3 Sparkling Arias. I think that ZSwilus recognizes that. He's going to be bringing in the Cradily.
ZSwilus is a little bit bored with that matchup there. Swaps into the Cradily. In comes another charge attack on this Cradily that has a Rock Tomb low.
With Araquanid is shit. It literally cost Doonbug the game twice.
Going Dustloops. A catch attempt here from Doombug. This energy is so dangerous into anything that Doombug has though, because it's super effective on the Diggersby with the Grass Knot and also with the Rock Tomb. He wants to expand, to have to greatly expand this energy so that the Diggersby will have a less difficult of a time. Keep in mind, there are 4 bullet punches worth of energy on that Scissor. Can it get to a Trailblaze?
Yeah, the nice thing here is that you have a lot of residual energy, and a Fire Punch is not enough to knock out. Also, you resist these quick attacks. Grass Knot is going to do a significant chunk of damage. Switch Clock coming back up for Z's Wireless as well. He has energy on the Shadow Scissor. He still has a relatively healthy Lapras as well. Things are looking great for Z's Wireless right now.
We see Doombug waiting a turn. He must make sure that this energy isn't caught. Z's Wireless has that Lapras that is not a Fire Punch range. You require a full Scorching Stats to knock this out. There's no energy though, so Doombug can build some more energy, but the more Cyrus there come in. Oh, look at that! The charge attack priority time, but Lapras wins that!
Lapras getting the charge attack priority win, getting the super effective move. Doombug sees the writing on the wall. Sparkling Aria knocks out ZZ, wins losers round 4, 2-0 versus Doombug.
Z's Wireless with a 2-0 victory. Again, very successful at another international championship. We see the crowd there.
That Arakuni dude gave Doombug like literally zero gameplay. Like he didn't have. I don't know why he brought it, to be honest. Like Z's Wireless is just gonna bring in Sizer every game, and Sizer was just so tough for Doombug. So great performance by ZZ.
Wow, the scissor play was so incredible and meticulous. I felt like that Doombug's team just wasn't really built for it as well. He kind of just needed the Diggersby on it, basically on even energy as well.
Scissor cut right through Doombug's team, and in fact, it was actually looking quite good defensively as well in that game number 1, resisting all of the fast attack pressure.
He had one soft answer to Sizer. A soft answer to Sizer is a Pokemon that loses the 2.
Great catch that we saw from Z's Wireless there, but I think, yeah, great catch by Z's Wireless, but I think it was the Scissor show all match.
It was for both games. Z's Wireless kept his Protect Shields forward and made that catch early on where Doombug had to throw with the Shadow Dustloops. Doombug was happy with the Shadow Dustloops on the Scissor, but it got so close, and then the catch on the Lapras just basically snowballed, just like in game number 1, into that win for Z's Wireless here.
When I look at Doombug's team,
Rip Doombug. I think it's a team issue. Like Doombug is a phenomenal player, but like Zwilus was 2 steps ahead with his team building.
When you can get ahead as your Shadow Scissor, and you can do a bunch of damage and then save it for later. Put it in the lead, maybe get some
Dunbug.
For sure, get a lot of fast attack pressure, and then say, all right, well, I don't have shields anymore, so I'm gonna swap on out. It was such an effective strategy for ZZ there.
Even without shields at that point, when the Shadow Scissor has like just a couple of bullet punches, only that already pressures the opponent with like, okay, I need to have so much energy, and the Scissor has so much energy to win this battle. It just puts it so much.
Wait, where is the research?
Doombug in the final moments of that game, overfarm.
Where is my research for like this tournament? I don't see it.
Tie against that Lapras, which the Diggersby lost, but he needed that energy for the Scissor. That was only 1 bullet punch away from a Night Slash and 3 from a Trailblaze.
Precision plays from ZZ, great strategy, great team building that we had there, and the way that he orchestrated his team of 3, I think, was flawless. All right, guys, we are going to be rotating out here. More battles to come.
Where is my research?
Butters for a special interview here as well.
Hello, trainers. It's 2-0 Butters, and I'm joined by the reverse engineer himself, Z's Wireless.
Yeah, where is mine?
Because at the North American
I looked up Twitch and it says I have claimed it.
And that is a unique situation. Usually in Pokemon Go Championship Series, the last 2 tournaments at NAIC and the World Championships is kind of the climax of the entire season. But this year, there's a curveball. It's a brand new meta right before the end of the season. And I want to ask the reverse engineer himself, how do you approach that?
So I think this is a very, very fun scenario actually, because in previous years we had a very consolidated meta where everybody essentially knew, okay, this.
I mean, how am I supposed to redeem it? I don't see a code.
But now the June meta update actually brought us a whole new viable candidates for the Delightful Days season. In practice tournaments in grassroots, we saw that
it says claimed.
We saw Diggersby emerging as the premier ground type.
But I don't see the code.
We saw the rise of some more unique core breakers, and I think it's really a type of skill expression to find those core breakers as a trainer.
So I'm so fascinated by that, because you think that actually gives different advantages in this part of the season, because like you mentioned, in
Why the audio so scuffed? Yo, Shady Asian, say clueless. What do you mean by clueless, man? I don't see it. Thank you for the Prime sub.
Here at NAIC or at the World Championships.
Like, look. Look, where's the code? What am I supposed to click? What do you mean he started the game? It's on Twitch. I opened the game today.
The usual suspects, so I'm not really expecting too much.
Restarting the game does nothing. Exactly. I opened the game today. I mean, I'm supposed to go to the site.
Situation, pretty meta team compositions, whereas right now,
Reward.Pokemon Go.
its accent trusting the Araquanid. We see Shadow Kanto Ninetales doing bits for so many trainers, and there's also apparently a couple of trainers who are bringing the Greninja Shadow Scizor Core, two Pokemon that were unheard of just a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. Do you think it specifically gives an advantage to you as someone who is a creative team builder? What do you think about that?
I think it gives me an advantage in terms of enjoyment.
Okay, I'm signed in. Now what?
Creativity, when there's a degree of self-expression, and when there's Pokemon that may not be as reliable, but instead are exciting. And I feel like I can say it right now. I'm
fucking Shady Asian.
I'm running Greninja. I'm also running Galarian Weezing. And some of these Pokemon, they need a lot of shield investments, but when they pop off, they really pop off. And I think that's great for not only the players, but also for the viewers at home to just see that.
Oh my god.
So you mentioned that core of Shadow Scizor and Greninja used by other trainers. Is that a coincidence? Did these trainers come up with it at the exact same time, or how does that work? Is there collaboration?
So there is actually a Discord server for EU trainers where some of the European invaders prepare together for the North American International Championship. I don't know whether my good friend and foe Patoman, who I did play in the UIC Grand Finals, got that Greninja Shadow Scizor core from that place, because we have been talking about team comps a little bit. But I'm really excited to see it work out so well for him.
Oh, congratulations! You have redeemed the thing successfully. Let's see.
These unique Pokemon can take us.
That's right. So it's an organized effort
W, guys.
to defeat the North Americans. I got one last question for you to put you on the spot. Which Pokemon do you think is going to take it all on Championship Sunday? When there's a trainer holding up that first place trophy, what unique Pokemon is going to be on that team that we haven't seen so far this season?
I don't know whether we haven't seen it so far, but I think Shadow Scizor is going to take it all. There's very few Pokemon that are so neutrally strong as a Shadow Scizor is in the two-shield scenario, and I think a skillful use of Shadow Scizor can...
Let's shut up.
NAIC trophy.
I will assure you, we definitely haven't seen that so far, and that is so much fun. Thank you so much, Azizi Zoilis. Let's back to the Pokemon action.
If Signal doesn't win this, I'll beat his ass.
I have many friends. Many friends.
Yo, many friends. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows. Yo, is Elam... Please tell me Elam playing next, okay? Because I have to watch. I can't leave without watching my boy Elam. Dude, this Pokemon Italian remind me of like the Hunter x Hunter, the episode where like Killua like hunted that sniper from the Chimera. You guys remember it? You guys watch Hunter x Hunter? If you guys didn't, you guys deserve a ban, not gonna lie. Loki, be Cray, of the grand final where Pato versus ZZ? No. No, I am not a weeb. Shut up, dude. Shut up, fat goose. Hunter x Hunter was live when we were kids, so it doesn't count as weebs. Nice, I am already dead. 15 remaining, nice. I will beat Signal, man. I want to beat Signal's ass right now. That motherfucker, like, joined and then left. Yo, 12 remaining, let's go. That's why you guys don't do this with random people. Signal, you motherfucker.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 Pokemon Go North America International Championships. We are rounding out our final 3 players here to decide who's going to Championship Sunday. There's only 7 players remaining, and 2 have already locked in their spots. So only 5 players now that are fighting for that final 3rd slot to see who will be challenging the loser of the winners finals. I'm Caleb Payne. I'm joined by Soph.
What about the premium, the remote read?
Losers side of the bracket. I believe we have one more match in losers round.
Oh, 4 people remaining. Let me top left. Let me top left this shit.
A handful of matches really to decide who's going to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, it's been a long weekend, but it is all culminating up to Championship Sunday. We have Alpha Phoebe on the stage now against Sceptile Ice. I think Sceptile Ice started on the loser side of things, so he's
8 days.
through a lot of matches. Alpha Phoebe battling through the winner side, and now his first set of series in this loser
We have 14 days here.
This is going to be a big test for Alpha Phoebe.
Fucking Signal. Dude, this guy, man. Let's just do it with Tuna. Tuna always have better players.
Maybe one of the highest championship point earners that doesn't have the direct automatic invite. Although this could be his chance to take it, as he is again already very far into this tournament.
All right, let's break down the teams here. On Phoebe's side, we have the Shadow Dusclops, Primeape, Diggersby, Jumpluff, Shadow Drapion, and Blastoise. And this Primeape is a non-Shadow Primeape, which we rarely see, but it is running that close combat for better coverage into that Diggersby. But no Diggersby to be found on Sceptile Ice's side.
And he's been really leaning into that Blastoise.
Okay, that's 11. 11 is not gonna do it.
Well, Sceptile Ice again has that Tinkaton. We've seen it actually come through for quite a few trainers. Looks pretty good into Alpha Phoebe's team in particular. It actually has a
Alpha Phoebe, this guy is so good at math, he claims.
So that could be a nice counter that
But some people, some haters say that counting is also math, and his counting is not the best.
Sceptile Ice is running the Shadow Primeape, but it's got Karate Chop, Rage Fist, and Ice Punch. So you can only throw the neutral Rage Fist. Karate Chop doesn't do a ton of damage, especially into the non-Shadow Blastoise. But unlike Annihilate, you can't really handle the Hydro Cannons very well. So Alpha Phoebe likely
Counting is cheating. Yeah, like they need to do that. You know, like you can't count in cards games.
Winner will make it into that top 8 or top 6.
Dude, Alpha Phoebe has just been beating everyone because no one so far has respected his Blastoise. I don't know how you can respect it, to be honest.
and neutral Skull Dash. Sceptile Ice trying to pull the same plays as the Saxon there. Phoebe not falling for it this time, going the neutral Hydro Cannon.
Yeah, Sceptile Ice maybe didn't watch the matchup between Alpha Phoebe and its Axon tried to catch a Skull Bash 2 different times, so Alpha Phoebe ready for that play, especially when he knows that.
I feel like they should have give Blastoise Shadow Claw instead of Rollout.
Unless it's a catch attempt. Great read from Alpha Phoebe, and now in comes the Diggersby. A pretty good matchup.
I have many friends, many friends.
At this point, it's almost
But do either of them answer Sizer? No one has Sizer here. So, I mean, Alpha Phoebe can just run Blastoise, right? Blastoise is good into Sizer because you resist the Bullet Punch. And you do good damage from the rollout.
You draw out the Diggersby, freeing up the matchup for the Tinkaton. You can even do some chip damage.
Yeah, either of them will just bend over to Sizer. Their Sizer answer is on Alpha Phoebe. If Phoebe wins, he's gonna play Blastoise, Diggersby, and Dusclops, Primeape, those 4.
Scorching Sands comes through. This is a super effective Sparkling Aria. Alpha Phoebe gonna let it go. He still, of course, has that Blastoise in the back with a very favorable matchup. Sceptile Ice, though, reaching for the Tinkaton.
Yeah, this time around, Sceptile Ice not going to mess around, not going to try to catch a Skull Bash here. A more neutral matchup in the back. This is still kind of anyone's game. Yes, you have the Skull Bash on Blastoise, but if you don't land it, it's still not going to be the best case situation. I think 4 shields still in play, 2 on each side, and the heavy play rough is going to land.
And that's going to be really nice for Sceptile Ice. Still 4 shields up, and I wouldn't even be surprised to see Sceptile Ice maybe just...
I have many friends, many friends.
These players are probably thinking, you know, I have to shield something. Shadow Punch coming through here for...
He never played a match where he's constantly moving his chair. Even when he walks fast.
Still pretty strong even into that Blastoise, especially because it has some resistance.
Yo, does anyone want this Kyogre?
Bulldoze, but Alfie knows it's a Bulldoze, knows it's not play rough, knows it's not enough to KO the Dusclops. Actually handles it quite well, but now Sceptile Ice is able to swap over. In comes the counter swap with the Blastoise. Do you ever bait with Hydro Cannon here, or do you just want
Does anyone want this Kyogre? Yo, shady Asian. I heard you started spending.
but you kind of have to if you haven't boosted yet.
Yeah, you have to shield something. I think I agree with you. Looks like Phoebe is going straight for that Hydro Cannon. Again, so many shields up on both sides, and both of these trainers finally realize, like, okay, it's the end of the game. I can't shield these fast attacks, so I might as well shield some of these resisted charged attacks. And you know, even though this is a bad
Just invite Shady.
you're actually chipping at the Blastoise quite a bit with those Psy Waves. Another resisted Sparkling Aria coming through.
He has a full-time job. He can afford the TMs.
This next Sparkling Aria go through. I think at this point, he might
Yo, who wants Kyogre?
It's gonna be a Skull Bash. Sceptile Ice shields right away. This is actually pretty tough for Alfie now, because if the Squish Timer isn't up, Sceptile Ice can get a full Psy Wave down, and the Lapras is not in Shadow Punch range yet. Does try to swap over now, does get the Shadow Punch off, but there's like no health on his remaining two Pokemon.
Exactly.
It's like this.
Meanwhile, still has a decent bit of health on both the Lapras and the
Holy dude, my head started spinning.
These Pokemon alone is going to be able to fast attack down Alpha Phoebe Pokemon, and there
Dust Club with Fire Punch does win against Sizer, but you bend over to Diggersby. You run Ice Punch for the Diggersby. It's the most popular Pokemon right now.
Just constantly throwing energy, chipping and dipping was the success there. I mean, he didn't even catch the Skull Bash, right? And I mean, if he did, that would have been great, but doesn't do that. Alfie doesn't fall for it.
Sceptile is a better player, or like if we're talking consistency wise, he's been very consistent, right?
To the catch mechanic there. One is, you know, maybe you want to take some resisted damage on a Pokemon where otherwise would be very hard hitting, but another is, you know, maybe that matchup Lapras versus Blastoise, you just don't want to take the energy at all, and even though Phoebe did end up correctly throwing the Hydro Cannon into the Dusclops, that still made it so that Lapras had a decent matchup against Blastoise at the end of the game.
Sorry, Fat Goose Nerd, I think we have to leave.
The Ice Punch off, I thought Sceptile Ice was able to, but no, not quite enough. However, he still pulls the trigger on the Sparkling Aura, taking out the Digger.
Drops are only on Twitch. Motherfucker, Waptastic, where have you been? I'm about to ban out your ass.
Knowing shields are up, knowing that unlikely.
When Waptastic and Fat Goose Nerd aren't in chat, the chat feels like different and weird. I feel like something is missing on this team, to be honest. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for being here all the time.
Resisted charge attacks like Sparkling Aria on the Blastoise.
Maybe double elemental punches? Yeah. I feel like if you want to run double elemental punches, you might as well run
He needs to win this game to force a game number 3.
Corsola instead.
For Alpha Phoebe, but it's also been a breakout year for Sceptile Ice. Let's see what we got here. It's going to be the Blastoise into the Lapras yet again.
Again?
Let's see if Sceptile Ice goes for the same play. He doesn't, this time going for an insta pivot into.
Bro, what are you doing, man? Yo, Alpha Phoebe, what are you doing, brother?
But Sceptile Ice throwing off the first charge attack of the game with a
Bro, Phoebe, why? Just go to the clubs, man.
Alpha can throw, actually lets the Karate Chop through instead, just to ensure that he gets, try to get rid of his timing right away, but as expected, Sceptile Ice is going to shield up, and now comes the Dusclops. I like this read from Alfie because now this Drapion
I see the vision.
potential to do really well.
No, now he's just double boosted. Like now he has the shield. Okay. I feel like Peep is not cooking, man.
Rage Fist doing quite a bit of damage. Alpha Phoebe throwing this Shadow Punch before Sceptile Ice is able to reach another Rage Fist. He has the energy for it.
I would just no shield. Yeah, I like this. Just don't shield. You can't fight back.
Just not nearly enough. This is the
What's the plan to beat the Drapion? That's the question.
Sparkling Aria is also going to hurt quite a bit. The backline matchup looks really good for Alpha Phoebe. Let's see if he decides to stay in or maybe pivots over to the Blastoise, even the Drapion.
Yeah, both of Alpha Phoebe's Pokemon look pretty flexible into the remaining Pokemon on Sceptile Ice's side. Shadow Dusclops, of course, has a little bit of a better matchup than regular Dusclops because, like you said, these Shadow Punches do just a little bit more damage.
Yeah, this is a really precarious position for Sceptile Ice. It's going to be a hard one to come out of, but Alpha Phoebe is going to swap over now to the Blastoise. This could be the opening that he needs as Sceptile Ice going to catch the Hydro Cannon on the Dusclops, but also is able to get a Hex through. That's huge for this Dusclops.
He needs to land a charge attack onto the Blastoise, but he banked all that energy on the Lapras that could come in handy down the line. Oh, throwing the Shadow Punch just a little bit too late, maybe. I don't think he wanted to take this Hydro Cannon, but it is going to land on the Dusclops.
I think the saving grace here is I don't think the Shadow Punch is enough, so he probably would have been hit by the Hydro Cannon. Hard to say. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not, as Sceptile Ice is not going to shield, saving that final shield there. And no, it does KO. So a little bit unfortunate they're taking all that Hydrocan damage. The good part is you can't really poison this thing down, this Dustclaws, but doesn't want to throw an extra Hex there, otherwise would have been taken out from the Aqua Tail. Lapras has a lot of energy remaining, but still a tough position because the Drapion has a lot of shields. He has the back-to-back Sparkling Aria. One is probably not enough here, but will be close to Sidewave range afterward.
All right, another Sparkling Aria loaded. Actually, I think he taps the Ice Beam.
Yeah.
This is a charge attack priority. Alpha Phoebe able to fire off this Crunch.
Let's see if he goes for shield now, thinking maybe it could be Aqua Tail bait, but he's going to throw up that shield. Well shielded, and it was charge attack priority, so the Ice Beam is going to come through. Extra damage, more than the Sparkling Aria. Not as efficient, but when you can only get one move off, this is the better play. Doesn't KO though. However, in comes the Dustclops. Can you get the Shadow Punch? Yes! Is he going to throw it though? Is the question. Wait! Doesn't throw the Shadow Punch.
Oh my goodness, that might be a huge blunder for Alpha Phoebe. Sparkling Aria going to land.
Yo, Phoebe! Oh my god, why? Dude, why?
Sideways down that final Pokemon.
Yo, what was he doing? What was that, man? How did Bro, what was that? Why would you do it, man? Oh my god, man. No. Dude, he played that game actually so well and then... No, Phoebe. Can we rewind, please? Okay, 1 second. Let's rewind. Oh my god, man. No, why? Why would you do No. No, Peep, no. Why? Why, man? Bro, overcooked, man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, look, all you need to do is just throw and... Oh my god, dude.
However, in comes the Dustclops. Can you get the Shadow Punch? Yes! Is he gonna throw it though? Question, wait! Does he throw the Shadow Punch?
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Why? He was counting 4 hexes. But just do 3, man. Just play safe. Oh my god.
Situation there too, because I don't think Sceptile Ice had any energy on the Dustclaws. Maybe
It doesn't matter. You can only do 3. You cannot do 4.
A fantastic run from him as Sceptile Ice going to continue on this losers bracket. I said it earlier. No one's made it. No one's won the international from the loser side on day number 2.
Oh my god, dude. Yes, it's 11, 12, 12. Sorry, 12, 11, 11, 11. That's why you do 3. You don't do 4 hexes. I mean, there is no reason to even overfarm. He could have literally just throw right away and then 1 hex take out the clubs in the back. He claims, yo, Sartain, he claims that he's good at math, but he always find a way to fumble his math. So that was supposed to be the joke. Phoebe claims he's good at math, but he always miscount. Well, okay, always is an objective word. When I say always, I don't mean like Battle Bell always. No, like he will find a way to miscount. Oh my god, dude, Phoebe.
It means the world.
And you're a trainer who always brings the double water, it feels like, but that water type has been changing. What made you bring this double water type this tournament?
Ground types feel necessary, and Quagsire felt really flexible into every team, a lot more flexible than Diggersby. and Lapras is amazing in the meta, so they kind of just go hand in hand together.
Dude, Butters is gigantic, fantastic. Like, even if you're tall and you stand beside him, you look so short. Septal Ice looks like he's 7 years old. He dresses like a 7 years old kid. Like, when I saw him in Toronto, I literally thought he's a kid.
You're doing great so far. Congratulations.
No cap, no disrespect. He dresses like kids.
Thanks so much, Butter. So great to hear from Septal Ice there. He's had a long, harrowing journey through the loser side of the bracket. Again, he started the day on the winner's side.
Damn it, Phoebe, why?
So many matches, including
Why my Phoebe?
Yeah, I actually misspoke. I thought he came in from the loser side, so I got correct that. He came in from the winner side. Actually, all our remaining top 8 players did come from the winner side. So like I said, really hard task to win an international or even make it.
Did they say hardastic, like wowtastic?
And looks like, again, another tournament where the top final 8 are from that winner side. I think Alpha Phoebe was as well, too. So at that point, no matter what, it would have been all...
Rise is a giant himself, and he looks shorter. He's shorter than Two Butters.
That extra lifeline, right, on day number 2. But here we go. It's going to be Teddy Bear versus T-Wastel. Teddy Bear was the one that knocked Septal Ice out.
Where is Elam, man? I want to see Elam.
Yeah, and it's going to be an interesting matchup. I don't know.
So we can end the stream.
Yeah, this is a fantastic run from both of these trainers. I actually don't think this is Teddy Bear's first time in the top 8 at NAIC, so no stranger to the big stage, but this still might turn into his best run yet as he faces off against T-Wastel on the stage there. Don't have the
Okay, let me see if that random guy account has some battles. It's kind of boring.
I believe Teddy Bear is the one rocking that.
I want to play some more battles.
Double flyer team.
Elam's in the winner's semi. He might not even play on screen again. No, they always put them on stream, right?
Semi-meta, but a little bit different, right? Most teams have that Digger Speed. He opted for the Quagsire, has a double fly, but a lot of people running Mana Bus instead, running that Galarian Moltres and the Gligar. I think a lot of people were really excited about, well, some people were excited about Gligar. Maybe some people weren't after Delightful Days meta because it was reminiscent of maybe last season's meta. But
oh, yeah, top 3. Okay, yeah, that's the... Yeah, you are correct, because there is day 3 now.
So having some play now in the meta with it, how do these two flyers look into T-Wastel's team?
Gligar actually looks fantastic to me. You have to watch out for the Dusclops, but other than that, I think you have super effective damage into 4 out of the 6 neutral play versus the Diggersby. The Galarian Moltres I'm a little bit less sure on. Doesn't have the greatest matchups into Drapion, Dedenne, and Credilli, but I think the Gligar is very, very solid.
And if we look at these resumes too, right, no championship titles from them, but a top 8 from NAIC 2 years ago for Teddy Bear, and 1 top 16 finish from T-Wastel, so definitely a breakout performance for him. He's trying to extend it further, but Teddy Bear's also trying to extend his top NAIC record further. Here we go. Game number 1 is going to be the Shadow Quagsire into the Shadow Annihilape, a matchup that typically favors Shadow Annihilape, especially when shields are up.
Yeah, heavy fast attack damage coming through from the Annihilape, especially once you start boosting with the Rage Fist. Teddy, though, going to make sure to throw this first Aqua Tail before the Annihilape can start boosting.
T-Wastel actually going to shield up here. Wants to preserve the health on this Annihilape as much as possible. I mean, honestly, I like this play from T-Wastel. Annihilape looks really strong into the team of Teddy Bear, especially shields up. It has win conditions against pretty much everything on the side of Teddy Bear. However, oh, and gets the counter down before the next attack is reached.
Yeah, and the energy from this Annihilape is going to be fantastic into Teddy Bear's backline. He actually did bring the double flyer backline, and the Ice Punch is going to be super effective, but he actually faced with a Rage Fist there, and Teddy Bear puts out the first Protect Shield.
Yeah, great bait from T-Wastel. Only saving him a little bit engine, meaning that Teddy Bear's going to have to throw maybe a little bit sooner than he expected. Oh, tries to go for a catch. In comes the Diggersby now. This matchup is generally favorable for Gligar, but you're throwing all neutral damage into the Gligar as well from Diggersby, so not the worst case scenario. And I think T-Wastel feeling pretty comfortable here now that Quagsire out of the way. You still have to worry about the Lapras, but there is no Lapras in sight.
Yeah, this is a really awkward matchup for Teddy Bear because, yes, it's favorable for the Gligar, but really, you need to get a little bit of a bigger advantage because T-Wastel still has 3 fairly healthy Pokemon on the
Yo,
side.
Doug Trio?
Yes,
Think we just to switch out.
But the destination for it is just this very bulky Diggersby.
And you could potentially catch a Fire Punch on the Moltres, but it's still the move of choice if T-Wastel were to throw energy at it. I think T-Wastel swapped out there thinking that maybe...
Oh my god, it's Waterfall, dude.
...it out so that the Credilli's free. But luckily for him, it's actually the Moltres, and the Credilli's going to play very well into that. In comes the swap now, but here comes the counter swap Credilli into the Moltres. We've seen T-Wastel do this all weekend long, using this grass type to counter the flying dart type. This time around, though, it's going to be a Moltres instead of Mandibuzz.
Getting some deja vu here. I feel like we saw Teddy Bear throw a Brave Bird, maybe when he didn't need to instead of the fly. This time you see the adjustment there, going straight for the fly. T-Wastel, on the other hand, wasting no time going for the Rock Tomb.
Yeah, tough position for Teddy Bear. He knows that this is
Damn it. Yo, do you guys see they have Ice Beam?
have to go for the Brave Bird to threaten a potential knockout. But Rock Tomb's going to be reached. Charge that priority, but priority's going to go over.
Oh my god, my opponent's so spicy.
Can hang on here. That's going to knock out the Moltres. He's going to be in such a good position. Brave Bird just not enough, and here comes the
Oh my god, yeah, he's gonna lose this.
Nerfed Moltres.
Oh, and this is looking good for T-Wastel. Still has the Annihilate, but remember, Teddy Bear does still have some energy on this Flyguard, but it's just so low. It's going to be forced to throw energy into this Annihilate. It's just an Aerial Ace. Yes, it might knock it out, but remember, T-Wastel still has a couple of Pokemon
T-Wastel?
that can do some fast attack damage.
Just say Twastel.
T-Wastel here goes for the quick attack down and actually gets.
Yeah, do you guys see that? Yo, do you guys see what they have?
I think, honestly, if the Aerial Ace lands, it could have been actually kind of close. It might could have been even.
They have frustration.
Because you get 2 Fear Cuts through for that acid, but T-Wastel just 1 turn ahead on that match and grabs game number 1 against Teddy Bear.
Yeah, grabs game number 1 by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, I thought the Cradilly had a little bit more health, but looking at that little sliver on the button there, not sure if it would have survived 2 Fury Cutters. So game number 1 does go to T-Wastel. Again, relying on that Cradilly that we've seen him bring time and time again throughout this tournament.
In some of those interviews too, T-Wastel was talking about how team building, he was a little, wasn't super confident on his team, switching around, as you can see his team right here. But I feel like as he's playing this tournament longer and longer, he's getting more and more comfortable and learning, like, you know what? I know how to play certain lineups at this point too. He's gone through so many repetitions against so many top trainers. And honestly, a lot of them are upsets. I mean, if you look at his list of accomplishments, there was just 1 bullet point and it was a 1 top 16, right? But this is first stage number 2, and he's just trying to continue further and further along the progress. If he wins this one, that's a guaranteed top 6. And 1 more win, he has a trophy, which he probably would have never guessed. He just needed a few points. He might get even a guaranteed invite. He still needs 1 more game, though. Let's see if Teddy Bear can pull off the reverse sweep.
Well, T-Wastel's momentum is building and building, maybe learning some of these matchups as well as the tournament goes on, getting more and more comfortable, as you said. We'll have to see what adjustments Teddy Bear tries to make here. Again, tournament dreams on the line. They're both already in the top 8, but Teddy Bear, very capable trainer, could definitely take 2 games off of T-Wastel, but he's going to need to make some adjustments. Maybe you need to bring the Primate for the Cradilly.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Primate in this tournament. Still, a lot of them are even in this top 8, but that's where the Shadow Annihilate really comes to shine. Its pacing is a lot slower, but it wins a head-to-head fighter matchup. It's so much pressure to have that Annihilate against you that it's hard to bring the Primate. Do you risk it with 1? You need to win these games. You can't.
Dude, this matchup is so ass because we're gonna see 2 shield.
Oh, and this is a bad lead for Teddy Bear. Let's see if he plays it a little bit differently. A little bit of stutter at the beginning of this game. I'm not sure if T-Wastel is getting all the counters that he needs.
Yeah, he got all the counters. The game caught up.
And a bunch of energy added to the Annihilate, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think all the back stacks did eventually go through here, but we'll see how that
Yo, why am I getting hard countered?
play out the same way. I mean, honestly, if the move is thrown at the same time,
Almost.
right now,
Oh my god, dude.
Both players going to quit out here, recognizing that probably would be a match either way.
Yo, let's go. Dude, the game sucks, man.
Well, they were trying to redo game number 1. It looks like to me, bringing the exact same lines there. And I definitely thought Teddy Bear was gonna try to make an adjustment and reach for that Shadow Primate to counter the Cradilly, because looking at Teddy Bear's team, other than the Gligar, I think the Cradilly has fantastic matchups across the board, and it does super effective damage to actually everything besides the Gligar.
Wait, what's this clip? Why you wanna stream snipe me? Hello, game. Do you fuck? Dude, this lag. This clip is 4 years ago. 4 years ago, and this thing is still in the game, dude. The game is so ass, dude. I look so young in this clip, and it's still like.
Shit, you freaking Niantic. Just give me the freaking thing.
Yeah, we died with it. Look at that camera angle. I think that was like 2-3 weeks into streaming or something, and he didn't find a way to find the camera, so I just threw it. But yeah, like we still have the same bug. That lag added 48 to it live.
It's really hard to run to Shadow Annihilate like that with the Quagsire because, like you said, once it's ramping
Damn, 48 after, still the same. Even worse.
But the problem is if he shields that Rage Fist, it's still really awkward, right? Because that Annihilate will hit pretty hard, especially a boosted Ice Punch to that Gligar, to that Moltres.
Scopely is already doing, Pathos Engine, Scopely already doing better than Niantic. Like this drops thing is already helping. Is already helping more than the old way.
Yeah, looking at this matchup a little bit more closely, I think the Annihilate.
That's number one. Number two, look at the community day.
So I'm not at all surprised to see Tiwa still sticking with 2 of the 3, if not 3 out of the 3.
Like community day is something that people like a fan favorite Pokemon, right?
On Teddy Bear's side, though.
So they are already the Corviknight Pokemon. It's a fan favorite Pokemon.
This Annihilate Cradily core. I mean, now that I'm looking at it like that, maybe the Moltres makes a bit of sense, but really the matchup against Cradily is not comfortable at all.
That usually happen. Nope, Niantic will never give you a fan favorite Pokemon unless they milk it to the moon.
End up losing that matchup in that one shield situation. So very tough position for Teddy Bear. But here's the thing: we talked about T-Well's team. Very meta team for the most part, right? You could probably swap in the draft down maybe for something else here or there, but it's a pretty standard team I think that we've seen so far at NAIC. And I feel like there's no way Teddy Bear hasn't faced the same team, or if not,
When was it ever a fan favorite CD?
somehow he's able to dance around the Shadow Annihilate.
A fan favorite CD? Yeah, when was the last fan favorite community day? It was Gudra. Yeah, it was Gudra, and they ruined they gave it the worst move in the.
Diggersby is just such a great vessel for
Waptastic, you horny bitch. The fuck is Poplio? Poplio is not a fan favorite, dude.
Annihilate and Cradily are both struggling against the Gligar. Recognize that bringing Diggersby in to make things very
Waptastic, my guy.
Pros of Diggersby over Quagsire, the other ground type. The main ground type I feel like we've seen of choice in this tournament.
Good one, Waptastic, good one.
But for the most part, it's Quagsire or
Prima is ass. I think Waptastic likes Prima's ass. That's why he said Poplio.
Yeah, the Fire Punch is not a little bit underwhelming, but it really does add up, and that's what gives Diggersby options and win conditions against the flying types in this meta too. Quagsire, you have the Stone Edge, but if you don't land it, it gets a little bit awkward in some of these matchups. And I think the biggest part that you mentioned is the lack of bulk, right? Without that bulk on that Quagsire, you just can't handle a lot of these matchups easily.
Exactly. Diggersby is really flexible. It doesn't actually hard win a lot of matchups. Maybe it's a little bit favorable versus Pokemon like.
I guess Garchomp. Yeah, you could say Garchomp. And that was like 2 years ago? I feel like more than 2 years ago. When is Rhyhorn Community Day Classic? We got a Rhyhorn Community Day Classic, Wowtastic. We got that already last year when I was able to build my Rhyperior.
It's a tough position for a Teddy Bear because, again, the Annihilate, which shields up, it can beat the Gligar without even baiting. We saw that actually in a previous match, I think, against Teddy Bear's Gligar. It could beat the
Durant, what the fuck?
Counter damage just way too overwhelming. Beats the Lapras, beats the Quagsire. So your only real answer to this Annihilate is the Dedenne. But T-Boss does bring a Diggersby, he's bringing a Cradily. Both are not good for the Dedenne. And also the Annihilate can still hit back hard against the Dedenne as well. So I don't know, honestly, I'm super impressed that Teddy Bears even made it into the top 8 with this big of a weakness to Shadow Annihilate, which we've seen on so many teams, but it just really goes to show how talented of a player he is.
Not everyone's running Shadow Annihilate, because everyone's running Shadow Caesar.
He's weak to the Annihilate Cradily core in particular, so maybe he hasn't quite seen that in that particular pairing of Pokemon. Again,
Yes, have you moved yet? No, I will move in September.
Top cut multiple NAICs. Actually, yeah, 3 NAIC top cuts in a row for Teddy Bear. So maybe this is just his tournament. He's doing very, very well here. And again, you know, kind of just getting into this rematch of that game. We're going to have to see what adjustments, if any, these trainers decide to make.
Yeah, that's actually a really interesting stat line that I think, surprisingly, there's a lot of top trainers in the world that don't even have that stat line, such as it's Axen even, right? Like even Axen, world champion, hasn't even made 3 straight top cuts in NAIC. So
Battle of the Two Shield, fast move type.
players, these top players. But here we go. It's going to be the
Bro, this is a bad lead. Can you imagine that this is bad?
The Primeape's in the back.
And this is the adjustment that Teddy Bear exactly needed. He's getting the Gligar on one of its favorable matchups against the Annihilate instead of...
What do you mean this is a bad matchup? Like, he can literally no shield and still KO.
I think Teddy Bear's going to shield this move regardless of what comes out. It's actually going to be the Rage Fist. It's going to be a bait. Does Teddy Bear shield this or not? He kind of has to because you don't have any fast attack pressure to take out this Annihilate, but that's going to be playing favorably for T-Wasel.
Look.
Does he commit 2 shields here is the question because, throws the aerial ace right before the Ice Punch read. Great timing from Teddy Bear, and now T-Wasel's going to actually save the shield for later. Does he swap out here?
I mean, he has all this super effective energy, so...
Bro, this matchup is so depressing to watch.
Doesn't throw the energy, and Teddy Bear...
You don't know who's good into who.
Yeah, a little miscue there from T-Wasel. Maybe losing track of energy. It's a little bit hard to count the Fury Cutter energy. Also, you just don't even see a lot of Annihilate. Here has the double rage, almost double rage. Is now 1 counter off. Does Teddy Bear decide to shield this? I think he's going to let it go and try to fast that down with the Moltres. Oh, wait, actually hangs on.
Exactly. It's so ass. Look.
Next counter comes through, and this is where that fast attack pressure from the Moltres is going to really make this farm down just...
And for T-Wasel, winning alignment is so important. Oh my god, dude, T-Wasel, man. What are you doing?
But let's see if he throws up the shield or not. He was counting indeed. That's going to be a resistant rage face. He's like, oh, okay, that's actually not so bad here.
This would have almost KO'd if he threw the correct move.
Shield with a Shadow Prime. Now Shadow Prime can shine. Now that Annihilate's out of the way, has a shield advantage as well. In comes the Drapion though. Wait, hold on. T-Wasel swapping in the Credilli.
Oh, the tables have turned. This is looking fantastic for Teddy Bear now. Super effective Ice Punch coming through onto the Credilli. Not going to be enough to knock it out, but again, this is a great matchup for Primeape. All super effective damage coming out.
Yeah, that's a really tough position from T-Wasel. The tables have turned for T-Wasel. He doesn't know what to do. He's going to go for the deep.
I don't know what he did, man. That's so bad.
Oh, doesn't even get shielded from Teddy Bear. Oh, insult to injury as well. Going to go for the entire karate chop down. Now this is going to be a boosted Annihilate. Throws the Ice Punch as well. T-Wasel doesn't get the points to go off. I don't know if it's going to make a difference now because there's still shield remaining on
He called the bait too.
Energy banked on this Drapion as well, and you just put it in fly range. That's the game for Teddy Bear.
And I think this is definitely fly range. Drapion needs to reach 2 Aqua Tails before Moltres can reach 1 fly. It's 1 away, but I think the Galarian Moltres just got the Sucker Punch it needed for the fly.
Yeah, he does. Curious to see who wins charge attack priority here too, because that missing points they couldn't make difference.
It's not a charge attack priority, Caleb. Please, man.
T-Wasel already saying good games here too. This is going to even up the series 1-1.
All right, Teddy Bear's found the secret sauce. He found a way to take care of the Annihilate. It's by lining up the Gligar on it, even though that Aerial Ace does not knock out, as we just saw. As long as he can fast attack down without taking too much damage, like we saw with the Galarian Moltres, he's actually in an okay position.
Yeah, tough position for T-Wasel, and I think it was already tough that he went down shields, right? The miscounting against the Fury Cutter, Gligar definitely put him behind because he was on.
Okay, good lead.
But on top of that, throwing the resistant Rage Fist and then also counter swapping the Credilli in. That's a triple whammy for T-Wasel.
It's no longer good, actually.
For anyone to come back from after that. Let's take a look at the team from Teddy Bear. Both players only 1 match separating them and a top 6 finish, or them getting knocked out in this top 8. Who can take it all the way, and what are the adjustments they make for game number 3?
Well, Teddy Bear's options, I still think, are much more restricted than T-Wasel's. He found the sauce there. It was Gligar able to take the shields off the Annihilate, and then the Moltres and Primeape actually in combo able to clean things up in the end game. On the other hand,
Are you eating carrots? Yes.
Sticking with that Annihilate Credilli core, but he has to be really, really careful with these shields because, like we saw in that game just now, Teddy Bear's backline can be really, really impactful when shooting it down.
Definitely. And that Primeape, I mean, in the right position, that thing can do some damage for sure. Let's see if, I think T-Wasel's going to bring the Annihilate back either way. The real question is, will Teddy Bear bring the Primeape? It's such a gamble, but he found the perfect place for it. I don't know. I feel like T-Wasel could also tug the Annihilate in the back, save 2 shields for it, and also do some damage. Let's see what happens. No, it's going to be the Shadow Tape yet again, leading into the Gligar, and we're going to get a rerun from that game. Wait, actually, similar, or slightly similar backlines. They had to detonate this time around. And T-Wasel, he really doesn't want the Gligar here, so in an okay position at the same time. It really depends on...
If Teddy Bear doesn't win lead, he loses the game.
Many friends.
We've seen this matchup play out. We know
Teddy Bear needs to win this lead so badly.
Annihilate, so we're gonna have to see how many shields each of these players wants to invest. Tiwasta, we saw him bait before. This time goes straight for the
Why are you nuking? Why are you nuking?
there, but Teddy Bear gonna shield it regardless.
Yeah, the instant shield from Teddy Bear, knowing that it could have been a bait here. Tiwasta trying to play some mind games, playing it a little bit differently this time around. We've seen Teddy Bear against the Shadow Annihilate before. Looks like the Annihilate can win that 2-shield situation. Let's see if Tiwasta can win that 2-shield situation or not. He has a Dedenne in the back this time, so he has an answer here. Now going to go for another Ice Punch.
Dude, just shield.
Teddy Bear shield. If he doesn't, that's going to be really good for Tiwasta because now he can line the Credilli against the Quagsire. 1 shield apiece.
Yeah, this is GG.
Energy is going to be still pretty annoying for this Credilli and gets a couple.
Wait, he has acid, so that is technically a play. I don't think it is a play.
Concerning the resistant asset isn't. In comes the Primate, but that's exactly what Tiwasta wants. He wants the Dedenne against the Primate.
Well, we've seen Primate pull off many feats before. Let's see if it can power through this Dedenne. It did get a little bit of an energy head start.
Now there is no play, pretty much.
So many times, Primate, of course, needs to land 2 charge attacks to take out the Dedenne.
This is a really tough position for Teddy Bear. Does he choose to not shield here? Oh, wait, going for undercharge. This is really smart from Tiwasta because he doesn't want to get farmed down from the Quagsire. Maybe the perfect undercharge.
That was actually perfect under the charge.
Teddy Bear needs here to farm additional energy. You can see Tiwasta going for the play rough here, but it's going to let it go too. Teddy Bear forced to throw, otherwise he would have been hit by player, which would have done a decent amount of damage to that Quagsire. I think Tiwasta could have just shielded and throw the play rough, and then he has that opening for the grass knot. Now in a slightly more awkward position, but I gotta say, Credilli should be in a pretty healthy position to win this with double grass knot.
Yeah, that Aqua Tail doesn't do nearly enough damage, so like you said, Tiwasta going straight for the grass knot. I think throwing a rock tomb there might be the lose condition. Let's see if Teddy Bear recognizes that he is going to shield up this grass knot. Now it's just going to be a race. Can Tiwasta get to this next grass knot before Teddy Bear can knock out with charge attacks?
Teddy Bear fighting to the very end. You can see Tiwasta nodding. He knows he's a couple assets away from the grass knot to KO the Quagsire. Wait, hold on. If you go for the Stone Edge, it's going to be enough, but not going to be there. And Tiwasta is going to get the grass knot. He's going to continue his run here at NAIC. He's going to knock out Teddy Bear.
What an incredible series for Tiwasta. Stumbled a little bit in that game number 2, but game number 3 pulls it back again. The Annihilate Credilli core just putting in so much work for Tiwasta.
Definitely some stumbles in game number 2, right? A few stumbles here and there, but hey, if you ask anyone, are you willing to stumble a bit for a top 6 finish at NAIC? I think anyone would take that too. And regardless of how many times he stumbled a little bit less than everyone else in this tournament that finished below him. So a top 6 finish so far, right? His best tournament today. I mean, again, coming in this tournament, he's like, I don't know if I'm going to even make Worlds qualification. I need to go on kind of a crazy run. And he's done that and even more so than even he probably could have imagined.
Yeah, all's well.
Good one.
Well, who cares about that game number 2? Tiwasta with a fantastic...
He's just trying to add some more content to broadcast, right?
Yeah, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Yeah, fantastic gameplay. And I like that, you know, in that game number 3, it actually ended up being pretty...
The command is outdated.
One fast attack short, and Quagsire even wins charge attack priority over the Credilli. But Tiwasta, you know...
Yo, you know what we should do? We should like add a typo. You should try like a command exclamation mark with a typo, and let's see if people actually type it with the typo. What do you think about it?
Primate's always going to shield here, but you know, you'll outpace the next curveball charge if you decide to shield.
Instead of code, like CAU, like cards. I don't know, something like CODSE or something.
Sometimes you're just giving the opponent a little bit of extra damage, maybe even a little bit of extra energy, but in that case, it actually worked out really well.
And then like, if you do that, the command be like, watch out, there was a typo or something.
I said also, maybe you go to shield it to get the play rough off, but at the same time, if he does that, then it allows Teddy Bear to farm even more energy before throwing, and then he could have energy to take out the Credilli before he even gets the grass now. So, great calculations from Tiwasta in that game 3 to earn himself a top 6 finish so far.
That's right, we are really whittling down
yeah, like that.
In this tournament, I believe. Yeah, that was losers round 5. I think we have one more match in losers round 5. Yes, thank you.
Oh my god.
Here. We've got one more losers round 5 matchup there. That's going to be Subtile Ice versus Z's. Wireless winner is going to go on to play Richie in losers
I have many friends. Many friends.
Hey, Yasser. Yo, Bagri Yoga, what's up?
In the very excited to see this matchup, Sceptile Ice versus Zwiles. I feel like Sceptile Ice, generally speaking, plays fairly meta teams, right? Sometimes he leans into slightly older meta even. He's like, oh, I'm still going to lean into the Feraligatr, Drapion meta, but he does tend to play more meta.
We're doing fine. Streaming for 4 hours today.
Completely wild team compositions, but able to make it work too. So let's see who can take it in this battle between meta and anti-meta.
All right, well, let's
Where is my drill run, man?
picked as possible MVP picks. I think 2 of these trainers are still in the tournament.
Well done, Soph.
Thank you.
Well done,
thank you.
Martine.
All right, yeah, Martine and I did pick 2 Pokemon for trainers that are going to be in the winners finals. We'll have to wait to see that tomorrow. Of course, Elon with the trusty Shadow Drapion, Pataman with that very spicy Greninja that we've seen sweep through entire teams. But there's going to be a Greninja in the next matchup as well, because we're about to see Zwiles versus Sceptile Ice.
Yeah, and there is
Nobody calling Sizer? Yeah. I mean, Sizer has been everywhere.
But it's okay, you know what? It still made a decent run here from Ash and Ash as we are preparing for our next matchup here. Like you said, another Greninja in this matchup as well. I mean, let's talk about Greninja. It's a very interesting pick because it resists a lot of damage. I mean, it resists everything from the Lapras. It resists everything from the Dusclops. And, you know, it resists everything from the Drapion outside the poisoning too. The best part, though, about Greninja is at least it's not a bulky Pokemon. Otherwise, there'd be Greninja everywhere. And that might not be so healthy for the meta, too, because it does get walled off by, you know, some Pokemon here or there. But it looks really good for Zwiles in this matchup, too.
Are there any kings in Canada? Wait, what?
Which is what makes it so potent. So you're right, we are lucky that Greninja isn't more...
We have King Ivy.
Yeah, it looks very scary, actually, into Sceptile Ice's team. Sceptile Ice probably going to be forced to play with that Primeape.
I have many friends. Many friends.
You have to bring at least one of those 2 Pokemon, if not both, because the rest of your team, Lapras, Dusclops, even Quagsire really do not want to deal with the Greninja.
And I'm sure people...
I get scared because I don't want to CMP him.
Right? Because, like, if it's so good, if it resists all these moves, why don't everyone bring it? It's because it lacks that bulk that it takes a lot of skill to pilot such a frail Pokemon. But the typing, the coverage is so good as well. Greninja's like one of those Pokemon where I'm playing Go Battle League at home.
Yes, have you done any Gmax? Every time I do a Gmax raid, it ends up failing because we don't have enough people, Bad Ryugo. If you have one, please tell me so I can do it.
Here from Zwiles, from Pataman, really shows it's the perfect example of low usage Pokemon, high performance. And honestly, I think the next tournament, people are definitely going to be a little bit more prepared for Greninja.
High performance here and coming from a very high skill ceiling with the trainers that are utilizing that Greninja. But we're already getting into game number 1, and it is that Greninja on the field leading into the Tinkaton.
Holy bad lead. You actually can just go straight Bulldoze.
That's probably maybe the 3rd most popular fairy here, so it's a really great meta call from Zwiles. Stays in Dark type into Fairy, knowing that you have the hard-hitting neutral Hydreigon. That is almost half of his health.
And I love this play, trying to absorb the energy on Lapras, getting the energy from this player onto the Lapras, and this means that later in the matchup, if Greninja gets back onto the Tinkaton, not going to be the end of the world.
Zero respect for Shadow Primeape. Pretty much double weak in the lead and doesn't have a clear answer in the back too, so really bold play from Zwiles, but maybe expecting that Shadow Primeape will not come out, and that's exactly what will be the case for that matchup. First, Sparkling Aria is going to land on this Quagsire, doing a good chunk of damage.
Think wins.
Already at the Stone Edge, Sceptile Ice going straight for it.
Yeah, straight. You wins the straight Bulldoze.
Zwiles, though, has to decide, does he want to invest shields here? He does, even though he has that Scizor Greninja core in the back there, but has so much energy on this Lapras that he wants to preserve.
Oh, and you can see Sceptile Ice going for the Aqua Tail, but Zwiles doesn't want to even get chipped from that. Throws right before the Aqua Tail's reach. At this point, there's no reason for you to shield, because Sceptile is not going to get too much of advantage here. This Lapras looks really good, though, into Sceptile Ice's team. It has so much coverage. Down a shield, but up energy.
Now, this is a scary position for Sceptile Ice. You're up a shield, but you have pretty much no energy on either of your Pokemon. Sparkling Aria coming through, and at this point, the Tinkaton is so low that I don't think this takes out, but it puts it pretty close.
Yeah, Sceptile Ice putting everything on the back.
Holy double resisted.
Usually speaking, it's the 2-shield Scizor, but this time it's the 2-shield Dusclops for Sceptile Ice. Zwiles not even shielding it, knowing they could tank a Shadow Punch, maybe just trying to grab a final shield with that Night Slash. Actually takes it fairly comfortably now that it's the non-Shadow Dusclops. Can we get a boost here is the real question.
All right, we'll see. Boosts do apply even if a shield is used, and we do see that
You get the boost. He finally got the boost to chat.
are chunking away, but Zwiles doesn't care. His Scizor has done its job. He's going to be putting it all on that Greninja now.
Yeah, we have shield parity now, and like I said, Greninja's going to resist. Oh my
I have
God,
many
there's so
friends.
much health.
Many friends.
Greninja as well. What is Sceptile Ice going to do? Going to lose charge attack priority as well into this nice slash. Okay, we saw a boost on Scizor, but this Greninja could also boost as well, and that would be devastating for Sceptile Ice if that's going to be the case. Not going to be the case though, but you're throwing a resisted Shadow Punch.
I mean, a boost would have been devastating, but let's be honest, this matchup is looking fantastic for Z's Wireless. I don't think he needs a boost to win this matchup. Greninja has a lot of energy.
Oh,
Sceptile Ice trying to go for a switch, but actually Z's Wireless sees it coming, goes for a catch.
Sceptile Ice almost thinking about going for undercharge. Bulldoze already pretty underwhelming move, so a slight undercharge, maybe missing 1 or 2 bubbles.
He's saving the boost for the losers finals.
Punches loaded. Can he do it? I mean, I don't even know if 2 shot punch is enough. Might be the perfect.
Maybe he's gonna do like Phoebe. Maybe he's gonna do like Phoebe, or keep farming and not throwing.
KO the Dustclops. Sceptile Ice having a difficult time into the unconventional team of Z's Wireless.
Did not bring an answer really for the Greninja. Yes, the Tinkaton is a fairy type, but we saw how much damage it took from that Hydro Cannon. Sceptile Ice gonna go back to the drawing board as Z's Wireless takes that very first game.
What are you doing to this team? I mean, it's all over the place, and it's just a hard, like, it's a head scratcher, right? When you're facing this team. I mean, this team is so wild and so hard to deal with. And I like the Galarian Weezing a lot. I think I've seen it once in this entire tournament from Z's Wireless. Maybe twice. I know he brought it into Potamon once and in that series, but it has so much bench pressure as well because the Primeape is really not going to appreciate the Fairy Wind damage, and it can tank the Rage Fist, no problem. It's not like a Ghost type taking super effective damage. So if you take a look at the replay here, great timing from Z's Wireless on this Lapras. Honestly, throwing that Sparkling Water really saved him there because if he got hit by the Aqua Tail, he might have been in range of the Bulldoze. Not that the Greninja was really going to worry, so maybe it doesn't really matter too much, but just expert countering, not even willing to take any chip damage from the Aqua Tail.
Yeah, really nice utilization of the Lapras. You know, typically we see Z's Wireless Potamon saving shields for the Scizor Greninja core, but Lapras, again, Sceptile Ice has been struggling with Lapras throughout this entire tournament.
Yep.
And Z's Wireless kind of a very skilled player, taking advantage of that, making sure it's in all of the right places, and investing in it to make it really count here.
Yeah, I mean, to illustrate how ahead Z's Wireless is, even if he didn't make that catch, he still has a shield, he still has the Lapras, and even if he had the shield that Bulldoze on his Greninja, he still would force entry from Dustclops and he still gets the Sparkling Art. So really tough position. Let's see if Sceptile Ice can fight back in game number 2 here. Back against the wall. It's going to be the Quagsire into the Greninja.
Wait, who wins this matchup? Greninja, right? Oh my god.
Primeape here, and I've seen this match from Z's Wireless. He typically, I think, just double shields her and tries to astonish down. It's going to do a lot of damage to this Primeape.
Yeah, this isn't the greatest matchup for Galarian Corsola.
I mean, you have to shield.
But you have to worry about these.
The question is, can he farm all the way down or not?
Completely disrespected Primeape in game number 1.
To shield swap, easy. I mean, I would do that.
See if he could do anything here. I mean,
Why would you try to outplay when you can just play, you know?
Because you have resisted charge attacks even into the Greninja here. Let's see if Sceptile Ice is going to invest in a shield. No.
I don't think he will. You get a shield and doesn't get better than this. The Corsola is already in crunch range.
Because the Trapman doesn't have any utility into the Greninja, so... Oh wait, he brings the Quagsire.
Wait, what? Why did he do this? Why did he do this, man? Force them, go Drapion. Force them to throw the non-stab damage. Maybe he's just saving, hoping for like 2 shielded Drapion at this point. Does this even KO? I'm not sure. I would undercharge if I were him.
Not bulky Pokemon, but you got the Lapras, you got the Galarian Corsola on the side of Z's Wireless. The Greninja's not too bad too compared to some of the bulk on the side of Sceptile Ice. It's just such a tough position for him to be in. But
I think he has a play now after this Wireless shield hit this. Just gift out to Drapion now and play. Okay, this is actually a very good play.
His way out of a difficult matchup. Maybe everything is going exactly how he needs it. Catches this Night Slash, neutralizing the Greninja.
He has to bait again. He has to bait.
That's exactly what you need if you want to deal with a glassy Pokemon like Greninja.
In comes another Night Slash, very tense moment. Do you get a boost?
Just to stay in and like get some fast move damage.
And now comes the Hydro Cannon. I mean, you have to shield this, but now you have a Lapras with the shield advantage, and it has so much bulk to deal with. Not to mention, you still have the Greninja, and in comes the Lapras now. Almost.
Wait, why did he swap? I would just stay in. Maybe. Okay, wait. Maybe he's just not gonna shield the. I mean, he doesn't have a shield. I would just stay in to force the Drapion to throw. But wait, Drapion, Lapras lives too, right? This used to be a bad matchup because you get a crunch debuff on either. But now the chance is much lower, so this matchup became better for Lapras. Yeah, now it's like the chance is 20%, right?
Did the Greninja have a move? Because if so, then this match is over.
I'm not sure. We're going to have to see. Sceptile Ice, though, only hope is to try to mud shot down, but it's not going to happen. Too much health on the Lapras. And Z Suarez going to take the series 2-0.
Wow, what a performance from Z Suarez. I mean, it's tough to say that was even a close match. It wasn't close, unfortunately, for Sceptile Ice. He played really well, but he just didn't have answers to that Greninja. His best answer was a Primeape, and it couldn't get it onto the Greninja at all. It was so much pressure. You got the Scizor, you got the Greninja, you got the Lapras, like the Galarian Corsola. Just really weird team compositions, but they work so well together, right? I think it takes a special cook to put together a recipe like that.
Yeah, Z Wireless is one of the most special cooks in the world. He's so good with so many different types of Pokemon. You know, I think Sceptile Ice, though, he had everything going for him in the game number 2, right? He had the shield advantage, he had the energy advantage, he got the catch that he needed as well.
I have many friends, many friends.
Ninja, of course, backed up by the Lapras.
His Lapras has really great IV. Yeah, that was a very solid one.
I'm watching that match. I'm praying that it's not Zizwaz that takes it because you don't know how to play into that. Who practices into that team, right? You got Sceptile Ice team. Some parts unconventional, but for the most part, you know how to play those matchups out. Who knows how the Greninja matches plays? Galarian Corsola, the Galarian Weezing, like so much stuff that you have to worry about. I mean, Shadow Scizor is not even the top half spiciest parts of his team.
That's right. Zuzwas, you know, maybe gets a little bit of an advantage from his opponents, maybe not knowing the counts, maybe not knowing the damage ranges quite as well. You see the nice catch here from Sceptile Ice. I thought this would give him a chance in this matchup, but still not enough to close things out.
Yeah, actually, you're still streaming? Yes. I'm about to end the stream soon.
I mean, I think the Lapras are
Oh my god, they have Hydro Pump? Why?
You just can't run that into the Greninja. It's just so tough. You double resistant side wave damage as well. And now, Zizwise will be facing against Richie. I'm sure Richie was paying attention to that match very carefully because he's like, I don't know what I'm going to do here too, but I'm going to start mentally preparing myself.
All right, well, Richie's had a little bit of a break, so maybe he's had some time to prepare.
See, guys, that's why you're on Gyro Ball.
Who knows, they're very similar, so maybe could pick up some tips from there, but we're going to have to wait a little bit to get to that matchup, but I'm sure it's going to be an amazing one.
Yeah, both players hunting for their next international trophy. Zizwise, both of them have won regionals as well. I think Richie's won 2, Zizwise won 1 as well. Made multiple grand finals throughout the past 2 years alone, and definitely contending.
See, guys, this is why I win this.
Only one out of the remaining people in the losers bracket will make it into day number 3, Championship Sunday, on that losers final side.
What do you mean, let's battle? This is my ult, which I haven't opened in 7 years.
Contending for that final spot. We just saw Z's while it's take down Sceptile Ice, and he's going to be facing off against Richie, as you said. On the other side of the loser side of the bracket, it's going to be Axon and Tiwa Stel.
All right, and this is going to be winner of this will guarantee a top 4 finish. It will guarantee an international trophy and a World's Invite auto qualification. At this point, everyone running the tournament, I believe, has already locked it in. But again, what a storyline for Tiwa Stel. He was like, I don't even know if I qualify to potentially even get a guaranteed World's Invite. But he has to go against a previous world champion, a previous international champion, Mr. Top Cut himself. It's Axon.
Yeah, that's going to be a big test for
Yeah, there is no way. I did everything I could to win this game, and it's just unwinnable. Like, even a bot was able to win with that team versus this team.
Multiple top cuts as well, and we haven't even talked about those incredible trainers still left on the winner's side.
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see here too. You know, Pokemon Go is all about battles, but sometimes it's about catching some unique Pokemon as well. And you know what the best place to catch them is? Go Fest. Let's take a look.
Bro, this team is ass. Is that...
As you can see, Speediest Chief and Gabby just returned from
Double hydro cannon.
Fest, but now we're here at the North American International Championships in New Orleans, where thousands of competitors are competing for championship points, prizes, and of course that coveted world qualification. So it's only fitting that I make my friends and co-casters compete, because they are just gonna do something simple and give us Pokemon Go Fest tips, but I'm gonna make them compete to do it, as all these other trainers are competing as well. So I'm actually gonna give them the impossible task. We have a game behind us. There are two different colors. It is red and blue. And what they have to do is, if they hit a red target,
When does my encounter pop up? Encounter to what?
And then the first person to hit both red and blue then has to go for the black. That one, no tip involved. That's just all skill. If you hit that black target, you are the winner, the champion of this game. And if you hit that black target
Oh,
first,
it should pop up here. Like on your notification. Like this.
Let's just get into this. I'm gonna get the props right here. I'm gonna start it out hard. I said this was the impossible challenge. I'm gonna make them throw frisbees first. So go ahead and take a frisbee. We're gonna let Gabby go first here. No beanbags for you. You get the frisbee here. All right, Gabby, you can go ahead and go first. Go ahead. All right. Remember, she hits a red one. She has to correlate that to a tip. She hits the red one. All right, so Gabby, give me a tip that correlates to the color red about Pokemon Go Fest.
All right, so when I think of red, I think of max battles. Those are those Dynamax and Gigantamax Pokemon that
Oh my god, flash cannon! What the heck?
You always want to be using your fast attacks because you gain energy faster so that you can Dynamax or Gigantamax your own Pokemon.
Yeah, you need to claim it on Pokemon website. Like, it's not enough to just watch. You watch, and then something will pop up, and then you go to the website, redeem /.Pokemon Go something.
That is one tip down, one color down. Let's see if Speedy can match by hitting a target here with the frisbees. Frisbees are a little harder to throw. He actually whiffs it. That means Gabby now is going to go to, she has a huge advantage here. No, actually, I'm going to give her a frisbee again. You get the frisbee once again because you're so far ahead here. Can she hit the blue to give one more tip? Wow, she is legit with the frisbee. All right, Gabby, give us a tip with the blue color.
All right, when I think of blue, I think of shiny Pokemon because I just like the color blue and I like shiny Pokemon. So make sure to look ahead at the Pokemon Go website to figure out what habitats your favorite.
But where to find it?
Spawning in Jersey
Oh.
City, I really wanted these shiny Skidoo.
Like Twitch notification. Twitch notification.
In-person Go Fest. They were spawning in Noble Fields, which is where we were camped out all weekend, thankfully. So I was checking those Skidoo every opportunity I got, and I got the shiny. So just plan ahead.
Wow, well done. And she is so far ahead now. Now Speedy is going to have to, you know what? I'm going to give you a beanbag. You're so far behind. Here you go. You're going to get a beanbag. Can you get a tip in here? Red or blue? Just got to hit one of them. Oh, he got the red. All right, give me a tip based on red.
Absolutely. So just like Gabby said, I want to talk about the Gigantamax Pokemon because when I see red, I think of those Gigantamax battles. Gigantamax, Rillaboom, Inteleon, and Cinderace are all going to be appearing at Global Go Fest at the end of the month. Make sure to gather up your friends, and please, I'm begging you, heal your teammates during those Gigantamax battles. It helps everyone so much.
Wow, you two are good at this. All right, this means that Gabby has
Yo, Waptastic, where are you? Waptastic!
If she hits it here, she is the champion. If not, Speedy has a chance to tie it up here. Can she hit the black target? No, actually doesn't hit the black target. This means Speedy has a chance. All right, Speedy, can you hit one more color? You have to go for blue here. Give us one more tip to tie it up with Gabby. Can you hit the blue? Oh my, crushed it. All right, one more tip.
So Go Fest this season is the debut of two awesome shinies, and they both have a blue color. That's your Frigibax and Carbink. So make sure to check those two Pokemon and grab the shinies, because the Arctibax in Great League, you and I love that Pokemon, Butters, but Baxcalibur in Master League is going to be awesome, and Carbink, of course, in the Great League is very, very good as well.
All right, you guys are good at this talking thing. This was the impossible challenge, and you are nailing it. All right, we're going beanbags to end it off, because we have a tie here. We're going beanbags. Can Gabby hit the black target, be your champion here at NAIC 2025? Is she going for a trick shot? No way. With it all on the line? Oh my goodness, with it all on the line, she went for a trick shot, giving the window to Speediest Chief here to hit the black target to be the champion. He looks like he's not going for a trick shot, but you never know. He's posturing for some sort of behind the back. Wow, that was actually super close. All right, one more shot for Gabby. Can she hit the black target? She's back to the target. I didn't know they had this in their bag. Wow. They have a large bag of trick shots available that I had no idea about. I knew they would be good at the talking portion. I had no
So
idea they'd be so good at the
once you get the code, you go to this website. Get to the code and then go to this website and redeem it. Redeem it there.
I dare you. You can't do it. It's too hard to trick shot a frisbee. I don't think you can do that. Okay, she actually is doing it. It doesn't quite get it. All right, Speedy. I think you just gotta close it up. I think she gave you such a window. I think you just gotta knock it down, win it, hit the black, and he gets it. All right, we officially have our champion, Speedy Sheep. Thank you so much to Gabby as well for those awesome Pokemon Go Fest tips. Let's look at what else they were up to at Go Fest and then get back to the Pokemon action.
I hear the music, but I don't see who subbed. Oh, I see it now. Yo, Weedle Boy, thank you so much for the sub.
Weedle Boy.
Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. By the way, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you get one Twitch free subscription, which make you avoid watching ads. So if you know avoid watching ads, you know what to do. Just claim your Prime sub. You click on the subscribe. You click on subscribe. You go and check on the Prime, and you don't have to pay anything. It's a free sub. You use Jeff Bezos' money. I already in the pits playing Fossil Cup. Do you have a consistent team? You have to play Jellicent. So any Jellicent team. I was using Poliwrath, Gastro, and Ferrothorn because I didn't want to use Jelly. But I feel like Jelly, Gastro, Ferrothorn is like the best of three. Why are we watching GoFest? Did they finish? I'm waiting for Axon. They did not throw, so they deserve to get denied. So you can give the company. Yo, shut up! Get an I mean, you missed like 2-3 games when I was like screaming and trying to coach because there were like some bad plays, man. Welcome in.
Fairy tales and tournament dreams are still on the line. No Clefable to be found at the 2025 NAIC, but many other strong Pokemon run by many strong trainers. We have a couple more battles to go on the loser side of the bracket to see who advances to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, we've seen some spicy teams, we've seen some meta teams, but we've seen some signature picks as well. One of those being the Araquanid on the side of its...
Yo, let's throw an alignment, because why not?
Eliminated from the tournament at this point. The singular spider still in this tournament.
I'm sure Teddy Bear... No, I don't think Teddy Bear misplayed. Like, okay, I don't mention the misplay if it's like a misjudge, you know, like when you still don't know the third, so you misjudge what the third could be. But like, Phoebe played a game where he literally did 4 hexes against Lapras when Lapras was like on the 3rd cycle. So the third cycle is 11 turns, right? I feel like you can't make that mistake.
Shadow Punch gets sent into the Araquanid. Bubble Beam is loaded. It's Axon wanting to immediately get this Bubble Beam to get the utility of the attack drop into the Dusclops.
Not even building up to the water pulse, so no reason to use your protection here as T-Wastel. He's playing this matchup out as he has the Cradley and the Drapion in the back. Both Pokemon don't really want to see this Araquanid, so T-Wastel probably very fine with this matchup right here.
Yeah, it's Axon would ideally like to realign this Araquanid versus one of those other Pokemon, but he seems content staying in right now. What he may be able to set up would be a situation where he has this Dusclops so debuffed that he can get a significant farm down with one of his Pokemon, gain an energy advantage, but T-Wastel could just swap out as well.
It's Axon still staying in this match, getting some more energy, then going for the Water Pulse. A Bubble Beam wouldn't be enough to knock out here yet. T-Wastel is letting this go. Probably fine with letting it go and getting some energy advantage on this other Pokemon. I would expect to see the Drapion come in there, and there it is to get a full 4 Poison Sting. Comes out with an Aqua Tail loaded, which is very dangerous for its Axon as he has the Dusclops in the back.
Its Axon will be able to get to an Aqua Tail before T-Wastel is able to reach his second Aqua Tail, but when you're looking at the mirror matchup, being this far behind in energy puts you in a pretty precarious situation.
The Dusclops.
What does precarious mean?
Prefer to be lined up into the Cradley in the back from T-Wastel. Still not using a Protect Shield. The Drapion is getting pretty low in health right now.
I think you need to try and go for a catch on this Aqua Tail, perhaps. I don't know that this is quite enough to knock out. After a couple more Poison Stings, it surely will be. And when you have that Dusclops in the back, you cannot afford to let this go.
The Protect Shield goes up from its Axon. The first Protect Shield of the game. Go for the Charge Attack Priority tie. Its Axon wins this, and this might force another Protect Shield.
Dude, Axon has like a 15 attack at Drapion or something.
From him in the back, cannot farm down this Drapion.
Neither of these trainers want to see the opposing Drapion with their back Pokemon, so both of them opting to use Protect Shields on this low 35 energy move. Only 4 Poison Stings to get to these charge attacks. Keep in mind, there's still a Protect Shield on the side of T-Wastel, though. Its Axon knows that he wins charge attack priority, and now with all these Poison Stings, he has put this Drapion in a range where he could farm down if he wants to. But this is nice for its Axon. Had the perfect over farm where he's able to maximize the amount of energy he was able to gain, and I don't really know that you could get a farm down on this Drapion.
We see a deficit there on the Cradley, missing an asset. Even though this is resisted fast attack, Drapion is not exactly super bulky, so forced to switch out into the Dusclops, but that crush is going to be very valuable. Rock Tomb is coming through. This is not a Shadow Dusclops, so it will hang on to 2 Rock Tombs here. Its Axon might be in a pretty good spot.
Its Axon's going to need 2 charge attacks, plus another charge attack to crack that shield. Ice Punch is loaded and ready to go. Throw it now before another debuff comes through. Likely going to be the hardest hitting charge attack. The only super effective charge attack T-Wastel uses his final Protect Shield.
This Ice Punch is way too chill for that Cradley, so putting up that Protect Shield naturally. Go for perfect timing here on the next Rock Tomb, but Dusclops, as we know, is bulky.
Axon versus ZZ. Yeah.
This is going to put Dusclops in the red, but after 2 debuffs, will you actually hang on the Ice Punch from this Dusclops?
Well, its Axon is going to get to 2 charge attacks prior to T-Wastel able to get to the next Rock Tomb or Grass Knot. Here's the one thing that this Cradley really struggles with, it's fast attack pressure into Ghosts.
Another Shadow Punch is being reached, not for a reason. This second name of Dusclops is speed. It's getting there so fast, getting the knockout on this Cradley, and that secures the first win for its Axon on his way to the losers finals in NAIC.
Don't forget, Martine, we saw Araquanid win the Zero Shield matchup versus Shadow Dusclops, only doing resisted fast attack damage, not even the most efficient charge attack with Water Pulse. It was simply the utility of Bubble Beam that allowed it to win that extended matchup.
Its Axon just shows that he knows his matchup so well, even though I thought that wasn't that great of a matchup simply because of resisted Bug Bite. It seems that Araquanid just really bites through that Dusclops there. Dusclops has an extremely high defense stat, but it has a low HP stat, and when you have a 1-turn fast attack, they just add up really quickly.
It's kind of like defense form Deoxys.
Correct. Defensive Deoxys, also a Pokemon. We don't see it currently as much anymore since Counter got nerfed, but a Pokemon with a very high defense, low HP, and at that time, even Lock-On from Registeel, a 1-turn fast attack, seemed to add up on that Pokemon.
Maybe one day we'll see HP form Deoxys.
Maybe one day. I can't say anything about that, but we're heading into game number 2 already. Both trainers already. Axon is 1-0 up, and he's leading the Dusclops into the Dedenne. We know how this matchup goes.
Yeah, Dedenne is one of the few Pokemon that wins so many of those neutral matchups, but in this situation, it does not. Dusclops does win the Zero Shield situation, and it does outpace to this first charge attack as well. We've seen some trainers opting to shield that first a charge attack, but again, it's only a 35 energy charge attack, relatively non-attack weighted Pokemon.
I have many friends, many friends.
For that reason, T also doesn't put up the Protect Shield. Parabolic Charge going to buff the defense of this Dedenne, and it's really just Dusclops' strength, but looks like it's Axon already swapping out immediately. However, the Den already had one Thunderstroke. No, oh, they're going for Charge Attack Priority Tie though. At this point, do you let this Play Rough go? This will do a lot of damage to its Axis drop, and he snitches out, shields up to Play Rough.
That is a huge shield, and honestly, this Charge Attack priority is pretty significant as well, because now Twostel has to make a decision. Do I want to hang on to this Dedenne any longer? He's not going to get any more value out of it, and you've had a pretty significant overfarm on your Drapion as well. You're going to be able to get to an Aqua Tail, and you know that you win Charge Attack priority, and even better, you know that one Aqua Tail is not going to knock you out, so there's still plenty of mileage left for Itzaxon's Shadow Drapion.
Even though T also is down a shield, I feel like that he's in a pretty tough spot here, just because that Dusclops is still so healthy. He's been relying on the Cradley all over the tournament, but this time Cradley is not really looking to be in a good spot when Dusclops is still chilling around there.
This is 2 games in a row where Twostel is having to shield Aqua Tails on his Drapion. Again, a 35 energy charge attack, no same type attack bonus, but it's because how threatening its Axon's Shadow Drapion is to the rest of his team.
We see the attempt from its Axon to catch Tiwasso. Great patience there, goes straight into the Cradley, knowing that it won't be super useful into that Dusclops. Do keep in mind, yes, we get the Drapion line to the Dusclops later likely, but Drapion from Tiwasto is also an Ice Sponge race. It's not that healthy anymore.
I think its Axon's been putting on his Shadow Drapion clinic. He is showing just how effective it can be, especially when it's resisting fast attack pressure. He seems to be one step ahead right now, but he does need to get through this. Cradley still he is able to get to the Sparkling Aria. I bet he's going to throw just before the Rock Tomb. No, I'm a little surprised here. T-Wall still could have thrown that charge attack.
Could have thrown a charge attack. Perhaps didn't expect Axon to throw at this timing instead of immediately. Cradley still hanging on, going for the Rock Tomb.
More time, please, more time.
That is huge for its Axon. You can see a shake of the head of T-Wall still. Perhaps they missed you.
What's happening, man? Why people aren't tapping their moves, man?
We see T-Wall still conceding. It's Axon. He takes game number 2. What a swift victory there for the 2023 World Champion, and he advances here in New Orleans.
It's Axon. I think he has played nearly flawlessly this entire tournament.
I have many
Don't
friends.
Forget, his
Many
only loss
friends.
we've seen so far has been to Elam, and that was a charged attack priority loss. A best of 3 that went to 3 full games. It could not have been any closer. We are just talking simply attack stats influencing the outcome of that game. So I think Axon is as hot as anyone right now, where he currently finds himself in the loser side of the bracket, but he is advancing so fast. I'm just blown away by his plays.
Many trainers opt for a Pokemon with a high defense and HP. Its action shows that some attack really helps. 2 weeks ago, I was in Bologna and I saw Fieldback, the Italian trainer, go 18-0. One thing that's really helped him is that he had some attack on almost all of those Pokemon to win Charge Attack Priority Ties, and that just helps you gather a little bit more energy or just the switch/shield advantage in the matchups. It's such a valuable thing to know for your Pokemon.
Yeah, absolutely. And you have to kind of look at the relevancy of the Pokemon that you're bringing on your team of 6. If it's something like a Diggersby, if it's something like a Shadow Drapion that are going to be top 6 in usage for pretty much every tournament, like you said, it might be helpful to have a little bit of attack for some of those key mirror matches. Now that's
I have many friends, many friends.
Might be a little bit easier to get away with a little bit bulkier, lower attack type Pokemon. One thing I want to call out here in Adequance, that Araquanid I think scared away the Diggersby on the side of Tiwastel, which freed up the Shadow Drapion on its active team to wreak havoc on Tiwastel.
And even then, if the Diggersby would come out, it wouldn't have that type of match.
I actually don't like Acid. I still think that Bullet Seed was just fine.
Aligns perfectly with his shields, with the switch, and keeping the Dusclops healthy was just such a problem for the Cradley. It's almost like he studied his opponents a little bit beforehand.
It's funny because I remember talking to Itzaxon a couple years ago, and one of the
I don't think anyone washing the dishes. My wife's just filling
I believe it was. Yeah, I do a lot of Go Battling.
tap water.
And, well, Go Battling does help you build skills, absolutely. I don't know that you're going to
Okay, I'm just gonna read someone else. I think Oh, I like doing this. Maybe I should have like a layout like this one. Okay, guys, sorry we've been live for like almost 5 hours. I have to go and do some work.
How far he actually
And yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow there's probably going to be a duel with Crimson K19 from the Crimson K19 stream. We still haven't discussed which channel it will be. And yeah, make sure to follow the stream if you haven't. If you didn't get the drops, you will get them tomorrow. So trust and be around and follow the stream. And I will do my best to make tomorrow's stream as hype as possible, because we're going to have Crimson K19 as well. Thank you so much for watching. Let's go and watch our friend Easy Essay.